Oh my God, is that real? Yeah, I guess we're back, and it's this time it's permanent. 1 year in the LCU, super fun. We'll go over it. I'll give you all the deep, the dirt, the skinny. I'm not going to be probably making this. I'm probably going to lose over the LCU. I'll cover it. If something big happens in the LCU, we're going to go back to reviewing videos and stuff. But I don't know. Maybe you should just shut up and start the show. What do you think?
That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me Fuck all that shit, just
that's really a good one. Broadcasting live from the heart here of badass TV broadcasting all of the known land. I'm the top of the boy by today, Rosie and Lynn. Whoa. Somebody pointed this out to me. This is the first time me and Keem broke it up. Got it.
Well, you're both older now.
He's older. I was fucking fine to begin with. He was the one that was fucked up, not me. But my LCU time has gone to a run. It probably would have actually. It's like I'm really not here to point the finger at Keem or anything. Like I've made tons of criticisms of the LCU on Reapers yesterday. I'm gonna refer a lot of my complaints because I don't want to turn this into another. I don't want to turn into those jerk offs that leave the LCU. I mean, they're just like impossible to listen to. You know,
you don't want to talk about your old job and complain about it?
I mean, I do, to some extent, you know, but it's like, yeah, I do. Yeah, sure.
Listen, fuckhead.
Oh, thanks so much. King and Kinglish. Thanks for the membership, 24 months. It's good to see a couple's counseling finally paid off between you and Keem. Yeah, no, we were able to break up nice this time. Yeah. I'll tell you exactly what I said. I mean, I said I got a problem with the what you call it? He said I got a problem with I got the grade things. I think it goes against your last statement about not liking the leaderboard. It's just a different type of leaderboard. And he said, but I go give it to the end of the month. And I mean that. And he says, I really appreciate that, but I want you hungry. I don't want you like checking the clock, and that's exactly what I would have been doing, like counting every last day. It might have been funny, but not. I bet he wouldn't have thought it was funny.
No. It might have been funny for like 3 days.
Yeah, I probably got to say, like, God Almighty. Well, I really would have said anything. But my complaint, like I said, my complaints with the LC itself and how it's run and all those things, and I kind of appreciate being a kind of place to kind of sound off about that. Over the last year, I was able to complain about it, and I never thought I would be in a world of Keemstar where I could complain about something he's doing and him not trying to destroy everyone and everything in line. You know, I think he finally got that. You can't really do that. You kind of roll with the punches somewhat, and then you can even use those punches, you know, back on your enemies and stuff, which I think he did a very good job. But last year was an absolute blast. Total blast. Love working with Batgirl. Made some really good friends. Love the even the Sunshinery and Scatty, who left halfway through arc. I couldn't have been luckier with the crew that I inherited. Who I was worried I was initially going to fire them. They were absolutely great. They got it. We fought. Even when we fought, we got over it. And it was always like for the show. I've always been extremely lucky from SFTP crowd to them. They're the best. They made it happen. If you enjoyed Cafe, I think Batgirl would agree that was awesome. But I think what ended up happening is I started getting a little bored myself, and this is one place I will complain about Keem. I probably should have took a month off, but the whole Turbo thing where he comes on and drops the N-bomb, and somehow Keem turned that into punishment. They gave what's his face my spot, Pesci, which if anybody's gonna replace me, I would have rather been him anyway. So he gets my seal of approval. But it really just it fucked me, and it you know, one of the reasons I never really went up and competed with the other ones is because I knew it was a backstabby zone. I'm like, you know what? I'll make less money down here, but I can take shots at them, and the money's steady. And for 11 months, I wasn't fired and hired and fired and hired and fired and rehired like a retard. You know, I was able to kind of enjoy the thing from afar, and like really get into it. My biggest crime is maybe was being, and I got criticism by the fans for this. This is the one criticism I'll take. My big was being delusional enough to think it could be like a string of podcasts. And I never liked leaderboard. That's nothing new. The report cards are even worse. They're not accurate. They're not like they're like leaderboard. They're broken. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Like a fucking call center.
After getting removed for something I didn't do or didn't plan or try to hurt the LCU, getting like quick fired. I mean, that guy was a retard. I knew it. I told everybody he was a retard. And then working with Xylee, who I'll be perfectly honest with you, I think lied to my face. Was a complete worm. And I think she'll just angle for anything. That's like her whole world. And I think she'd eat a baby to keep that show. You know, I think she'd eat a baby.
What do you think she's gonna say about?
I don't care. I really don't care because like I kind of like from working there, it was true. Like she would always do these sort of weird things where she'd do this balancing act. You know, like somebody's calling me a pedo, but I thought he was calling me an uncle. And then it was that. And I'd call her. I'm like, what the fuck? And I kept on giving the benefit of the doubt. She'd even call in. And when I'd be angry with her or something like that, when some kind of contradiction, she's like, she's Tommy, it's me. And I really, looking back, I think she used that. She used the benefit of the doubt that I was giving her. And she was trying to walk the line as long as humanly possible. You know, I do think a lot of the criticisms about her and about from Yo Mama to her are like absolutely accurate. The only problem is Yo Mama's done everything that fucking Xylee's done tenfold. If there's a pearl clutching of it, he's done it. If there's a contradiction or a lie, he's done it too. You know, it's like here's a big difference. He's funnier. You know, he's a lot funnier.
His delivery's better.
Yeah, his delivery's better. Like I bet you're mad at him. I'm like, not really. You know, like I'm not mad at him at all because I think he knows he's a piece of shit. While like got people like Billy and Xylee pretend not to be. You know.
Yeah.
I think the stunt she pulled, like when I first got there, acting like this could be a real thing. When she figured I got it, then she started sandbagging me. And then when we got in a big fight and all the crowns came in, she's like, "Okay, I'll ride it out now." And then when Yo Mama came, she tanked him. You know, and then I had like Yo Mama fans even before she got there. I don't even think he felt like kind of gearing up to go after me because I didn't defend him enough. I mean, that's all Yo Mama's whole thing. You didn't do the show the way I wanted you to. Well, it's not your show, you dumbass. You know, of course not. It's not your show, you dumbass. Oh yeah, I know. Like this whole thing about like accusing people of sleeping without explaining what the sleeping is. Yo Mama's done it. Sleeping himself. Yo Mama's doing it. He's doing it right now with Tammy. You know, I mean, it's like that's the funny. And you know what? I almost don't care because it's fucking funny. It's funny that anybody could like lie that much and like. He's got it. He's spending clout capital. Somebody's getting pissed off him, or somebody's going to go in there that's actually funnier than him, or gets him on something, and it's just a matter of time. But I mean, I got it for I admit he's the king of the LCU. You know, but I don't know if you want to be the king of the LCU these days. My biggest problem wasn't Keemstar. Yeah, like my biggest problem is not Keemstar. You know, it's the phony host, and not every one of them. Phantom's such a good guy, and I like even what's her face. Who I think should have been probably fired. Lammy, she's fun to be around at least. You know, I mean, obviously I like Batgirl, but without without trashing the whole thing. I think the problem with it, and I was led to believe otherwise, or I knew the goals and shit were a part of it. So I can't plead ignorance. I just thought there'd be a happy balance there. And when you look at people like Rastov and like real God's honest no talents, like not even like I mean, Phantom could host a show. You know, I mean, there's people who just collected money. And I first got there, I was like, boy, man, how are they making all this money? I mean, they're not funny. The worst thing they did, like the most interesting thing they do is like, see that other host over there? That's a bad person. And then rally the chat, like, how are they making all this money? I was like, oh, they've been here longer than me. It's just going to take me some time. And then I found out what happens over there is they sit in the Discord and they consult whales. I had somebody today, somebody who knows Rastov pretty well, tell me, like, that's how it started. Like, it was when he was on Nuts. It's just constant. Like, how are these no talents able to do this? It is a close relationship with people that can donate. The donators are identified and they're gone. And, you know, this guy sent me, and it was supposed to be an insult, but he's actually right. But I'm going to take apart why he's like, you know, if he cares so much, but this guy's supposed to be like an LCU maniac fan or something like that. But I'm going to read this. Everything Tommy is complaining about has been part of the culture for 3 years now. Now 500 members. Boogie will try the red bill drink from McDonald's and introduce report card system, and all of a sudden he wants the virtue signal. So I'm virtue signal about the report card system. Here's the thing. Wrestling maniac and LCU maniac. Here's the problem. You're not bringing in new people, and you're not going to bring in new people with the big catch, and this is absolutely fine. If you want to root for that, that's fine. That's why you're a Billy the Fridge fan. If you want to root for them, this is autistic as fuck. If you want to root for grades and numbers going from 2 to 1, feel free. There's nothing illegal about it, but there's no talent there. And then it's just it's a 24-hour reality show of people trying to outgreed each other. I don't want to do that. And I don't want. I say this shit, and it sounds like I'm shit on the fucking thing. And I'll tell you this story. Like, I absolutely regret telling Nick DiOrio about what fucking what Boogie did, because I think he bashed the whole project, and not just Boogie. I was hoping he's like, hey, Nick, look what Boogie's up to. This might be something interesting for you, and some people should know because God, what's his face? Oh my God, sent to jail because of Boogie's fucking paranoia over a bit that both people were a part of. But I noticed, like, Nick tore into the whole project, which is something I didn't anticipate. And one of the things he said was, like, who are these people? You know, what are they? And it's got a picture. I remember he said, who is this guy? And it's a picture of, it's a video of Nightmare with a cigarette in a pirate's eye patch going, the funniest fucking... Like, it was funny. He just doesn't give a fuck. Nightmare was probably the biggest, guiltiest guy of going after these people, like capturing these people. I've never seen anybody in Discord longer than Nightmare than any person in my life, and I didn't realize that's the job. I didn't sign up for that. Now, I freely admit, I may have been totally deluding myself, like this guy says. That's been a part of the culture forever. I may have been totally deluding myself, because I do understand it's a business, and I get that. Like my part of it is to bring it in, but if you're gonna do a podcast, there are gonna be some down days. Every day can't be Boogie's discovered that there's cancer, but I think that's kind of what it's become.
Yeah.
And then when what's her face?
Okay,
Who's the
buddy.
fat pig that came over? Rocky. Things like Kalo turned out to be a huge POS though. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's the principal Rocky. Who's the fat broad that came? I actually got along with her. The one that your mama brought. Help me out, Rosie.
Which fat bra?
Big-
ALR.
Yeah, ALR comes.
It's like a fat bra.
That
There's
brought a new fucking
He brought her.
level, a new fucking level, a new level of virtue signaling and pearl clutching and what have you. And the funny thing about her, the personal time I spent with her, I'll read all those out later. I think I appreciate you guys. Like, the funny thing about her is, like, when I got her offline a little bit, she was actually funny, but she has all these people kind of like judging her every move. It's like whether she's a good person or not. I'm like, well, she's a YouTuber. How good a person could she be? Who cares if she's a good person? Is she funny or not, or interesting or not? Right?
There's a lot of her, at least.
Yeah, and I think that's all. I think that really that's all the LCU is, in a lot of ways. Unfortunately, except with the possible exception of Yo Mama, even Billy Fridge, who has apparently 15 years ago entertained like one or two people, right? I mean, when I exposed him for being a phony, a cry bully, a cry baby, a literal cry baby over getting made fun of. Like, I'm not nuts. He did not do well when it was thrown back at him. It was not easy for him to deal with. By any stretch of the imagination. And but we can dish it out. He can tell you're a bad person. The Billy was the best part. It was exposing him what a piece of shit he was. And I've always known he's a piece of shit. And the best he could come up with, the best he was coming with, well, you're really fake. Well, you didn't tell me I was a piece of shit 8 years ago. I was like, yeah, I know. Pretty fucking petty, wasn't it, Billy? Yeah, I know. Like, fucking idiot. And then he kept going to the chat, repeat. See, he admitted it. And the chat was like, yeah. And he couldn't get it, so he quit. That was great. I don't like being the content. Like who would have the balls to say that? I don't like being the content. I want Iceman to be the content, not me.
Why are they mad at me? Don't laugh at me.
Don't laugh at me. Laugh at
he's back in high school.
I'm like Nick Diorio. I'm the herder. They're the cows. I'm a farmer.
I'm cool. I make music, guys.
Yeah. Amberlynn Reed was like cooler than most of them. I got news for you. So then it brought that in there. And then you saw these things, like even the most brilliant thing they did was when they had a show at a detractor show with Amberlynn Reed within the LCU, which is kind of funny. But those people started believing their own bullshit and not realizing it was a show.
Yeah.
It's like, it was really like unbelievable.
Tommy, can you take out Agent's name and put in Lynn? I don't want to confuse the people.
Boy, fucking you and Jeannie, I swear to God. Yeah, I suppose. Fucking women around.
Women.
I know.
Can't have anything in peace.
He didn't call me and tell me he was going to be here. He showed up. Thank you.
It's just kind of what I do, I guess.
Yeah. So, yeah, like that's it. But I just want to stress, right? I had fun. It was great. I met nice people. Some of those people are going to help me with SFTP going forward. I have a very big announcement maybe this weekend that you all would be really surprised about.
Yeah,
you like it too. Yeah, this is kind of big news. I don't know. Maybe I'll get saved again. Like it seems like every August I get so like I was like last year I was gonna have to pack it in and Keem called us like don't pack it in, right? I was like yeah,
it's
but
a late summer miracle.
I already like I was already kind of set. Like I knew everything was set for fucking Chud would lose subs every month after. It was pretty much the end of his YouTube career, and then I figured something like Turkey Tom would happen, and it did, it did. Because he thought he was a lot more important than he really was, and his community was a lot more important than they really were. Now they're all just defending each other. Like, isn't it funny that people are going after from Destiny or defending themselves of sex pest stuff? I find that fascinating.
It's
not enough to cover it, just enough to giggle.
No.
Right, puddle of pizza. Puddle of pizza knows. And so like my real thing, and like. Yeah, like I do. Going back to Xylee, yeah, I do think she probably backstabbed me. I do think she did, but at this time I don't care. Like where it's bothered me in the past, because I'm just so used to it. Yeah, I think she was a total worm to me. I don't think she was honest to me. It's one of these things that I can't prove, but it's just a little common sense. I was good with you that day, and you're telling everybody I'm funny for years, but I'm not funny this day. And then as soon as I got the crowns, and the next week she was laughing again. Yo Mama came, she dipped, and that seemed strategic to me as well. I will never really. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to get called from her, what have you. I don't believe her. You can save her breath. I don't buy it. I don't think anybody else buys it either. And it's just one of those things where it could have been like, this is my show. You're being here for punished. This is too important to me, and that would have solved it. But that's not how she does things. She, what she does is, I have a relationship with Zay. Dave's calling my old friend suggesting this is a pedophile. How do I do this where I can kind of say Zay's all right, be the call out queen, the tough call out queen, and have Tommy not get offended for this person's calling calling him a pedophile, and I'm not saying anything about it. You know, and and that's Yo Mama's biggest criticism, right there. But he does the same shit. I mean, he does the exact same shit. Like, wow, like I like Cafe because I never know what Tommy's gonna say next. Like that, I kind of like that. I like that style. I like what that Tommy's doing. But that Batgirl, I swear to God, you know, fast forward, 10 months later, Tommy C sucked. Batgirl carried him the whole time. She's pretty. He's ugly. He's old, and he's what? Yeah. See, like that's fine.
You could go back and find him doing that to so many fucking things. People.
Oh, and the other thing is that he's kind of a piece of shit that he'll say, hey man, I got something going on. You cover me down for me, and then he'll fucking take a shit in the person that covered for him. That's like a big thing that goes around. He's a total trash bag. But I will say, like as far as like the worst person there, fucking far from it. Not even close. You know.
He's funny about it, at least.
I know he's on a good show. Well, I mean, I can accept what's him fucking fucking with people, getting them to quit, whatever, and being entertaining, or I don't know, pressuring Keem to fire somebody so they can like get more of the pie. It's just kind of it just feels kind of greedy to me, and it also puts like I think the funniest thing about this guy's quote. Tommy C's complained about the part of the culture 3 years ago. He's right about that. It has been a part of the culture. I didn't know it was 100%. But maybe I should have. But I also did not, instead of calling it a virtue signal, trying to change it was kind of cool. Yeah. I don't know. Trying to change it. But
I mean, Tommy, he's a wrestling maniac. And
well, he also likes to I know he's like watching numbers. Like this is
culture.
That's his kind of entertaining. Here's another problem, dude. If people know that it's just a bunch of Discord losers fucking trying to sabotage each other to get a bigger piece of the pie, that's not going to be that. I don't know. You can't like if Keem just tells it there's a rate. If Keem sells it like that and people enjoy it, is what it is. Perfect. I think that might be a new way to market it. Going forward,
yeah,
it might be a new way.
Like you said.
This is just it's a competition between shows. They're all fucking horrible and they're all climbing the top. Don't ever expect to laugh. Just expect these people to screw each other and fight over my clout. If that's what it is, here's the thing. And I go back to Nick DiOrio when he was pointing out what Boogie's doing. That turns regular people off. That turns a lot of people off. That's a huge turnoff, especially if you're advertising it as a group of podcasts.
Yeah.
Now, I understand not everybody can be live, not everybody can be Pitt, not everybody can be the top show. I got that. But it especially with the contest winning, there's less and less YouTubers there. And more Discord people that, I mean, God, talk about the most entitled motherfuckers ever. Like, you think it's never had an audience. I mean, at least Yo Mama's had an audience prior to this, or at least somewhat. I mean, even that bitch he carries, that 50-year-old broad that he carries water for has an audience.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
even Amber had an audience.
Like my God. And you know what? I'll leave all the complaining. Like, you can go back and see what I say. But as far as it was fun to expose Billy the Fridge. He will never be the same, thankfully. And for all the fucking backhanded shit that he did to me and Dave, and pretty much was a phony and social climber, and just barely hanging in there. It was worth it in itself. Too much fun, too funny, and it's great. It's absolutely great. Everybody knows Billy the Fridge is a trash bag. And it was all worth it. What did he come? I got fired. He came back to that day. Right? And then Zali's coming back today. I leave a second time. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, she's not coming back until September. So.
You can't prove that. She's coming. I'm shocked. I am shocked. Oh, wait, that's next week.
Give 2 days.
Yeah.
September 1st. Okay? Get it right. It's not tomorrow.
Fine. Hey, you know what? This is not like Nick screwing me or Tom or Wadey Web Surf or anything like that. I really don't care that much. I feel like I had the Band-Aid ripped off fast anyway. If anybody wants to call and ask, actually, you said you had questions for me, or did I answer?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, you answered a couple of them already. If you were to go back, what would you do differently?
None.
Nothing. Okay.
None. I had too much fun. I was like, it's too much fun.
Okay, yeah.
It only started to suck, and some of it had nothing to do with turbo. It was around turbo time.
Right.
And it's like I needed the stability. One of the things I really needed I needed that stability so I could run Tommy back and forth. You know, it was really a thing for me. That's why I was saying, Zidane should have came up to me. This is my shit. You're not taking it. I would have like respected. All right, let me do my punishment and see if I got to show somewhere else. All right, I was like, no, that's not. But she knows that, you know, me coming in there, and at that point in time, people were cool with me until I started saying they're a bunch of loser cat ladies. You know. But prior to that, they're fine.
As I pet my cat.
Yeah, so she just like wanted to kick you too. It's like they're all audience captured. Even your mama are all audience captured. I would say the least audience captured person there, who has been audience captured in the past and somewhat is still, is Keem. He's the least one. He'll fight back on something. My God.
He at least believes in himself.
Yeah, I know. I mean, sometimes he's got to listen to the audience a little more, and sometimes you don't. But you know, I mean, these other guys, I mean, it's just, I know, my God, that's my biggest problem as a host. I mean, fucking, you know, and like this guy, the wrestling LCU maniac or whatever he is, you know, fucking more power to you. Like what you like. But it's kind of for retards, if that's the case. You know, I could probably make you an AI leaderboard, put all the shows in there, and I could tell it to randomly flip back and forth and up and down if you want. You know, and you could root for
the days of our lives.
You could root from, oh my God, Pitt's gonna take #1. Yes!
Everybody's in the fucking get it all.
Like people do fantasy football. We'll do fantasy LCU.
Yeah. Fantasy LCU. There you go.
But I mean, the virtue signaling, the pearl clutching, the taking obvious jokes literally. Anybody can go to one of those events. The trying to use life ruination, sex pests, smears. You know, and we did this. If me and Batgirl used to do this thing where I pretended to be her father when I talk like Elvis. You got guys like Billy in the Fridge, and even Yo Mama this time, who I think has defended me for stuff like that in the past. Like taking that literally. Oh, you shouldn't be talking that way. You're really disrespecting your wife. I mean, get the fuck out of here. 5 months ago was a riot. You know, so you got that. You got that and these breathless jerk-offs. And you think this is just a bunch of women in there. It's not. It's guys, too. And Billy, no one knows that better than Billy because, boy, is he always trying to get their attention. You know? What a lame-o. What a fucking lame-o.
It's the only place you can get it.
Millennials are so lame. You know? Yeah, that's
Tommy,
all it is.
Are you wearing your pool shirt today?
No, I'm
like
wearing
Tommy
Vercetti's shirt. If you know. Literally.
Oh.
I literally
Is that what it is?
It's Tommy Vercetti's shirt.
Is that what
that was his name, right? No.
So.
Yeah,
I couldn't find a white shirt to go with it, but yeah, like it's literally the Grand Theft Auto Vice City shirt.
So you're getting the white Lambo with your last lolcout check?
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. No, I'll be saving that for Christmas. Hopefully I can make a night. No, my plan is to do the on again, off again stream here, and maybe some days to try to get an upload a day and a stream every other day, maybe even during the weekend. And yeah, start that. And yeah, I got to do something, right? So,
Yeah.
What do you? And then we're also going to watch the Edwin fucking video.
Yeah, let's watch Edwin.
Probably, do you think Keem and Mike won't bring actual creators? I don't know. I'm not going to criticize them, and I'm not going to answer questions that I think might put them in a bad section. I actually think I really like to see it work. I do. I might be deluding myself, and you can laugh at me all you want. Yeah, and maybe I am. Maybe I'm completely like that. That I think is the best criticism. Like, what do you think it would be? Like, yeah, I thought it could be something better. And at times I thought it was, or it was like going that way, you know. And I still kind of believe it could. Mm-hmm. So that's why I don't want to discourage anybody going over there. That's why I don't want to bash it too much, you know. I do. I think the people there are like the scum of the earth, and would fucking You know, what's that old Jewish joke? If you put a penny in a round room and go in a round room and put a penny in the corner.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and the Jew, like that's how I feel about LCU people, but for real, regardless of religion, you know. But how does that joke go? How do you make a Jew crazy? Put a penny in a round room and tell them there's a penny in the corner. Put a coin around, tell them there's a penny in the corner. So I can't remember that. I remember I was trying to figure out that joke when I was like 5 or 6 and couldn't. Like, I don't get it. Looking for round
Too
rumors.
old to remember the anti-Semitism.
Yeah, I was like, I'm literally like, what? I don't get that joke.
Shot for the point, bitch.
You know, you don't hear Jews. You know, like the old days, they used to call Jews like penny pinchers. Now they call them murderers. Well,
Escalated just a little bit.
You know, my criticism is correct. He gave a crap about people quitting, and how about he was leaving early. What is he trying to say? Me? No, I don't. I gave him an extra month, dude. And he said let's kill that rumor right away. I called Keem up. I said give you another month, but I don't want to do the thing. He said that's fine, but I'd rather you leave now, and I think I can replace you. And I said that's fine too. He says because you're going to be just kind of watching the clock, and I don't want that. I want you to be hungry. And I was like, okay, that's fair enough. You change your mind, I'll be a utility guy. No big deal there. And he says, no, don't think I need it. Got this. And he just said, don't be a stranger. And I said, all the best, Keem. And that was it. The only normal breakup we ever had. That's true. So I don't know if my criticism is correct. He gave a crap about people quitting, and then he went on about he is only leaving by getting fired. He lied. I don't know what you're talking about. I thought, where's my lie? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
That the only way you'd leave the LCU is if you were gonna get fired, not quit.
What's that? Oh yeah, I think it's being hyperbolic. No, he didn't lie. But
it's
I mean,
1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. I see who's writing it.
All right,
It's
all
1, 2, 3.
all right. If he came out and said, "Fuck, we start killing Jews," am I okay to quit then? Am I okay to break my promise? Get fucked. You know, I mean, guy. If he started saying like crazy racist shit, if he started like going on and on about supporting, like some crazy like commie, like, am I allowed to quit then? Oh, I didn't keep your promise. No, something came. If the LCU as it was, I probably wouldn't have quit. But the LCU is now it's like this weird grading system, and it's not graded by time. Like, what was my big thing? Remember when he said time slots for bullshit?
Yep.
Yeah, and then I was there a couple months, and people say, "Oh, you have a good time slot." Even he started going for that, right? So those things aren't even graded correctly. You know, like I got news for you. If you make $100, $200 at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, you're a fucking genius. You know,
it's true.
So no, the dynamic changed. It's like, it's dynamic change.
There's a shift over there. You know,
you know what it is. You know what it is too, and the fact there's so many Discord people, it gives another group of people that have no idea how to hold an audience, never even tried. I mean, it's one thing if you tried to be a YouTuber or something, a chance to like be judgmental when they have no talent and nothing to show for it and don't know what they're talking about. Like anything. And look, I'm not the biggest guy ever, but I have some success to get, like some tiny success to point to. The people that are like they have less than that, and it's really just going in and reeling in the whales. And that's kind of creepy too. Like that is parasocial. The only guy that, from what I understand, is not doing that is your mama.
Yeah.
That's the only guy and I don't know that he's not doing it either. Right?
Because that's just from the outside. Yeah.
Yeah. The only guy.
Doesn't look like it.
But your mama took months. He, like Keem used to say, like the best shows don't make the money. Look at your mama, right? And then it clicked, and then he made it. Unfortunately, I didn't do that. He's better than me. That's fucking great, you know. But I mean, that's what I like. I always looked at that. I was like, maybe you build 3 people, 3 shows like that. This fucking thing's golden, and that money's gonna spill down to the show, the guy that's at 4 o'clock in the morning. But either that can't be done, that can't be done. I'm fucking delusional, which is possible, you know, on this particular subject, or it's just not being managed correctly. And I have some serious issues with the management. I don't have the serious issues with the man, but it's like it's his thing at the end of the day. So whatever. Yeah. And I do hope it does well. Like, I'm wrong. I would cry about time slots and then say time slots don't matter. Well, yeah, you know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss any of that shit. I'll tell you that. I don't gotta fucking take it anymore. You know. And it's amazing. I just try to be realistic about the whole fucking thing. You know.
Yeah. You're free now.
Yeah, but those people don't know what the real world is. Like you
I guess
there's a bit of a disconnect with most of the hosts.
I know I did the whole fucking like the white trash thing, and I really no one's gonna believe me, and I don't care, but I'm just gonna say I don't really mean that. I wanted to fuck with people. I wanted to do I wanted to do a character towards the end. I wanted to do something completely fucking crazy, and it worked one day and it didn't work the next. Whatever. I mean, I'll take the blame for that. But I mean, I really don't mean that. I know people, they want to be a part of something. I understand that. But it's awful difficult to entertain that anyway outside of what's already going on with this bunch of pole clutching, pretending to take jokes literally. Like, I mean, what was the one that when they did the Obama? It's like they found a joke he told 15, 16, 17 years ago on a bus, and a bus about a Michael Vick, and then he's a dog torturer, and that's fucked up. And then, but would your mama do that to somebody else? Absolutely. Tried to do it to me, you know?
Yep.
Like that's if that's what it is, and no, I don't want to do any. That's one of the reasons I won't go to the events. It's just an accusation factory, you know, like Fruit Nation stuff, not like you're an asshole.
Well, it's literally like you can count like almost every guy who's been accused of something who's gone to one of those events. Like
Billy got accused of something fucking serious, and as big a tool bag he is, I don't think he'd ever fucking hurt a woman.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd ever fucking absolutely hurt a woman like that. I mean,
no, he's
he might get handsy with them. Come to think of it, he didn't put his hand on Glammy meth. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. But I think that's as far. I'm going to give him a little credit. You know, maybe he wouldn't go that next step. Maybe he just lost his cool. Maybe he'd shake a bitch. I don't know. If you could fucking don't shake too hard, you might shake your heart out of your chest. But I don't think that. But that's crazy. Like sex trafficking, and because the girl something on fucking ChatGPT. I mean, it's fucking nuts. One of the things we're going to cover today is another fucking nut job that used to hang around over there, Babs. And Edwin's a kind of a trash bag, I guess, but the stuff that happened, I don't believe everything she said about Edwin and Salvo. I don't even buy it, you know?
Yeah.
Willie the Fruit. But, you're always my favorite cat. Well, thank you. Thank you. I never mind being a cat. I had more fun I could talk about this now. I hated being there last time. I fucking hated it. You know, I just I told you there's one incident with one of the fans where I took 2 or 3 hours to answer. I think Ken was the one that put me fucking on that too. And they were it just wasn't good enough. No? It wasn't good. Ken was like, yeah, we can talk about it. I think it's a really good idea. I think it was him. You know, and then it's well, don't I do everything, all the legwork. Fucking Boogie's long gone, Wings is long gone, and it's well, we're gonna have us do the show for you too. I'm answering your questions. Fucking bitch, dying of fire, you know. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's been years and weird stuff. Oh no. 1, 2. I haven't talked about Edmonton in years. In fact, probably during the Salvo interview, there is a major video at him right now. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Justify put out a video. That from what I've seen a little bit of, I was watching the now recording guys.
You said something inappropriate about kids. Toastify's there to find you. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it right now. You know, I'm telling you, accuse you of being boring. This is an actual accusation. Oh fuck, you're in all my shows, you jackass.
Get some new material.
Get fucked. But you know, whatever. No, but I just want to make this clear. I'm not telling everybody not to go there. I'm not telling everybody to stop watching. I stated my case. Other than the turbos thing, I was treated fairly. And I didn't really care that much. I was taking it because I was getting bored at not. I still like the people, but I wanted like a new challenge. But the new challenge was exactly what I feared it was. It's just the backstabbing factory. I wanted a primetime spot, and I wanted to see if I could work my way up and what have you after the whole thing was over. But it's just constantly moving around and what have you. And you know, it's one of the issues I did have Keem first time around is like he kind of does things on a whim. I get less mad about it now and realize that's his, so you can do what he wants with it. I think he respects that. I mean, he didn't say anything too crazy about me because I know he didn't hear exactly what I said because I used some words I know he would hit. And that's how I'm not using them now. If you want to hear what I said, go over there. But
I mean, he hammed a little bit up on Rewind.
Oh, did he? Oh, it did. Okay, I didn't know that. Good. I don't care, but I really have no issues with it. Like whatever. Here. Whatever. And you know, he's got to sell this fucking thing too. I get it. I mean, there's other people counting on him. You know, if they got to do something at my expense, what the fuck I care. You know. But what's it? YouTube is just backstabbing at the top. You should know this. Yeah, I do. But you know what? Besides Billy the Fridge, who deserved it, who have I ever backstabbed? 1, 2, 3. I've built a lot of people up, complimented them, give them a little boost. There's a lot of people that came through here that either indirectly or directly helped by the exposure that I could offer them at the time. I have never been selfish, ever. So I mean, I don't. Maybe you're right, and again, I'm delusional. I think that's the way to act. You know. You still have chickens in my yard? Yes, I do. Would you ever go back to cafe? Oh, no, that question would have come up. Would I ever go back? I'm certainly not going to say I would never go back, but I don't think you don't expect me in a month. Yeah, don't expect me to go month, but I can honestly say if the situation is the way it is now with the cards, I definitely won't go back. You know, there's no way going back. I'm not. You know. It's going to be. I'm only way I'm ever going back is if it's a group of podcasts, and then I'll start at the bottom again. You know, that would be it. So don't expect me a 6 months or like a month from now or back and forth like the other guys go. Nope. This back and forth, up and down. I can't deal with the lack of stability because I have to plan my day out because I'm responsible for whatever the fuck my wife wants me to do, or picking up my kid who now goes to school across fucking town, or getting him to where he needs to go with football or saxophone practice and stuff like that. You know, that's my job, and I can't have the instability and then be fired one day, have a job one day, and not have it next, and being back and forth. And I understand that's like a big part of the fun of the LCU, but it's also why I hid on Cafe and didn't ask for a promotion or anything. The only thing I did was I went to work with one of the more talented guys there, with Twiggy, to see if I could do something. It didn't work, but I mean, that was fun too.
Yeah.
Wheel of Scam.
Those people don't have kids and family.
The Wheel of Scam and Breadstick, you know.
Wheel of Scam and
Breadstick's a great guy.
Is Breadstick, tell me when he gets shit canned, I will bring him over here.
Oh, no, from what I understand, he's already left.
Free agent, Breadstick. I'll bring Twiggy over here. Wait till his last check. When he tell me when he gets his last check, we'll bring Breadstick. I love. Hey, is this Ken? Love Ken too. 1, 2, 3 is your number one. Ken bored everybody sleeps. I like Ken too. He seems like a really good guy. I think he's and he knows how cool the cafe crew. And if it wouldn't have been as much fun. I think Ken was a little like me. He was delusional and thought there were good people there. He was absolutely delusional. I mean, one of the first things he told me is like him and Rastov were going to have like a kayfabe fight, but Rastov, being a little fucking smarter than him and a little more vicious, started pretending it was real. Right? They started that, and then had a fucking obsession with Cafe ever since, even after Ken left, including when I got there, and I whipped his ass. I whipped his ass for him. So
my question is,
thank you, Andre.
Are we getting a cafe reunion before the fade?
No, we've done all that. That's done. That's done. No, I thought I'd do one last one before the way out, but I think this is the best way to go. I think the last show I did with Josh was great. I kind of like streaming with Josh. I don't think we were on the same wavelength on some things, and I think the one thing they keep telling me is like, no, you should just like make this on a commentary thing, and I was like, no, I don't think that'll work. This is what I said to him. I was like, no, I don't think it's gonna work. He wanted me to fight with your mom and do like some kind of like commentary thing, and that to me is like, it would be just like me pointing at something and saying, look, he's a big phony, and then him like fucking hand waving it and say, no, here's what he is. No, here's what he is. And honestly, then that just comes down to who's got the most fans, and he's got the most fans in the LCU. So I was like, no, I'd rather just kind of like click every day, and then over time people see what a phony is, you know. And then I didn't really want to do that because I didn't really hate your mama that much, and I want the whole thing to be strong. That's another inherent problem with that place. This is nobody's fault. You have to eat. You have to eat, right? So anybody that gets strong has to be eaten. And in order to stay strong, they fucking turn into like Xylee or Billy or Rastov or anything, and they just go behind the scenes to protect themselves through Keem.
Yeah,
you gotta eat. You gotta eat. And once somebody's eaten, they're like Billy's all chewed up now. He's a dog. He's a dog toy.
Working for fucking Amazon.
Yeah. You know, somebody comes in. If somebody comes in and chews up your mama, you know, and then he's weak. You don't necessarily get his money. It doesn't work like that either. It's possible.
But you can't let yourself be at the bottom, so you have to do it.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I know they're gonna have a fucking fit of it, but everybody knows I'm telling the truth. I know somebody worked directly with Rastov. It's just like, yeah, the whole thing was talking to people in the Discord. You know, I don't want to do that.
It's pretty.
That is Paris. That is fucking. Like, you know, I would much rather be like, you suck, you're not funny, you think you're funny, you think you're Howard Stern, you're not, than go in there and say, yeah, are you gonna crown me this month? Fuck that. I'd rather suck.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Fuck that. And the thing is, what do you owe those people? What do you owe those people too? Like when they start doing like you have no artistic freedom, you have nothing. Like fuck that. Fuck that. You know what I think Keem honestly was doing? He's trying to, I do, because Keem's talented, and he wants talented people there, and he wants to listen to podcasts, but he just understood the realities of whales. I think that's what it was. And this is why I can't hate him. It's just it's a business reality. Yeah. You know, I don't agree with I definitely don't believe the Turbo thing really fucked. I think the Turbo doesn't happen. I'd probably stay till Christmas, right?
Taking you off cafe was,
but it hurt, and he doesn't realize how devastating that is to the ecosystem. He does not realize that. I mean, take Steak and Fat Fuck. That sounds like a good name for a show. Steak and Fat Fuck. And Albert. The show was hysterical.
Hilarious.
That show was a show. You had this fucking lazy fat black kid with supposedly a soldier that had schizophrenia. That shit was funny. I'm sorry, I don't care as much as I hate Steak. What a phony!
Good stuff came out.
What a phony! Yeah. Oh, that was good stuff.
I love.
And then they got promoted. And then they got promoted. Now maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was the only one that was fucking laughing, and all the whales were supporting it, and they cornered the whales. I don't know. I did think the show was funny. But then there was a promotion, then they were live, and live sucked. You know?
It's also the audience you make, too. Like, taking you off cafe, like, there's, like, the audience is going to shift. It's going to change. It changed when Ken left. Like,
yeah. That was
there's going to be shifts like that,
Like,
until you get a solid audience.
Like a call center. He runs a factory or a call center, and he expects like artisanal good shit. Like
I know it's not a business like that. Like George Steinbrenner is like he used to be like, I just bought the most expensive baseball player in the league. Why aren't we in first place? This doesn't work like that. That's sports. Yeah, sports and art don't respond to the whims of a businessman. And I you guys are gonna laugh at me, but podcasting is an art. It is. Doing that kind of stuff is an art. I'm not saying it's high end. I'm not saying I'm a great artist, but that's a fact. You know, and it
Doing
doesn't,
something
your
creative.
business needs and will, like fucking, let me tell you something. Joe Rogan is not a corporate creation. They might think that they're paying him now, but it's all his creation. You know,
It's true.
you should have Race come on live. You know,
Didn't he die?
yeah, I think taking me off was a big mistake. But do I think he did that maliciously or anything? No, I think he wanted to mix it up. But I think he goes there too often. And that's just my opinion. This is not me attacking the man.
No.
And I have no problem attacking that man. You can check some old videos here and streams. I never took him down. You know, I used to attack his dying dog. How fucking much I hated him. You know? I miss that dog though. Greatest dog ever. You know. And you know, I mean, there are some good people over there, but I think they're the minority. You know, and some of them have, the ones that are really good people are just not cut out for any kind of broadcasting. You know, and you know, Keem did say this to me. He's like, you know, we have to get some retards in here. He's like, yeah, we do, but we're not all getting retards. We're getting people that are just backstabby and just greedy. You know, it's not all just retards. Like what's his name? Iceman's a retard. You know.
Yeah.
Even the retards aren't going to stick around for that forever.
Well, they never know. That's another thing. It's the greatest retard of all time was like Becky, you know, and they still like desire her to come back. You know, they still like desire for her to come back, but I mean, they hated her when she was there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they hated her guts. You know. That's the other thing too. Like, and this is the last. I'm not going to be doing, like, if something's really big, I'll talk about it. But
yeah.
Again, I think we'll wrap it. Unless you have any more questions. Nobody came in.
No, I think you've covered most of the questions I had.
I think I got it all. I'm gonna say, but I really wish the best, and I hope. I mean, I even hope like your mom is successful. And I think a lot of the people that are like bad, they deserve to get fucked by your mama. Go get them. I don't give a shit. You know. And your mama will probably continue to do the things that he accuses them of, and it'll only for him it'll stick because he's entertaining and they're not. God. I didn't know he was fucking with you, Ken. He's been fucking with me for months. But I kind of like him. I want more ice, and I got to take a leak, and then we're gonna do Edwin. I'll show everybody what we're doing. It's like fucking.
You forgot to piss before the stream.
Nah, but yeah, no, I did piss before. I'm old. I pee a lot, man. Birthday streaming end of the month.
Might be diabetes.
Really?
What? Good.
Got to piss all the time. It might be diabetes.
No, it's just like old man prostate.
But I've always had I've had that since I was a kid. And I've had that checked.
Small bladder, yeah, same. I also
my dad was always like, I remember like every time I'd have a beer and I would be like 20 or 21 at a bar or something, my dad, you gotta get that checked. Well, you know, I've had robots up my ass a few times. So. Like, they say everything's all right, I suppose. I die of, Dolly Parton died, that's right.
Yeah, Dolly Parton passed away at 80.
Rest in silicone.
2 years older than me. My dad had a brain aneurysm and he survived it. And not only did he survive it, he like killed it. Like he's fine. We talked to him today.
That's awesome.
This is what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk Edwin. Edwin's like a former, friend of the show. I was a fan of his when he was with Sear. So some of this, like I know a few bits that he did with Sear. I actually interviewed Sear here 10 years ago, who's a big Twitch streamer now. They had a huge, Tommy doesn't realize he had time.
Listen, fuckhead.
Yeah, maybe. He'd be dead then, right? Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. And then we're going to work like hell this week and start buying goddamn memberships over here. Like, holy shit. We should get Edwin in the LCU. No, I think he's done. We're going to go over some of this stuff. I might skip around a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I'll watch a video yourself. Like, some of it's gonna bore me.
Yeah. I got
and-
into Edwin because of his he was the fucking Dion Wood guy. Like he made those like music documentaries. And I love.
I remember he would
documentaries.
do like the editing,
And
which
he was
I thought
good at it.
I like the editing with Sear. I thought that was funny.
Sear, yeah.
You know what I noticed about him? I noticed this like 5-6 years ago.
You didn't love Man is Pregnant or whatever the fuck it was.
I like some of the stuff he's doing. Like you remember YouTubers actually doing it? Sear and Edwin, the editing. I always thought this is funny for some reason. The egg. I don't know. Editing. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know about that.
So maybe he got rid of him. You know, these guys delete their shit all the time.
Yeah.
Sear gets destroyed.
Oh, wait.
There at the bottom?
Yeah, here it is.
That's the one with the gun in the mouth?
I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Did you get those eggs I asked about?
Always like this.
Did you get those eggs I asked about? Did you get those eggs I asked about? Did you get those eggs?
Remember YouTubers used to do stuff like this? Like it's so far. It's got to stream up. It's like me. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's awful.
Hey, did you get those eggs I asked about?
You know, here's the thing. Like, probably what happened in the LCU. The audience got less demanding.
Did you get those eggs? The eggening is coming. I'm scared, man. Sorry, Alex.
I don't know. I thought it was funny. I don't know. I thought she was real talented. I thought he was too. You know?
9 years ago. Oh.
God is in.
Damn.
Oh, it's September 2006. Yeah, I like this. This is good times.
Close to 9/11.
This is good times for me too. Yeah.
Rosie.
This is good times for me. This is like good times for me too because like this is when beta was big and everything. But yeah, I enjoyed Edwin. I remember it was really weird when he ended up in our community. Like, yeah, I'm a big fan. And then I remember somebody saying, "Don't like him too much. You know what happens when you tell somebody you think they're talented." Well, it happened again. I'll be right back. Let me get some ice.
Yeah.
And take a leak.
Got you.
Oh no, now we have to be entertaining.
Oh no, I'm not good at this yet. Sorry, guys.
No. We just do 5 minutes of dead air.
Yeah, we just do 5 minutes of dead air. Just don't say anything.
5 minutes of us coughing our asses off.
Yeah,
And we have to get ready for Edwin. Those of you who
Yeah.
remember Edwin.
Puddle Pizza said Edwin's videos were good. His streams, not so much. I do agree with that. He was like a ditzy blonde woman when he was streaming. It was annoying.
He was
Kinda like
really always.
Like dim. He was dim.
Yeah, no, he's a little sad boy. You know, he doesn't know what
Yeah.
he's doing. He's a little sad boy.
I mean, you know, he had an earring.
Turkey
You know,
Tom molded himself on Edwin. You know, the earrings. And didn't he wear nail
I mean-
polish too?
yeah, I think he wore nail polish. You know, it's very trendsetters.
I can probably say I have never worn nail polish. There you go. That's actually not true. They do that in kindergarten when you learn like left and right. You know, they put it on your hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Edwin equals Wonder Woman. Maybe a little Wonder Woman-y. Yeah.
he would certainly cosplay as Wonder Woman.
He would.
Kind of. I was about to say I would peg him as that type, but then I realized what I was
You're
about to
gonna
say,
say
and then I
peg?
said it
Yeah.
anyway.
Lynn's pegging.
No, Edwin is not my type.
No.
Not even
Where's
you?
Tommy?
No? You don't like the little sad boys?
No, ew. I don't like it. I didn't like his dangly earring. I think that's really what just bothered me.
I don't know, he gave me. I know most YouTubers do this, but he gave me like kind of a bit too much theater kid vibes. You know.
I would
even
agree
by
with
theater
that
kid
too.
standards.
Yeah, it was a little overplayed, a little hammed up. But that's also kind of the I mean, that's the sign of that era. Like, it's kind of how everybody was, especially on YouTube.
Well, this is back when people liked Onision.
Yes.
Chekhov's Onision. This will be important later.
Wait, is he coming back? Here we go.
Hey, want to see something cool?
Always.
Recognize this?
What happens if we say no?
You recognize this?
Sports. I have the sports almanac.
Oh,
From fucking
that's
Back
cool.
to the Future?
yeah, I've got a few Back to the Future. I'm not even that big a fan, but I think it's still cool. Yeah.
I have to be. You know why?
Why? I don't know.
It's the only movie with a guy with my name in it.
Who's got your name? Biff?
Fuck you.
Ooh, Biff?
God damn it. Yeah, Biff. Famous Danish name, Biff.
Hi,
Biff the fake Dane.
Biff.
Biff. Lynn's new name's Biff.
All right, let's go. Let's check out him. Here we go.
Online longevity is a difficult thing to maintain. It's hard to say it, but your favorite YouTubers are not going to be around in 10, 15, 20
He puts the one guy in there that is fucking around for 20 years.
years. If their video schedule isn't cut short by something serious, they'll fade out, either from public activity or your
Tell me about it.
memory. People change and move on, it's a natural thing in life. And anyone who's been a one-hit wonder will know that feeling more than most. 10 years ago, Edwin Costa was once one of those one-hit wonders. After a few of his comedic skits did well, he found a place inside the YouTube vlogosphere. But that place faded when his best and most valuable friend cast him out. It was only through a rugged defense that he managed to keep his new livelihood. In the following years, he would carve his own path into a beacon of serious allegations and mature discussion. Yet when Edwin fell out...
He was really the last guy in the world to do the mature discussion thing. I mean, he came a little bit like I'm Alex, like he was like the moral authority. And like behind the scenes, like my experience with Edwin is he was like fun, you know, and I don't think you can't be both. You know?
With that new audience, he escaped to his new friends in the commentary community. But when you ask about Edwin today, his main channel hasn't seen an upload in 3 years. Speak to his former friends, and they'll explain how they hate him or they awkwardly shuffled away. Look to his second channel, and there's a bunch of niche live streams, and a vague notion of some sort of allegation against him. All this leaves you asking, what the hell happened to Edwin's generations?
No, I really didn't ask that. The only reason I'm thinking about it, Toastify, is you made a video. Otherwise, I wouldn't think about it at all. What are you talking about?
I forgot about
Going, not thinking about it.
Edwin Costa has spent most of his life living in Arizona, as you can tell from his first available video, counter-protesting a homophobic protest in his local area.
Hey guys, it's Edwin, and I just wanted to let you guys know that I went to a picketing last weekend at my old high school.
He's not beating the gay fucking allegations, is he?
Desert Mountain, and it's actually a protest against gays, you know, planned by a little website called God Hates. And I guess the website is very little. Then again, what else can you expect? It's 2009, people. Get with the times. Stop with the haterade. Oh.
Born in Mexico in 1989, Edwin's family moved across to America when he was quite young. He would have been in
this is the first thing he did wrong.
high school when he first started his YouTube channel all the way back in
2000. 20 years ago. Literally 20 years.
2006. Growing up, the early internet had an impact on Edwin's youth. You can tell from his videos, his humor, even his hair, that he was into that 2000s scene culture. During his childhood, Edwin's favorite show was Dragon Ball Z, and that interest would give him his first idea of online fame. In August 2009, Edwin posted Goku
Probably didn't hurt. I don't know. Everybody's gonna call me. He's a good-looking guy. You know, I'm sure that didn't hurt his. I'm sure a lot of chicks were attracted.
I think at that time, I think at that time more women were into that type of look too.
Yeah,
it's the same with
He was probably wearing skinny jeans. Yeah.
He would eventually get hooked up with Onision too. So I mean, I understand that this would be part of his downfall, but
versus Goku in real life. A video with shoddy effects and Edwin quote-unquote fighting another Goku cosplayer. The video was never made to go viral as all videos were back in 2009, but it would end up getting over 1 million views.
So, who do you claim yourself to be?
Goku.
Goku. He claims to be Goku. Can you believe that? Can you believe?
Look for penis. Look for penis.
Oh, I don't see anything out. I have 37 subscribers. Let's get it on.
Whilst we're on the topic of influence and inspiration, Edwin took notes from the likes of Shane Dawson for his content. And if you know anything about Shane Dawson's old content, you'll know that it
I don't know anything about Shane Dawson. I only know is he didn't fuck his cat. It's the only thing I can remember. He never fucked his cat. That guy never.
He didn't fuck his cat.
aged like
He
the
did not fuck his cat. He didn't jerk off at his cat.
finest of wines. Whilst Edwin's main channel uploads for 2000.
That guy is literally one of the best YouTubers ever. I can't, and I watch his videos and enjoy it. It's conspiracy. I don't remember any of them. All I think about is the fucking cat. I mean, I don't know. He completely. That guy completely
like
dumpy. Anime needs a downfall. Hey, maybe that guy Liam Donovan will take it down with him.
9 are either sparse or deleted. That wasn't his focus. Instead, it was on Cinco de Vlogo, a collaborative comedy channel of edgy jokes and gross-out humor. Time has forgotten most of this roster, but the most notable and surprising person on here is Andy Warski.
What? I thought I was seeing things.
Everyone is in this video, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm maybe in it, all right.
Yeah, you are.
I guess I have. I'm an important part of his downfall, I suppose.
We get to Salvo eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
Of all people. It is fascinating to see a T channel next to someone who would become a regular in right-wing internet blood sports and the current host of the Kino Casino. Although honestly, I could also see Edwin lighting his nipples on fire considering.
Here's the thing. Andy would have went with right, left wing, or anything. Andy wanted to be an entertainer or a musician or anything. He'd take Andy one piggy.
What he was posting around this time.
Excited for another
Tuesday with Edwin's Generation.
What the fudge? How did you get in my computer? Friggin' hackers!
So what's this week's topic? Halloween?
No, it's not Halloween.
That's funny. They're kind of like, they're definitely aimed at girls, but the Seer stuff was really dark. You know, he always played like a hitman or something like that.
Halloween, I don't know why, but it's actually impersonations, and I'm doing Shane Dawson. I mean Leo.
But Leo's black.
Don't you think I thought about that?
I'm black. You're blue.
I said I'm black.
Oh yeah. Did he just come?
You came early.
Ew. So yeah, I was kind of busy last week trying to find a place to bury that Edwin-looking. She should be happy I lasted 4 minutes.
In shocking and very surprising news, the Cinco de Vlogo channel never really took off. It had this period of consistency in late 2009 to the.
How did he get any worse? Was he friends with Andy?
This is like 5 people on YouTube, Tommy. Come on.
First half of 2010. Over the months, everyone involved got very busy with other projects or real-life work. Edwin was kind of the last man standing.
Cinco de Vlogo was really like my baby, you know. Every Monday I have to take care of it, you know. We all switch it back and forth. There's a certain vibe that goes in when I make the YouTube videos on this channel that I really just enjoy. And it sucks that I have to let it go, because even though I make channels every week on Famous Edwin, it's not the same like kind of concept.
But the ending of one era often builds the foundations for the next. Whilst running Cinco de Vlogo, Edwin met another young creator known as Vincent Sear, who had done well making comedy skits and parodies with his friend Onision.
I remember that. The reason Sear actually did this show is because Keem kept going on and on about how he bought me my microphone. And I guess there was... Sear, I guess, felt bad for me, and there was some kind of commonality there, so he let me do an interview of him, you know, which I think he had to poop the whole time, you know, apparently.
That's some deep lore. Holy shit.
Yeah, but he did. He said, you know, I really like to do, like Sear's really weird. I don't know him. I wasn't able to keep up with him. I tried, and especially when him and Edwin were fighting before I knew Edwin. Yeah, like I didn't hear, like every so often I get a Merry Christmas or something, but you know, he went his own way and became big on Twitch. But no one prompted him to reach out and do it because he didn't want to see me get fucked up after Keem like beta was over. He wanted to help. So I'll always remember that for Sear. I always really appreciate that. He's one of the few guys that didn't keep up with me, but I can't say that, you know, he didn't try.
His quality was impressive, but after all, he'd gone into college for acting and filmmaking. Edwin, meanwhile, wasn't predicting to make this a career. This wasn't meant to be anything more than your archetypal, quirky internet blogger.
What would I want to be when I grow up? Well, if I don't get to be a famous video actor, famous director, YouTube... No, not YouTuber. Well, I don't know. Who knows? Then I want to be a singer.
You're gonna be an Augie lackey. How about that? Congratulations.
But that probably won't work out either.
Let me predict your
Let's see what
future.
else. Oh, I want to be a psychologist. That's what I'm actually going to school for because it's the most realistic goal, I feel like, even though it takes a
I
lot.
can't believe this. He apparently got a degree in psychology. I cannot believe that. I'm blown away by that.
Out of school and a lot of money. So,
In reality, that psychology degree wasn't coming any quicker, and as long as that was going on, Edwin was stuck in his dead-end job at the Cold Stone ice cream parlors. Customers threatened to strangle him, he even got robbed whilst working there. The internet would become a venting place for Edwin. His second channel, Famous Edwin, was an outlet for vlogs, deeper thoughts, and responses to viral videos. And though people only knew him for the Goku video, that would soon change. Edwin's friendship with other creators, especially Sia, became a lot stronger than his daily views. Sia had gotten into a public fallout with Onision by this point, so it's safe to say his roommate...
Yeah, that thing really hurts here. And like he did, he reached out to me because he thought like Anisia's fallout with him, and he felt like Anisia tried to bury him and wound him in his career. And he felt like Keem did the same thing and trying to help me out. So that was really nice of him.
Role was now free. Edwin and Sia would be seen together multiple times on social media and in vlogs over the next few months. They also streamed a lot on platforms like YouNow and Blog TV. Yes, I am
with his hands up
talking about that Blog TV. In March of 2014, Edwin...
So Edwin, and how old is Sia now? Is he pushing 40?
He must be.
Yeah, he's gotta be. Wait a minute. Our age.
They're all in their 40s now.
Age out.
Yeah, we're all getting
Oh,
old.
he's only
Damn.
36.
All right. He's close enough.
Yeah.
Close to me.
Handsome bastard.
and Sia moved in together to a house in Los Angeles.
He's better looking than Edwin.
What? Yeah, he's better.
He's better looking
He's
than
like
Edwin.
super good looking.
This is Sia.
Nice to meet you.
So anyways, I got a bunch of questions for us to answer.
Yeah, you've never done that before.
Doc, we're happy, okay? All right. We're happy roommates. We're the best.
The two worked so well because they synergized with each other.
They were really great together. I mean, like I don't know how you could bash like Edwin here. I mean, I thought they did great work together.
Personality and ideas. But while Sia's channel was stable because of how big it was in comparison, Edwin was kind of a small fry. The skits they did together didn't do as well as they'd hoped, and Edwin eventually moved back to Arizona in mid-2015, so that he could gather himself.
So wait a minute, I was a fan of their loser content?
Yeah,
it was just me? Like I was the only one watching?
We're all losers back then.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever you say there, Toastafari.
Come on,
I didn't know that. I thought their show was pretty popular.
Baited.
Well, that's why the next video will be about you.
Oh, okay.
Again and feel more comfortable. Still, the friends he made in LA meant a lot to him. He would stay over at Sia's place throughout 2015 and 2016 to do occasional collabs together, and eventually, Edwin managed to break the mold with the artistic masterpiece known as Man Gives Birth.
It's coming.
Honey, I'm home.
My water broke, Dustin!
Times really were different, man.
I'm ready for her.
It's hard to believe something like this has 25 million views now.
It's because the girls got off to it.
You think so?
It's that easy.
Nowadays,
Yeah,
but I guess that's what
it's a
worked in
common,
2015.
Like, fetish thing for like degenerate women. Man,
I do notice that women, they really get a kick out of what is fucking JFA? What is this? This was just sent to me. I hope I don't hope I don't regret this, JFA.
I got one from Drew sharing.
What happened here? Hello?
I got one from Drew sharing. Did the one from Faye not show up on the screen? Yay, another stream. My birthday was last week. Could I request a happy birthday from you? Happy birthday, Faggots. Wait, are you making me say a bad word? Hold on, what the fuck are you saying?
JFA 3 years ago.
Did
Come
you
on,
just trigger me?
JFA 3 years ago.
Hold on, what the? Whoa, bruh. Maybe that's why it didn't show up on the screen. What
Vegas.
the frick? No, nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. What the frick? I literally sang you a song, bro.
Chew on the cables. Good work, JFA. Good
So you
work.
used.
Good work, JFA. Did that make it into Toastify's video?
Man Gives Birth was somehow a godsend for Edwin, and its success would inspire him to push on forwards with more confidence. Yet he never came close to replicating its success, and his other content never even breached the 100k views mark. Still, Edwin spent the rest of 2016 doing skits in LA with Sear, and moved back out there to an apartment in September.
You know, their skits were very offbeat comedy. I would say the only thing I could compare it to is like early 80s like Kids in the Hall. I like that stuff, but it doesn't have mass appeal. So maybe that's what it. But I thought they were amazing and really creative.
Around the time of his move to LA, Edwin would get none other than Jack's Films to appear in one of his videos. He would also film the music videos for Jack's songs Alexander Hamilton and Alexander Hamilton 2. This connection was certainly thanks to Sear, who would film a lot of stuff for Jack before. Edwin would also begin Sexual Saturdays, a series where he explained and discussed sexual topics to his audience. Edwin's vlogs made it seem like everything was going great on the surface. There was some stress that came with living in LA, but he was making a career out of something he had never expected. Sear even had 2 partners and models move into the house around this time.
Nice.
One of them was a girl called Dasha, and much later,
oh no,
another girl named Mina. The opportunity Edwin had been blessed with would turn on its head only a few months later. On January 21st, 2017, Edwin started vlogging for his second channel. It was 2 AM, and the background was not the apartment he'd been familiar with.
So it is Saturday, January 21st, 2 a.m. We're at our little Thai restaurant. But basically, later on today, I guess, we're leaving. We're leaving the apartment. We gotta pack our and go. Jesus.
At the time, this video came as a huge shock. The vlog doesn't say much other than they were kicked out.
And Sear is maintained remarkably quiet. He didn't get in any drama. It was all really on Edwin's side. And I don't know if Edwin was wrong. I guess I'll find out in the video. I always thought what happened was Sear's girlfriend was a cunt. And he knew it. And he just didn't want to say anything. So he let Edwin just kind of bitch and moan about it. That was my, like, surface level impression, you know.
Out and they were stressed.
But I never knew exactly what was there, to be honest with you.
It's 30 minutes of vague posting amongst normal stuff, but even kicking Edwin out at all was a huge deal considering how close he'd been with Sear.
My former roommates, mainly one, keeps harassing me online, and conveniently she wants me to keep it all private. As of now, I don't want to reveal too many details, except that
he got thrown the fuck out.
Kicked me out of the apartment, and that's where I'm gonna leave that for now.
This whole timeline didn't make sense to anyone, and Edwin exchanging vague tweets with Sear's girlfriend Dasha didn't help much either. But later on, Dasha would fire off an hour-long yelling stream on Periscope. Her and
I heard she was berserk. That's what I had heard. I don't know if it's any of the truth or not. I never got into this drama. Actually, I think I found out about this drama in like 2018. It had already been going on for a year. It was really complicated and convoluted. But I heard she was berserk.
Sear explained that Sear's brother had been the one to kick out Edwin. He had co-signed the apartment, and Sear had not told him he had let Edwin in. Sear even says he paid Edwin's first 2 months of rent. When the time came, Edwin and Mina left behind a note, took their stuff, swiped the keys and Sear's vlogging camera. According to Sear, the two were now framing themselves as victims of him, and without any explanation.
Oh, so I was wrong. Sear did fire back. I never saw. I think he probably just did once.
From Edwin, most of the audience went off the only story they heard.
Just want to say that I've never received this much hate and negativity online, and I don't know. Anything I say seems to be twisted. If
he's losing the drama war.
If it makes you happy seeing me upset and sad and depressed.
Oh boy. I didn't know.
Here comes the poor sad boy.
So sad.
This gets really bad.
Who's his next roommate? Billy the Fridge? Oh.
Please, no, you've won. If this is what you really want.
Like, what do you guys actually want from me? I barely said anything private. I don't know, and I'm
Yeah, you did. You did say something. You said you got kicked out. That's immediately going to put pressure on him and because this whole thing is based on the bullshit belief that the audience thinks you're friends and you're not. You're fucking working partners. That's why everybody gets really nervous when you start using the word backstab. And I don't know if he did it from first or not, but what he did is defend himself and made you the bad guy. Remember the key. Remember the key was our rule. Make a partnership with somebody. Start shit, but make them look like they started it, and you take their fans. And this is what looks like happened to Edwin. Not really pointing fingers in either direction. I don't know. I don't particularly care. It was 10 years ago. But this is what looks like happened to Edwin.
I'm just so destroyed.
A few days after his vlog, Edwin and Mina posted a video to Edwin's main channel. They were supposedly trying to move on, but
he looks pretty crazy too.
Still addressing the situation in detail. Edwin did start opening up about what happened from his end in further vlogs. He says this brother thing wasn't true or conveyed to him properly, and that the real roadblock was Sia's girlfriend Dasha. A few days later, Edwin and Mina tried to get back into the apartment whilst
Roses are red, violets are blue, locked with shades, so joke's on you. Yeah, I always kind of believed him about her. He was supposed to, I don't know, is he still with her? I don't think he is. She's
I lost my toes, dude.
Apparently she is an thanks so much.
Silver Surfer 510 donated $15. Lol, so stuff was fun, but glad there will be more SFTP.
Well, I guess there has to be. So I'll go back to work at Avies. Sure. Thanks so much, Silver Surfer. I've actually been reading Silver Surfer lately from the Infinity Gauntlet. Actual Silver Surfer comics. No joke. On my own. Thank you so much, Silver Surfer.
In LA, mostly to pick up the rest of their belongings. However, a friend of Sia's who was house-sitting told them to leave. According to Dasha, Sia had agreed to return Edwin's stuff when he was back from a visit in Washington. Their attempt to get in only sparked more vitriol from Dasha and Sia's fanbase. She and her stans would post tweet after tweet at Mina with coordinated comments and photoshopped pictures. Still, the situation remained so confusing. Why did Sia...
I remember this being impossible to sort through, and I was so afraid to get it because I was doing straight up drama at this point, right? It was so difficult to sort through. I just gave up because I was afraid I was going to get something wrong. And I didn't know Edwin was no connection to my community. I could have totally shit on him, wouldn't have mattered, right? I sent messages to Sear, get his side, and he smartly did not ever answer it,
Sia's other girlfriend Mina go with Edwin. Why was Dasha continuing to post tweet after tweet going at Mina and Edwin for basically anything? In the beginning of March, Onision covered the whole situation and
yeah, I know. And then I do remember that he jumped in to fuck over Sear. So
Dasha.
Funny.
Edwin later appeared on Onision's stream to give some insight into what happened between himself and Sia. And 4 days later, Edwin would release a 90-minute video detailing the entire story of his situation with Sia. He claims that after moving in, Sia's work ethic drifted away and his creative ideology waned. This may have been for a lot of reasons, but Edwin highlights the supposedly toxic fight between Sia and his girlfriend Dasha. Sometime after...
I want to see, is this Sia still following me?
I think he's live right now on twitch.com, Tom.
No, he still follows me. That's some shit.
Sees it.
Thanksgiving, Sia offered to have Mina over to stay. Now,
yeah, he's streaming right now, Sear. Yeah.
For some context, Mina is a model who Sia dated at the start of 2016. He then cheated on her with Dasha. Mina and Dasha would fight for a while.
Dasha's Austrian, from what I understand.
But eventually, Dasha reached out to Mina, they made up and they became friends. Dasha even made Sia apologize for cheating and
Did you be friends with the girl that fucked your boyfriend, Rosie? You could?
No. No.
Okay. Yeah, are you saying that because I'm going to call you a cuck? Which I would, I'll be honest with you. Just be honest.
No. I wouldn't do it.
Right.
That's you betrayed.
I promise not to sleep with your husband.
Convince Mina to come over. Either way, you can imagine Edwin's puzzlement upon hearing that Sia is inviting his own ex-girlfriend over. This is already a volatile environment. This is pouring kerosene onto the fire. When Mina did move in, Sia would spend all this time with Dasha and Mina, according to Edwin. They would get drunk every night, and then Dasha would allegedly ask Mina whether she liked Sia. Eventually, Mina said yes, starting this twisted polycule. Yet this would not stifle Dasha's jealousy, as according to Mina, she was apparently controlling and emotionally abusive. She even secretly deleted Mina's Instagram many times, and admitted as much to Edwin, according to the man himself. In the midst of all this chaos, Edwin and Mina began spending more time together.
That's so weird. Like wife switching.
They'd filmed together for skits, but this was beyond that. The next day, everyone in the apartment has a fight over this cobbled together polycule and Edwin's actions.
The worst thing I did is I banged my buddy's girlfriend like 5 years after he broke up with her, and I didn't know that guy anymore. And it was just a complete fucking freak that we ended up hooking up with this chick. You know,
Yeah.
It's like, I remember you. Remember a couple of years ago, you stayed with my friend, you talked to him, and no, and then it ends up back in an apartment. You know?
Mina tries
to. That's like the worst thing I ever did. We can only talk about, I'm forever. What do you call that? Eskimo brothers. I know what they call that.
Yeah.
Disgusting. I'm an Eskimo brother.
So gross.
I got you know, here's what really gross. I don't remember that guy's name was. He was just like a friend of mine, like right after high school. I forgot.
Sleeping Edwin's room.
I didn't bang the girls like mid to late 20s.
Time, Edwin tells Mina that Dasha was the one to delete her Instagram. Dasha overhears this and finds out, then apparently threatens to destroy Edwin's life. The next day, Sia.
I don't see why you could be so sensitive, bro. See, I have an Eskimo brother out there, and I don't know who or where he is. It's awful.
Tells Edwin he's been kicked out because his name is on the apartment lease, and Sia's brother.
You have an Eskimo brother too. I guess you understand my pain. Sorry, Lynn.
Wants to clear the house. All the while, Dasha's sitting in the corner eating crisps with this devilish smirk on her face. According to Edwin and Mina, Sia and Dasha privately offered a room to either of them separately, trying to throw the other under the bus. But by now, Edwin and Mina were close enough that they told each other and decided to leave together on the 21st. Edwin's video pushed a lot of the crowd in his and Mina's favor. It wasn't unanimous, but it was a hell of a lot better than what had been happening recently.
Wow.
A lot of people also leapt onto Mina's idea that Dasha was copying her every style or skinwalking her. People didn't even need DMs for this, they pieced the changes together from public posts. Dasha did eventually give a full response, stating Edwin exaggerated the text and was hinging a good guy narrative. Edwin didn't take this too seriously though. He had dropped what he wanted to vindicate himself and was now just out here living his life. But things would only stay quiet for around a month or so.
This is like a 2-year ban, like 2-3 year ban. Awful.
It was for a while.
Yeah, I caught it like in 2018.
I think that's when I heard about it.
I couldn't even make head or tail of it, you know. Remember, you have to have according to all, you have to have the right takes. I didn't know what good takes to have. I don't know who's right and who's wrong. Yeah. And I didn't have Nick DiOrio telling me what to do.
On the 10th of May 2017, Sia booted up a live stream on Twitch, and inside it, he focuses on denying a lot of Edwin's claims, dispelling supposed exaggerations like the fights with Dasha. He also said Edwin was jealous towards him and Dasha's relationship, and the tension in the apartment came from Edwin making moves on Mina. Sia just dismisses Edwin, saying he's doing this out of a thirst for clout, money, and exposure. But it's hard to say this whole kick-out thing was for clout, when the cons would outweigh the pros here. Edwin had invested his time and life into LA, and by going against Sia was losing many of the connections he could have had.
You might have been too stupid to know that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know, I was like, that's possible. I had Edwin fans in my mentions on Twitter telling me to be positive to Edwin because apparently Edwin had made a video on me on drama for over a year ago. I responded to the fans saying that nobody.
Sia doesn't mention Dasha's role in perpetuating this entire situation as well. Even she hops on to say that Edwin was lying and Mina backstabbed her. In response, Edwin made another hour-long video in which he responds to a lot of stuff. The video features more pictures supporting the Skinwalker claims, showing proof that Dasha was running alt accounts on gossip forums talking about Mina, and showing yet more toxic DMs between Dasha and Sia. Edwin also breaks down the financial situation, and actually admits fault for trying to get into the apartment whilst trying to get his stuff back. A mutual friend even states that Dasha was pretending to be Mina's friend so that she could destroy her.
Alright, this is not interesting anymore. Now this is just a bunch of bitches.
And I told Edwin, yes, I'm going to actually get you kicked out. I said that to him. I'm owning up to that.
That's a wig, isn't it?
I told him that I'd ruin his life because I would if he takes a British, I'm sorry, over his best friend. He's absolutely right. I stood there smiling.
Following this video, Edwin and Sia's drama entered a bit of a cold war.
Yeah, it's insane how much happier you can be without 3 people in your life. Love growing up. Well, that's fun.
In their response, Sia and Dasha complained about how they were being hated, referring to the gossip forum lolcow.farms and their thread on this whole situation. Edwin then popped up on his own lolcow farms thread to talk about his own drama, despite saying he wasn't trying to carry it on. Edwin would shift his channel's focus to...
I remember Edwin literally became completely about this drama. I mean, his entire identity was around this drama online. And I know it brought in a lot of money because he did have some supporters.
Be about him and Mina, rather than him and Sia. There were a sizable number of people who were there for their relationship, but playing too hard into it lost him good graces. When US Customs detained Mina on her way back, Edwin made a puppy face fundraiser asking for donations so that he could go see her again. When his fans told him to pay for this by getting a job...
Where is Mina from? Where was she? Was she European too?
I think she was European, yeah.
They both were. Getting involved with German pussy.
Edwin told them other people wanted to see this reunion, and you should quit being salty.
She was English? Oh, okay.
All this did was...
And the other one was Austrian, right?
Support the doing this for money allegations, which was great for Dasha. Edwin made his relationship with Mina the main focus of his online presence. Everything from posting memes of each other, vlogs together, running a pseudo-child teddy bear account on Instagram. At some point, the whole "I'm an uwu broken scene boy" bit was kind of tiring to believe from like a 29-year-old man. Is this what Edwin had to offer when he wasn't with Sid?
How old is Edwin now? You check that?
I think he's let me see.
He's 39. Yeah. Oh.
Let me see here. They said 37.
However, Dasha ended up upstaging this cringe when in 2018, local farm admins revealed she'd posted 142 times on the Edwin Sia drama thread. This included posting
Oh, that's so funny.
This passport.
That was the thing about local farms. They would actually like find out who the fuck you were posting and like expose you. Your IP was not safe. Are they even still around? I've never gone on that site, not once. Right?
Lots of personal defenses and petty
people moved on.
Didn't what did that happen to? Wasn't it somebody we were involved with, the ones that used to draw? And they were in some kind of drama and they came out and exposed. By the way, all these posts are from the person that's in the drama.
Oh, that was Creepshow Art, I believe.
Creepshow Art. Didn't they do that to her too? Is that the same site? Am I misremembering it? Creepshow Art, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think it was. It is definitely one of those.
That was a really funny. And I loved. You know what the best thing about that? I had no idea that her and like that whole drama was coming out about her boyfriend and everything. And I love how like it didn't seem to have much to do with Tipster, but when she said goodbye, she's like, "Fuck Tipster, it's all his forced." And by the way, he's a total phony and a fag. I thought she was just mad, not fucking psychic, you know?
The presence of these lolcow posts are insane in themselves and showed how unhinged Dasha was. However, by now, Edwin's responses were less absolute and convincing. A fair portion of his video about Dasha's posts goes at her for old offensive jokes, throwing stones, glass houses, you get the point. However, Dasha was still trying to get her hit back. In June 2018, Edwin obtained audio of Dasha talking to a former fan, conspiring to take Edwin's channel down with Sia's connections.
So our thing is we're not going to make a video back at Edwin. When his video comes out, all of our friends on Discord and everyone I can trust will flag it for harassment. Vincent is
Oh boy, we're getting that. But this one was ugly.
going to send out a little thing to everyone what it should sound like and what words it needs to contain for YouTube to see it. And if he gets that 3 times, then his channel is going to be deleted. So once the video is taken.
Yeah, I consider Austrian girls the same as German girls. I don't care what they think. That's one vicious Deutsche broad.
Oh, they're just mountain Germans, Tommy.
Yeah, Austrians are the same. They're actually like worse. They're
we're all we're just swamp Germans out there.
Yeah.
is uploaded by him, would you be down to like flag it on YouTube?
I
mean, it's
remember
anonymous.
this. Now I
YouTube
remember
and write a
this.
little thing about how it's harassment. It doesn't even have to be long.
This absolutely made her and Sia look terrible.
Yeah, and I think this is the end of them and Sierra. Like, yeah, Sierra had to back off on this one too.
Again, the situation would be brought up, showing just how far she would go. Going forward, Edwin would discuss Dasha and Sia twice in the following few years. One of them was about their private messages influencing a former fan to harass Edwin and Mina. Another one was a response to another attack from Dasha, and platformed a fan who accused Sia and Dasha of grooming. The case was that Dasha and Sia got in contact with a 16-year-old fan to vent about Edwin and Mina. The worst that Sia did was throwing on some weird emotional dumping, but the worst that Dasha did was apparently send NSFW art and sexual messages of herself to Sia, showing this to the 16-year-old.
Oh, Jesus.
After the drama with Edwin, Sia would move over to Twitch.tv and built a new presence as a popular live streamer.
No. He had been there a minute. He had been there in 2017, so that's not 100% true. For timeline, it was pretty. I want to say, shortly after I interviewed, he started pushing. I would say by the end of 2017, he was a pretty big streamer over there.
In 2021, he joined the Twitch organization OTK and has remained distant from his past. However, Edwin, as the smaller party in the situation, managed to keep his story heard and kept his career from the several attacks from Dasha. In the wake of this whole situation was a new resolve from Edwin, a new interest in drama and commentary videos. Edwin will later state that the way he was done dirty by Sia inspired him to look at other cases. Or you could say it was because these videos did really well. Either way, by September 2018, Edwin had now reached over 100,000 subscribers. Edwin hit a wave of T-drama, as people would call it, at a good time. Videos about the likes of Grimes, Poppy, and Melanie Martinez would start to get hundreds of thousands of views. His extensive coverage of the evidence against the group Deant Ward would perform the best.
In 2009, I was not working toward being a public figure. I was literally studying psychology at LCU. I've always wanted to be someone that my younger self could look up to, and I feel like now I'm reaching the point that I can possibly inspire others to think critically.
Is Dasher a reindeer?
It's Dasha, but
what happened to the others?
Yes.
Critically, you know, to avoid situations that I'm calling out in my videos.
Edwin was no longer an after.
You see here, like this is. I mean, he's making a mistake right there. I mean, Edwin to me was always kind of fun, and then he would switch to this like moralist out of nowhere. He even snapped at me once, and I snapped at him back. I forgot it was over. You know, I forgot it was over, but I didn't let it linger or anything. But it was always something with like Onision. You know, it's because I was one of the people saying they're never going to nail Onision. There's nothing here. It's not happening. You know, and boy was I right, and boy was he wrong. Because that Onision video got eaten alive after he did that stupid movie, that documentary.
Onision's still posting. Edwin isn't.
Afterthought or in the shadow of Sia. He found his speciality in how he effectively covered these situations. The Sia drama was essentially the blueprint.
I always wondered why he moved over to us, but I think he was losing fan. Eventually, this dips out too. Thank you, that German chick from my type. Yeah.
His psychology degree and
she's a cunt.
Mature outlook on these serious situations gave him a new layer of credibility on these cases, and so he became someone to turn to when a person he had known long ago entered his radar once again.
Yeah, but this
in early 2019,
I made money shitting on Onision too. I can't complain.
Onision became public enemy number one. A plethora of girls came out exposing him and his partner Kai for their serious actions against them, and the story spread like wildfire, especially thanks to Onision's likely staged mental breakdowns. This was a time when Onision exposed videos were the kingmaker for
God, you couldn't lose. There's money in the bank.
Channel. Every drama and
let me check. Is one of mine on there? Oh.
Like wildfire, especially thanks to Onision's likely staged mental breakdowns. This was a time when Onision exposed videos
Chris Hansen
were the
Penguins, Right Opinion, Repsion. Well, Repsion was the king
maker for your channel. Every drama and tea channel under the sun was ready to cover a story, but others took an interest in sifting through the leaks.
I literally made thousands and thousands of dollars off it. It was great. You know, you'd see that one other channel, Tommy C, has got like 20,000. It's like there was nobody on there, and there's like, all of a sudden, boom.
legal cases, the stories of the accusers, even Chris Hansen, the poster boy for predator catching, was on the scene. It's hard to convey how insane this was because you see Chris Hansen every year now talking about some online pedo thing, but back then, seeing the host of To Catch a Predator conduct interviews...
It was big. This is how Augie got big, too.
People went crazy.
It was bizarre.
Like Augie was like, this guy's a retard. He's even more retarded than me. And
It's
everybody's
slowly
like,
coming together now.
And everybody's like, yeah, I'll watch you then.
about a perennially hated internet loser like Onision was surreal. As for Edwin, he saw the downfall of a man who he once spoke to in his worst days. Not exactly someone friendly, because Onision always sucked, even back then, but the two had hung around the same sort of spaces and audiences. They even shared roommates. Edwin had been hoping to make a video on Onision back in January 2019, but due to the girls not being on board for an interview, he decided to shelve it.
There's a name. Vincent Nicotra.
Vincent.
Yeah, there's a name. There's a blast in the past, huh?
Let me take your laptop.
It was only when Onision
Let me take your laptop.
grabbed onto these rumors and provoked him that Edwin pressed further. In November 2019, he finally managed to get his checks, posting a video explaining the allegations against Onision made by Sarah, one of the main accusers. Edwin's video, and indeed his style, tells the story in a serious yet kind of endearing and understandable way. He knew when to put in these cute little remarks and when to reel them in. It's actually quite good how he manages to summarize years of confusing speculation.
What'd you say?
Toastify called Edwin cute.
Yeah, Toastify is a master of talking about kids in the wrong way. So he's like, this guy's a master. Like, he looks up to him. You know.
Into a cohesive timeline. What helped is that Edwin also talked to the girls.
You know, it's a shame. It's 2 days ago. He's only got 60,000 views. That's not a rap on Toastify. I'm really not criticizing him all. I think he makes good videos. I think it's just like how much the landscape has changed.
Yeah, no one remembers
There's a daring video he made. But I like Toastify because he makes videos on people, things that he's interested in, even if it's 10 years old, which is kind of awesome.
It's time to get their side and posted those interviews with their permission. Edwin connected with...
He used to be kind of a friend of the show. He called in here. But then I think he started sucking up to Queeman and all them. But now they're all fucking...
I've seen him in chat occasionally.
Yeah, it hasn't been years, though. I haven't seen him in a long time. No.
He still hangs around Nick, at least.
Yeah, that's good. Well, I'm glad he's reasonably normal. But I think he got hooked up with that Trud crowd.
Well here, and it's...
Not the best crowd. I don't know. Who's getting accused of being a sex pest this week? Who's getting accused of rape this week?
On Sex Pest of the Week.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, they hate Destiny.
Credibility became a lens for Onision's growing fan base of hatred. His video on Onision stands at nearly 2 million views today.
Holy Christmas, I didn't make that kind of money.
And he would become one of the main creators covering Onision's every move. In the following months, Edwin would post more videos deconstructing Onision's attempts to paint a different narrative. He would get in touch with all the girls accusing Onision, public enemy number one for good reason. And the fervent hatred against Onision meant that for some of his die-hard haters, any contrarian question was a red flag. In February 2020, Sarah announced her laptop was now with the FBI as part of their Onision investigation, but she then threw out a Venmo for anyone to help her with buying a new one for school, as well as any extra money for college tuition and therapy costs. This post came under some...
You know, I donated to that.
Did you really?
No, God, what am I, a fucking idiot? Fucking...
Like criticism from the
I'd
commentary...
like to restate John Pesco's question. If you didn't have, during the entire time, Chris... That's supposedly given to the FBI. Why do you now suddenly need influx of donations? Oh, God.
YouTuber Nicholas Diorio, who poked a few holes in the financial timeline that Sarah had presented. Sarah stated previously...
Nick was all over this one.
...that her laptop was in the hands of Chris Hansen and his at-the-time top guy Vincent Nicotra for ages. Now, all of a sudden, she needed...
Vincent Nicotra. Guy was a retard. Talk about it. Everybody talks about guys in these lolcow shows. This is the coach and he's a low-cal show.
Oh, he'd be perfect.
Yeah, he'd be great.
Laptop for college in the middle of January. Sarah would DM Nick explaining she had been using her friend's laptop up until now and the friend had taken it back, and she didn't expect to get so many donations this quick. She later issued an apology to anyone she felt she had accidentally deceived, except in came Shiloh. For those unaware, Shiloh
is an absolute fucking retard.
or Onision's patient zero, is widely considered to be one of the first people Onision harmed. As a result, she held a lot of sway in the minds of these self-labeled
We fucked her up. Me and you, if I remember correctly.
But here she came in like a bull in a china shop, posting a tweet encouraging her followers to report Nicholas Diorio for, quote, releasing private DMs and encouraging doxing of a 19-year-old girl. Hashtag deplatform predators. Her claim of encouraging doxing was a manipulated screenshot of him replying to someone asking where Sarah lived in Michigan. In reality, he'd actually replied to a clip this user found of Sarah. There's also the idea of calling Nick a predator with that hashtag, which is just a lie. In reality, Shiloh was the person running smear campaigns, doxing people, leaking private DMs, and even threatening others. Shiloh...
Why, here's another thing, and nobody ever says this. I'm the only guy on the internet that ever says that. Why are we listening to somebody stupid enough to fuck Onision? I mean, you literally should lose credibility. I don't care what a fucking victim you are. You decided to fuck that guy, all right? Unless he fucking raped you, and he didn't because you hung around him for years when you were a fucking superstar Canadian figure. There's got to be a certain amount of responsibility for women for fucking terrible guys when they're already got like who's one? Jerry and the Destiny fucking victims, so to speak. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I disavow all the horrible things he did. That guy was open about being a womanizer, and you got involved. Sorry, get it. Sorry, that's 100% true. You know,
like, it doesn't make it better, but you looked at the wood chipper and jumped in.
Yeah, it's just like, like this guy, like, well, he really cares about the liberal cause or whatever. Fucking, fuck off. You know, he's what? Oh, I fell in love with a politician, but he has the Twitch channel, plays video games. You know, whatever. There's got to be a certain amount of response. Like, you have to lose some credibility, at least in my eyes, if you fuck somebody that's talking about women's rights, concerned about women, and is openly like a womanizer, and has 10,000 women screaming that they treated him poorly. And who was the girl that used to fucking? She was funny. Hitman used to call in about her all the time. It was hysterical. She was the one chasing Destiny down all the time. What was that girl? What was that broad's name? Somebody help me out.
Oh, I don't know all their names.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember her face, but I don't remember her name. Yeah.
Also, the predator of a 19-year-old when Nick was probably younger.
Was it Lav?
I don't know. Lav? I don't know. Somebody. Yeah, maybe. She's the third complete shit fits, and I gotta be honest, I found them entertaining. I mean, I was like, sure, like Destiny treated you like shit, but your meltdown is fucking, it's great. Maybe it was Lav. I don't know. I forgot. But they like made up. It was the guy that other fucking douchebag, Mr. Cutie's guy, Mr. Girl was trying to use him to hit Destiny over the head with. It's like, you lied to that girl. You treated that girl like crap. You let her on. It's like, no, we're cool. He's like, and Mr. Girl was like, what? And I was like, no, we're fine. And then Mr. Girl talked to her, right? And he's like, yeah, we're good. That's what Nick wanted to be careful. That's why he didn't run around as soon as he found out about the girls who were suing Destiny, because they that's happened before. The girls went like, oh wow, we got this victim, and how dare you treat this girl that way? And the girl's like, well, I'm good with him. What?
Shiloh's slanderous campaign kicked up a lot of people in the commentary community into defending Nick. It even compelled some of the biggest anti-Onision YouTubers, like Repsion and Edwin, into telling Shiloh to scale it back. In response, Shiloh lashed out or cut them off. Edwin would then make a video on his new Homeboy Edwin channel defending Nick from—
Scale back. Nick Diorio is an up-and-coming superstar. Shiloh,
what's up with the German YouTube on Toastify's video?
Weird. Vor. Wait a minute. No, that's Dutch. Ain't it? You speak Dutch.
I'm too high. Yeah, I'm too high.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
Dutch, dude. It's Dutch.
I have too many languages that look similar in my head.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's Vor.
From the situation.
Listen to me.
That's even weirder.
My
though.
German sucks, and I knew that. Jesus.
Shiloh then shifted her targets and lashed out at Edwin.
Yeah, well, I do German every day. Actually, I think I might have impressed Nick Golo when he was here. Because I spoke a lot of German. Yeah, I spoke a lot of German. He was kind of blown away.
faulting any criticism into, well, you're just supporting Onision. Despite Edwin's attempts to de-escalate the situation, Shiloh just kept on going and going, until most people were just asking her to stop. But whilst this event had alienated some of the anti-O's from Edwin...
I remember we had done, if... You know how to spell Shiloh? Spells it in a funny way. But I remember... Oh no, I remember that thing. I'll get claimed. It had a song.
Oh.
But I remember we presented her as a bit of a gangster. You know, she was trying to like hit everybody over the head. That was kind of our thing. Me and Nick, we done a stream.
Gained a lot of respect from the commentary.
But I remember we used a Godfather thing. And I got claimed.
Community. Nick was a relative nobody at this time. It would have been easy to let the situation go by without a word, but Edwin's decision to stand on his morals and actually stick his neck out to defend someone was admirable. It was especially important considering the person accusing Nick had a sizable sway
I can pull him in now. Okay.
over the Onision situation.
Oh no, Brett said, don't come up until you get a check. Are you getting in trouble going on my channel? I don't know. I'm probably
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. Like if you go, I'll pull you up. Whatever.
Soon, this respect would turn into more bonded connections as Edwin began.
Look at this bull.
Whatever, you're 60 days up.
Mystic.
Or whatever.
Oh my God. Talk about Blaster Fest. Look at this shit. I'm Chris Hansen. They're doing a movie about Chris Hansen. I don't think it's very flattering. You know,
covering similar topics.
I'm gonna watch it.
On his second channel. Around
I hope it is. Who's playing Augie?
This time, Keemstar would interview Onision on Drama Alert. Keem's interview was controversial, a lot of people thought he was too soft, and in response...
Who was the guy that was in Life Goes On, that TV show? Who's Corky? That actor's name?
Oh, who?
Is he still alive? Life Goes On. I say that because I heard that Down syndrome, most of those guys don't hit 40, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's still like that. I think they have a...
Is he playing Augie?
Keemstar called into Edwin's stream to debate him. A few days later, Keem would debate Repsion on Edwin's stream, alongside the creators Creepshow Art and Tamimi. Thousands of viewers were watching these debates
Creepshow Art, I remember her.
live, and they only brought more and more attention to Edwin.
She's like, oh, everybody got shoot the fuck up. Isn't there bitching about the LCU is going on over here too?
Whilst everyone hated Onision, they also had questions about what would happen next. With Chris Hansen's involvement, history, and connections, lots of people...
Teddy donated $5. Danny DeVito plays Nick. The guy from Superbad is playing Augie.
The fat guy.
Yeah, the fat guy, the skinny guy.
Fat guy, no, Michael Cera.
Yeah.
I felt it was likely Onision may actually go to jail. Unfortunately,
I'd never forget that. And I said it like, guys, I think he's a fucked up guy. I don't think he's going to jail. You love pedophiles. Like, it was the end of that. It was literally the end of that channel. I was like, I made a lot of money, and I said, guys, I don't think there's anything here as far as the ability to charge him. As far as treating girls poorly, yes, but I don't think that's enough to charge him. Oh, you love pedophiles.
Hansen's operations and those conducting the investigations were all out of whack. Forget perverted justice, these people had more chance...
Oh, the guy that plays McLovin is going to play Augie. McLovin's too cool for that.
...of conducting an orchestra. Hansen himself wasn't the best either, interviewing anyone on planet Earth apart from Onision himself. Meanwhile, commentary channels seemed to get that impossible task down with relative ease. Hansen's leaked attempt to really monetize his interview with Onision kind of showed his priorities here. And as he started switching lanes to other cases, the criticism against him only continued to ramp up. Chris's dismissive or dishonest responses...
I like when he switched to Bjorn. And,
the Bjorn shit is so good.
Fake Dane.
You fake Dane. You fake Dane. Your name is Hansen. Why don't you have an American name? Yeah. Well, my relatives are. That's a fake name. You're American. How drunk?
Funniest part of this whole thing.
You literally got famous by getting his ass kicked at the Irish pub and fucking. What's that terrible city you're from?
The only way he could, Copenhagen.
That's the first place me and my wife went when we got married. It was that same bar. We're like, oh, what do we do now? Let's go to the Irish pub. We do that back home. Well, what else are we gonna do? Okay.
Only United.
Raging out. I was Copenhagen do. Me and my ex-wife were, well, excuse me, my current wife were raging alcoholics until my son was like. And for the last 10 years, she's been a good girl.
United creators against him. The reason they did is because Hansen was portraying it as him against the YouTubers. Whether you were the most supportive T channel or the edgiest commentary channel, instead of transparency about the issues with
what did they used to call thugs? He used to
It comes up in a couple of minutes.
His conduct, Hansen took a page out of Shiloh's book. It was us versus them. And Edwin, due to his association and criticisms, was now them. He was now among this community of critics, the roster of people
this whole video is a list of people that got eaten.
Who Hansen would later label the Goon Squad.
That's it.
Some of them acting as if they're in
some of them acting in the Goon Squad.
The creators he labeled
the Goon Squad
would then semi-ironically adopt that very name. It has aged terribly, though. Edwin formed a sort of camaraderie with the commentary community and Goon Squad. However, considering the huge subscriber gap and difference in audience, he still kept his identity and friendship with others intact. There were still successful videos and interviews on his main channel about Trisha Paytas, Darby Vanity, and Marilyn Manson. Credit where credit's due, Edwin managed to keep himself out of the pit of viewers only watching Onision videos and nothing else, and his experience made him a valuable speaker in a time where serious allegations were becoming part and parcel of the online sphere.
I lost my toes, dude.
We're literally moving 2019. I met Michael
Teddy
Cera.
donated $5. I meant Michael Cera. I think there is something about him that can really pull off Augie's aura. And we can have a career back for Honey Boo Boo and get here to play
You're
with
right.
Pax.
But here's the thing: you'd have to remove Michael Cera's knee, like his feet up to his knees, so he could be about 5 feet tall. Michael Cera is way too tall.
By the pandemic, 2020 was one of Edwin's
literally had to cut like from his knee down in order to play Augie and look realistic.
Best years. So how would the next one start? On New Year's Day,
somebody wrote in my chat like Wilson versus Owen, Andrew Wilson versus Canada. Man, I ain't never covered that shit. Get fucking wrecked.
2021, Edwin had his Twitter account hacked. The only thing worth noting here is Edwin's DMs with Stephen
Ashrash,
a journalist who'd been covering the Onision story. In these DMs, there appears to be a sort of discussion between Edwin and Stephen about a documentary. Although Chris Hansen had gotten plenty of flack for the way he handled the Onision case, at the end of the day, his connection
Nick, I think I had the best video
in the television industry paved the way for an Onision documentary on TV. The announcement quickly drew claims of cash grabbing. Most victims declined to take part, as did most YouTubers who they reached out to, and they were right to. The rewritten story glorified Chris as the changing point.
This is what made Augie. This more than anything else that was done. A lot of people think it was that fucking Scottish broad. No, this was it.
When people already hated Onision beforehand and put in the legwork for him.
Well, that's Stephen Ashrash.
A lot of the victim stories were also meshed and complicated.
I strongly stand against this TV show if the survivors don't want it.
Wasn't enough.
You know? If Sarah's against this, why the f would we be like, let's give in? Oh, you know what? Let's let it be on TV. That doesn't make any sense.
But there was a surprise. Out of all the YouTubers they asked for an interview, only one accepted. Edwin.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
This was the really beginning of it. I remember this part. I remember like, because I know Edwin at this point. I'm friendly with him. But I remember just like laughing like an idiot when I found out about this. Like, really? Because he was always the first to kind of moralize and like I would go into like they'd be all there and they're talking about DC. And I was like, I don't believe any of those bitches. He'd get real mad, you know.
This was a confusing appearance because, as said before, many people believed this whole thing was a sham. Repzilla even hopped in a live stream with Repzion and Edwin, who both agreed that this was solely for money. On a second channel live stream, Edwin retraced his steps leading up to his appearance.
This aired Stephen Ashrash too, if I'm not mistaken.
A lot of people, man.
Yeah, it's heard a lot of people. Oh, well, I mean, Augie fucking made him.
Said a consultant contacted him, stated Hansen wouldn't have creative control, and the girls that didn't want to be on the documentary would have their wishes respected. Edwin hesitated at first, but ultimately decided to accept. He felt the documentary needed a YouTuber, and his perceived fears were only from—
Felt it needed for what? Did you get abused by people who will lie to you and lie to everybody else? Like, here's the thing. Like, you got this multi-million-dollar project that's got investors. They're going to lie to you. They don't give a fuck, especially if you're a YouTuber, especially if you don't have money, because there's nothing you can do about it. The only people they won't lie to is another corporation. You know why? Because they have an army of lawyers. You guys are all morons.
From public perception. He was not paid for his appearances.
Anyways, I vetted them thoroughly, and they are not using victims' stories without consent. Lastly, they will include my rant on Chris Hansen.
Yet when episode 2 rolled around, the other girls' stories were discussed, sometimes in detail. It made people angry at the documentary, and they wondered about what exactly Edwin's vetting process was here. His statement that the girls would have their wishes respected was meant to comfort them. These were people he had talked to on a personal level about—
because Edwin was too stupid. They were like lying to him, and he had no idea he was being lied to. Well, they said. I mean, things like.
Of course they said.
Of course they said. Well, they said.
Their very personal and dark stories. So did he get a contract, or was this him just trusting word of mouth? The release of this episode prompted the YouTuber Jacqueline Glynn to make a video, in which she gave Edwin criticism about his involvement.
It could be argued that my appearance could add exposure to the documentary. I mean, I would hate to make that argument because it sounds arrogant, but still, you know, maybe some people are like, oh, Edwin's in it. Maybe it's not so bad.
This is the reason why you being in it is a problem. Because there are people that are fans of you that trust you.
Well, she's just as bad as Edwin. I mean, like.
That are now going to give more respect and be more willing to listen to the things in this documentary.
Well, she's not probably wrong about that.
Many of which are untrue and now obviously are not respecting the wishes of the people who are actually involved. I don't think any YouTuber should have been a part of this for that very reason. Nobody trusted them.
I should have done it. Yeah, I'm only a YouTuber. So what do you think? I think Anisyan's innocent.
And we all had a feeling this was
fucking all those bitches are lying. They just want clout.
No, he's fine.
Oh my god, he's too funny.
Going to happen, and it did. I'm not trying to on him too much because I do think he fully believed them that they weren't going to
that's probably true.
Do this, but they did.
Edwin initially responded, saying,
Jacqueline Glenn, were you more upset at the girls' stories being used or my participation? I mean, damn! You spent half your 21-minute video dragging me through the mud when seeing how dumb I looked because I was lied to by the documentary.
Things didn't get any better for Edwin in Onision Documentary Episode 3. They would show Edwin's criticisms of Chris Hansen, only for Hansen to respond in the show.
Everybody thought that it was just for financial gain, and he essentially does exploit victims, in my opinion.
Well, Edwin, perhaps you should take a look in the mirror, having tried to...
Yes, he did do both ends. Of course, he just walked into the fucking... He's playing with the pros.
Use victims in your own way.
In a follow-up video, Jacqueline would make a response to Edwin, clarifying her stance.
Although you were spoken about sporadically through the duration of about 10 minutes, the entire 10 minutes was not solely focused on you, and you know that. And I even said in my video that I believed you when you said that you thought you really did have the answers. I believed that they lied to you. I still believe that they lied to you. And I know you were wondering, am I more upset at the girl stories being told or your participation? And I have the same question for you, Edwin. Are you more upset that
Edwin was his head on that one.
I criticized you, or that the thing that you were promised up and down wouldn't happen very much happened and that now you're associated with it?
And, he didn't take this all too well.
How did I meet Xylee in this fucking loser community? How else? Here you go, Chad.
Like the past month, like...
Can you see why it's fucked?
Thing after thing after thing has made me feel so devalued. Like, to get these words out is so difficult for me. And I don't know how. I hope I can soon get over it because it's just affecting
me and Matt laughing at him.
Me so bad. The one thing that I've worked so hard on my YouTube channel is for my integrity.
It hurts so much, Tommy. You don't
This was a stream to forget, an 8-hour sobbing session where all of Edwin's friends came in and comforted him. I'm not sure why at any point Edwin did not turn off the 8-hour stream. The entire situation here seems to portray Edwin as naive.
He always says this.
Your real talk, I think I watched that whole 8 hours.
You're a fucking loser.
How high were you? Holy fuck.
Dude, I was stoned out of my gourd.
Higher than me.
She was zooted.
or opportunistic, depending on how you want to treat him. It was obvious that Chris Hansen, who had mishandled the Onision situation—
Oh, Tommy, why did you leave the BCU and all the BS? I wanted a new brand of BS. I decided to go back where I came from.
Really go drum up some old BS.
I think it was time for me to leave. I think it was all I could do with it. You know, I got Mama fans crushing me even before, because I didn't stick up for him good enough, I guess. And that had nothing to do with him. And then I got Xylee snaking me, nowhere to go, and I am not bouncing from show to show to show and hoping what my check's going to be every month. Nope. I'd rather take that in my own hands. So that's the last comment I'm going to make.
Manipulated the narrative, was still working with very malicious—
He writes it's a joke. It was a pretty good joke because you got me and I've been drinking, so whatever.
Just people was probably not worth going near. Even if Discovery presented themselves to Edwin as a neutral party, everyone knew Chris Hansen was the reason this was a thing. Speculative critics would go back to the stream with Repzilla and uncover something new. Repzilla was doing this stream because he had also been approached about appearing on the Onision.
I really don't have a problem with this, but let's be honest, everybody's trying to make money on this. I made money on this whole fucking thing. But that's the thing about guys like Edwin and even Repzilla at that time. Well, I do like Repzilla. I used to make fun of him getting hit by a car. I remember that was his big thing. I used to love that. We used to make car
That
effects.
was pretty funny though.
We really got to. You know what? Maybe the last thing I should buy before I start saving money is one of those boards so I can just hit the button and make sound effects. I saw some cheap ones, like a physical board that could actually physically hit. Maybe I should get one of those.
Proper soundboard.
Like, you know what? I don't even have to get a good one. I get one fucking off of AliExpress because they're all over the place now. You know,
Buy Tipster. He's not streaming anymore either.
Maybe I should send a bit to Tipster and see if the AliExpress ones are any good.
He couldn't decide and so brought it to the public as a discussion on what to do. During that stream, a chatter by the name of JTotOK sent some pretty strange messages in the chat. What did they say about the YouTuber drama and opinions? Hansen said he's—
That looks familiar.
Getting paid for his talent. You calling him a liar, bro? Are you proud of getting paid nothing? Someone in the chat said, exposure is payment though. JTotOK? Why does that name sound so suspiciously familiar?
What's all the J Todd about? Hey everybody, okay, so...
Oh! That was stupid. With all these autistic retards researching everything, like
they always forget.
Oh my god!
To
How
never
could you
reuse a name?
You never.
Every
Oh
time.
my god! I didn't know this. Oh Jesus, Louises, chicken greases! Oh my god! I had no idea.
Oh, this is the video where it shows.
I can't believe he got a psychology degree.
But everybody was J Todding about. My main video showed the 2009 flashback. So I really, one New Year's resolution is that I want to put videos every Friday on Famous Edwin. I want you guys to have something to look forward to. By the way, if you don't know what even J Todd means, just throwing that out there. No, J Todd. These people will show you how to use the word.
Why did Edwin hop onto an alt account to try and stir the pot on Repzilla? Per his DMs with Stephen A. Sarch, he was already on board with—
Repzilla's like a big loser at this point anyway. Like, didn't he get involved with yelling at somebody that had some kind of mental disorder? That was funny.
Oh yeah.
Being in the documentary by this point, you could make the case that this was a covert attempt to convince Repzilla not to do the documentary so that Edwin was the only YouTuber on the documentary.
I guess it comes back to the question,
fucking hair.
I think he still has a dumb hair.
Yeah, he got hit by a car so hard it fucked his hair up.
Are you proud of not getting paid, dude? I mean, I heard
fun
you
of
say that out loud. So.
I mean, if they're gonna come.
Hey everybody, a couple years ago, I think I was going to see. I got hit by a car. I did a triple somersault and a sow cow and a backflip, and I'm okay now though. And I'm going to hear and I'll moralize over these bitches, and I won't tell you who's right, who's wrong. That's just me.
Come to my house and I ain't gotta do anything.
Good to know, bro. Good to know.
I don't know. Hypothetically, Edwin, if it was you, what would you do?
Hair in a sling.
I gotta go, dude. This is too hard. I'd probably, I'd probably do a tweet about it. I'd probably do a live stream about it, and then I'd probably get Ashley on it.
Is he still streaming Repzilla and making videos?
Nope, I've checked in with him in a while.
Following Edwin's stream of tears, he decided to take a break for the foreseeable future, and in his absence, a lot of people dug deeper on his character. Some people pulled up his old skits and accused him of racism or transphobia.
Yeah, I fucking hate.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't stream, but he's still putting out videos, but like everything's like fundraiser videos.
Okay.
Others found old anti-Semitic
him and
jokes.
His roommate do that, or his old roommate.
He gay. Oh, yeah, like
I lost my toes, dude.
I don't think he's gay.
Mustang donated $5. My name is Isbak.
Yes. What was that a reference to? I missed.
That Edwin made back in 2014. These screenshots didn't go too far, but far enough to further damage Edwin's reputation. Yet Edwin held true to his promise of silence, being gone for the first half of 2021, aside from a couple Patreon posts. Edwin would make a soft comeback with a video on his second channel, discussing the documentary, the hacker, and the people who covered him. In mid-June, Edwin would cover his friend Creepshow Art completely self-imploding, during which her secret post on lolcar.farm
that was pretty funny, though.
Leaked. In one of these anonymous posts, Creepshow said that she swore Edwin was gay the first time she saw him.
So did I mean,
weeks or even months later, I end up on some stream and he mentions his girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
What?
What's up?
You click on an Edwin video and you're like, wow, look at this gay. You don't think, great content.
I gotta admit, I don't think he was gay, but he was very feminine. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He was very emotional and feminine. You know?
5 stars. That's first thing you think about?
You know, Tommy Sequit, I didn't sign that. Your mama did.
Whilst Edwin's audience remained somewhat intact, his
Revzilla
personal
let his
connections
hair grow
were
him, but
again
it's still
askew.
dumb.
The only people really in his corner.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Revzilla, everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Oh, I'm improving very much from my car accident. I could grow my hair on the other side now. Rock and roll. Hey, just call me Brett Michaels.
Who the fuck has a side cut in 2026?
Well, the edgy commentary community on the out.
Yeah, let's see what I do here. See, I used to wear my hair on the side. That side I grow it up, but I just want to make a tribute to, like, if I could go retro. Retros, you know what I mean? Retro. You know.
Skirts. People like Augie RFC, Bo Blacks, and Nicholas Diorio defended Edwin whilst he remained offline.
This is back in the day when Augie had the best takes.
In turn, he grew closer to them. He would become a regular on their shows and vice versa.
Nick and Bo Blacks. I mean, we got Edwin here taking the place of Nick, and we got Poochie here taking the place of Bo Blacks. So
She's not fully developed.
One of those isn't great.
Whoa. Bro, are you about to like fall over? What are you doing?
Did I do this with the chair?
No.
Does this turn into a comedy sketch, bro?
What are you doing? Are you like swearing out?
No, dude, the jazz is the chat.
You're so.
Wait,
can I say that on your channel?
Never met a theater kid.
How skinny is on?
Oh God, yeah, holy shit, his upper arms is as skinny as his fucking forearms.
Barely is me.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Don't worry, he didn't mean it. We have to wait at least after 30 minutes so I can get this monetized, bro. Come on.
It's not getting monetized.
You know the role.
However, by doing so, Edwin found himself in a difficult position. The commentary community, or what was left of it, was far more edgy than Edwin's audience, and this clashed in some...
Yeah, that did, because like I always said, Edwin was kind of fun, and his fans were complete fucking no-fun jerk-offs.
ways. As far as people like Paige Christie saw it, Edwin's demeanor changed with his new friends. In his streams, he would generally be soft, to restrict them from saying any edgy jokes, but in their streams, and starting from late 2020...
I always had a real respect for it, because I never went after Edwin on this. The only thing I ever said was, I don't know how you can do both. It's going to bite you in the ass. But I always, let him have his fans. Probably for me, call him out on it, but it eventually I became kind of right. All right, I got upstairs to take a leak. Entertain. Yep. Send me money.
We will.
God.
Give us money.
Yeah, send him.
Give me money.
We don't get any.
You don't get any. I get it all. Jerk off. Yeah. Be a better person. No, I'm sending it all to Cynical Devil. No, I'm not.
the Dionysian Victim Recovery Fund. For a new laptop, of course. the man says, wearing 2 shirts in a
Yeah,
fucking
he's got 2
old-ass
shirts
German
on.
basement. Like, that is not an American basement. That is like a well-insulated and asbestos and everything.
It's asbestos and everything.
I hope he checked for asbestos when he moved in. I asked him to do it. I don't know if he did. At least he doesn't live in East Germany, you know. That's always something.
I don't know how y'all be like living like over there with no AC.
Well, it used to not be a problem, and then this thing called global warming came out. I know
Global warming.
Tommy doesn't believe in that, but
It's definitely a shift, you know.
Even in my own lifetime, I have noticed the winters not being filled with snow here in Scandinavia.
It's not as what it once was.
It's 25 Celsius today, and end of August. That's not normally is here, at least when I was a kid. So we didn't need to use them. Like, who cares? It's really warm like 2 days a year. Why would you buy an AC? Now, Europeans today who are like, oh, why would you? They're retarded. Don't listen to them. They should just go get an AC.
Just get an AC.
Or actually, we have AC, but only downstairs in the casino. So, nice building, nice landlord, you know? He takes care of the customers.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's who's more important.
They pay more than I do, so it's...
They can have all the AC they want.
No, we just have rats in the walls for insulation instead.
I mean, that does wonders.
I'm not even joking. We have rats in the walls. 2 days ago, I saw one in the gutter because I sit in the window and smoke. Like, what are the cats looking at? Oh, hello there.
At least you know you got cats on the job.
They don't come in here, so I don't really mind, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
They can go bother the neighbors.
Yeah, go see the neighbors. JFA wants you to say something funny.
Something funny.
There you go. There you go, JFA.
You should have seen that coming, JFA.
Oh.
That's still more funny than you are.
That might actually be kind of true.
You used to be funny. What happened, man? What happened?
What happened?
Got old? Is it because you're employed now? The man takes away all the humor. Your face Botox? Come on, man. Not the Botox. What's wrong with you? Do you get lip fillers too?
Do you guys remember anything from this era, or did you see the trailer for the new Chris Hansen movie? I definitely watched the trailer for the Chris Hansen movie.
I was there back then, but I honestly completely forgot about Edwin until Toastify posted it. 100%.
I remember maybe a couple years ago, Edwin tried to do like a stream, and it didn't last long. And then I kind of forgot about him. But you know what happened? The LCU. I started watching the LCU.
So you rate the LCU higher or lower than Edwin?
I'll be higher.
Higher? Okay.
Yeah, higher.
Should he join the LCU? Is that what you're saying?
I do think he would be very good for it.
Like a show with him and Augie, or like?
I think you put him in Bow Blocks, and then you get Xylee in there.
You know what? I realized.
What?
Maybe I'll do more gaming streams. I can play with all that fucking shit that I bought last year and fucking retro stuff. I gotta be able to use it. Might actually have time. Nice Hawaiian shirt. It's Tommy Fusetti shirt. It's not even a Hawaiian shirt.
Edwin would start to play along. Alabama Edwin, as they called it, would come out.
Edwin, you literally you sound like a monkey right now.
Wow, man, good thing I'm not black.
Kick it sweet. Thanks so much. Stop the JFA hate. I'd say
Never.
Kick it. No. Actually increase it. Make him cry. And you endorse this? No, I don't. JFA needs to be picked on brutally. He's not humble.
Just as much as Jay Lee, if not more.
Yes.
We need to pick on JFA.
Yes, Jay Lee needs it.
What? Wait, hold on. This is a horrible clip.
Oh yeah, I thought you said.
Sorry, I'm just gonna say no. Oh no!
Dude, you told me you were on a podcast with 2 black people.
Dumpy is black.
He is. Why are you? Why are you?
What do you mean?
contesting
Have
this?
you ever seen his face? I literally have a Dumpy selfie right
No,
here.
I seen his dog face.
You dog face.
Whoa.
What?
Where's the cowardly dog?
I'm fine to use like anything casual, but if someone like asks me to refer to them as like kitten/kitty, I'm like, no.
Would you bang a trans girl?
Yeah, I know.
That's not.
Why is that even?
17-year-old.
Yeah, I know. Like here he is being fun. You know what I mean? It wasn't in 2020. This is before that, wasn't it? Oh, Harley. Oh no, is he? Born August 4th to age 18, better on loan as Charlie TSP in English, known as drama commentary videos. 418. Oh, wait a minute. Chatting with Nick Bobax. Are they saying he's a minor? He's literally a minor at the time of the live stream. Hey, here's what I want to ask you. Is this legitimate? Are you going after? Are you going after the other two too?
Like ask me to refer to them as like kitten/kitty, I'm like, no.
Would you bang a trans girl?
Yeah, I know.
That's not.
Okay, like I guess if you say it, it's okay to laugh at it. All right, just checking. You know, it's okay to laugh at it. You know.
Anyway, a 17-year-old if he was banging. Holy Edwin.
And fucking
And the only one who notices.
Nick is like, yeah, Nick is like, no. Nick, Master T Cross right on her. Like, no, this is not going to be in a video of me 5 years from now. Oops, it's 5 years later. You know, that's whatever.
When I first met Edwin, he was like a libtard, and all of his fans were like,
oh god, that's so funny to hear his voice.
criticizing him for saying most minor.
When I first met you, you were trans, then you were a girl, then you were hold on, now you're a guy.
Wait, and now
Despite his ties, Edwin would move his core audience more towards his second channel, and their ideals still somewhat aligned with his, but there was more of an audience cross-connection. When his friends fought with the YouTuber Technicals over his video on the Super Smash Bros. Player Zero, Edwin was there, and was pining after a debate with Technicals, an offer he mainly ignored, apart from some random stream 2 months later where Edwin just stays quiet for an hour. In around early to mid 2022, he got more involved in the Twitch political sphere. These were fun debates.
Nick was moving there. Oh wow, he got involved with Stardust. Man, even the last couple, like I think Stardust is still new. I mean, that's a
and all, but never led to videos. Edwin was now more attached to the relatively stress-free streams, something he never felt burnt out from in comparison. The closest he came was in September, when allegations of essay and emotional abuse dropped on the online pedo hunter Mama Max. The case against Max was the first time in a while Edwin invested himself in this kind of project. He made the most of it working with the girls on a video slated to release soon. According to many people behind the scenes, Edwin's Max video was fantastic. But unfortunately, it would never come out. For some reason...
I didn't know that. I do remember Edwin being in one of my streams when I was going after him, strangely enough. Oh, wow.
It kind of faded away without any note. I'm sure we'll never return to this. Edwin's coverage of the Max situation wasn't received or positive either. Around the time of his streams, the YouTuber, The Franchise, would make a 40-minute video going at Edwin's jugular. The Franchise would poke fun at him and point out various inconsistencies in his coverage of Technicals, Mama Max, the Onision documentary, and more. Edwin responded by inviting The Franchise on for a debate, but he decided to do this debate without watching the video first. Which is, an interesting move. Edwin may have embedded himself within commentary, but he lost sight of what made him pop in the first place. And that's
I remember hearing like groans because like at this point in time, I am completely like giving a fuck about. This is not a year one thing for me about the T crossing I dying. This is the point. Like after 2019, I'm getting sick of this shit. Where's the last? Why is there fucking always serious shit? One of the reasons I moved to the LCU, and I'm getting like fucking sick of this shit. But I mean, I have to admit, like the LCU, the pro clutchy stuff is way more popular, you know, and I have to fucking just like make amends with that. And yeah, this is it. I mean, he was not cut out for commentary. It became like, and by the way, neither was I. I liked it when it was fun. Now it's like serious and about allegations. You make allegations on somebody, you better get your shit together. You know?
Same summer, a new character would emerge that shook up the balance of the community. Salvo Pancakes may have just been another...
And one of the reasons I like Salvo so much at the time is he would take this shit and turn it on its fucking head. You know, it's like, what are you guys talking about? You're supposed to be
shook
funny.
it up.
Oh God, and I was one of his promoters, but he went after he went after us. He was a big red. What's that guy's name? I don't want to sound like
Red Pill.
No.
Coach Dine Piss.
No, he's not dead.
Who, Red Bar?
Coach Red Pill?
Red Bar. Big Red Bar fan.
Red Bar.
And he kind of tried to bring Red Bar to commentary. You know, the problem is Red Bar kind of knew what he was fucking doing, and Salvo didn't. You know,
trolling the online ether were it not for his over-the-top bits inspired by the Red Bar show. One of his first targets was flamenco.
Yeah, and that's all it became, is like a targeting thing.
A friend of Augie.
Oh, wow, look how bad. Look how bad. Wow, look at those teeth. Look at that. He's got vampire teeth. What's his face?
Oh, man. Oh, a bunch of kids. What are they here?
Tom
Like
gets lots of.
19?
Tom's got a big dick and lots of pussy, so I don't want you here. I don't want to say.
He
You're
has
not,
money,
you're not allowed to say anything
he-
about Turkey Tom in my presence. You know. Oh, he tried so hard to spell flamenco. I did. I would say I tried. I talked to him once. He told me to fuck off all man. So whatever.
And co-host of his show After Hours. Flamenco ran around more right-wing online circles and had just about slipped away from a controversy about an old NSFW anime comic named Boy Soprano. But his reputation was forever smeared.
Okay, buddy.
Salvo wasn't as generous and commissioned a song telling
He was going after one after another.
Flamenco to leave the kids alone.
I think that one of the reasons he never went after me, because he knew he was trying to do a Howard Stern thing, and he respected that. I don't think eventually he would go after me, because I wouldn't fucking, you know, it's kind of like the Obama stuff. You got to do stuff my way, and he would come up, you got to throw Turkey Tom under the bus. I was like, oh, no, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't. You knew Turkey Tom had to go, like, I knew Turkey Tom was upset about losing his girlfriend. That's it. Like, who's not upset about that? And then it turned into, I knew that he cut himself, which I don't think any evidence came up that he actually did. You know.
Alone, and a parody of Pink Floyd's Another Brick in the Wall. In response, Flamenco...
What did he say?
His reputation was forever smeared. Salvo wasn't as generous, and commissioned a song telling Flamenco to leave the kids alone in a parody of Pink Floyd's Another Brick in the Wall.
Okay.
In response, Flamenco melted down over the song, blocked the paid performer, and kept on spiraling as new criticisms of his behavior arose.
How did him and Destiny get in the same room? How did that happen?
Is that at like one of those like cons that they do? Like the fucking
In an all too familiar
fucking nobody should have been his friend because that mustache.
tale in the commentary space, it seems he...
I mean the crustache.
Yeah.
Mustache. Good video for show. Helen Keller was faking it. Maybe we'll do that, yeah.
Oh,
couldn't take what he dished.
A lot of good stuff coming out, yeah. We like to do stuff every day. Watch everything we put out. Support me.
Doubt, and his lack of self-control in responding would turn him into a lolcow of sorts. A few weeks later, drama YouTuber turned comedian Def Noodles assaulted Salvo at his comedy show.
God, that was
Salvo
such a
had
great
the light
moment.
shined on him,
I love that.
and he took that opportunity with both hands.
The thing that got me is like, I would have went to jail if he showed me like that. You know, I mean, Salvo was like about it, but he handled it so well.
Creating a formidable and dedicated base of viewers. His bombastic, charismatic streams, his ambition to collect the community together for his shows, it gave him a lot of momentum. Eventually, he'd even start a live show with Keemstar.
Keemstar knew something was wrong.
Rather than moving on to bigger and better things, Salvo instead started going after and trolling everyone else in the commentary space.
Except me.
Yeah.
One time I helped him out on something. Maybe that was it. Or maybe I just wasn't big enough to go after. I don't know. This is when I'm starting to tank.
Except Edwin. Because whilst everyone else had to take their licks and live with it, Edwin cozied up more to Salvo, in a move that came across as kind of cowardly to the rest of his friends. You could dismiss...
It came all cowardly to me. Because me and Nat were the ones around. We were selling Salvo, next big thing. And we were hoping for it. But we didn't know what a rat he was.
It could have been.
And also, he's a fucking big, like, I don't mind saying that. He's a fucking total anti-Semite. You know, like for reals.
Miss Salvo was a troll, but Edwin being a friend to these people, but then adopting and mirroring Salvo's provocative...
Like when he came on and put on that fucking sort of Jugendamt shot and did its fucking sort of Heil Hitler thing, you know, I thought it was kind of funny, you know, but then like you see him chasing down Rabbi Shlomi or whatever his name is, that idiot over in New York. And I'm like, man, there's something wrong with that fucking guy.
Energy.
Because I don't believe for a minute that Salvo Pancake is too fiddler's fucks about those kids in Gaza. I don't. Just call me crazy, call me nuts. Maybe I'm a little insensitive, but I don't think he gives a rat's ass about those Gaza kids. In fact, I think BB cares more about those Gaza kids than he does.
Put them in an awkward
Might be
position.
onto something.
Because at points, Edwin and Salvo were so desperate for content. Overinflate a situation here.
I don't remember that. I remember Salvo being just fucking fine until he got clipped by Keem and what's-her-face.
Support a narrative of censorship there.
I don't remember it that way at all.
And suddenly, every little thing is being instigated. But permanent damage to friendships? No, that would look like we're taking the internet too seriously. We don't want that. So after all these arguments, let's just reset saying, oh, at the end of the day, aren't we still friends? And for a few months, that was the state of commentary. Salvo, are we still friends? And for a few...
Oh, Matt Pitt, SFTP, that's funny. I'll take Salvo, because we were big as Spaggles.
Months, that was the state...
By the way, Spaggles still lives with his parents.
Teddy donated $5. Hello Thomas, I have an inquiry for you.
Sure.
In two separate Discord servers now I've been accused of being a Jewish man.
I agree.
Now I have no tea against these the Jews personally. Just wish to understand from the...
I'm Jew expert where the Jewications are coming from. All right, here's what I do. Here's what I do, because me and Rosie's a Jew, and Rosie, we had a conversation the other day about Jews, and I asked her like I hear like they're giving like Jews different nomenclatures these days, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm an Ashkenazi Jew, you know, and I've only heard this in the last 5-6 years, Ashkenazi Jew, and I was like, what does that mean? Oh, it means like Jews from Poland and Germany and stuff like that. In other words, I was like, oh yeah, we used to have a word for them. They were called Jews, and somehow that got fucked along the way. So maybe you just start saying you're Ashkenazi and problem solved.
Yeah, problem solved.
I literally think that's like a made up word. I swear to God, I grew up in I grew up in New Jersey, and I had Jewish friends, and like all of a sudden this Ashkenazi stuff's coming around, and the first guy I heard say it was like 7-8 years ago. It was fucking Ben Shapiro, right? And it sounded good enough, but everybody said, I'm an Ashkenazi. Get the fuck out of Ashkenazi my ass. You know, you're a Jew. You know?
You're like just a regular old Jew.
regular old Jew. You're not curly Jew. You're not hat wearing Jew. You're just Jew. You know? Hey, you know what? I think Jew should be Jew. I think we all should be us, and you should be Jew.
State of commentary. Salvo, Edwin, and even Keemstar would lay out bait, and they'd either get no response or a meltdown. It seemed a lot like Edwin had softly left his previous friend group for the new kid in school.
Oh, that was 100% true.
Yeah, for no reason other than just entertainment.
Too bad Nick Dior.
It was cool to fucking, but the thing is that was a huge mistake. If Salvo right now would be bigger than Nick and bigger than a lot of people if he just didn't burn every single bridge around him. That's it. Salvo was more talented than all of us put together. And I mean that. I absolutely mean that. And I have to think, you know, guess who else might have known that? Logan and Jake Paul. And they cut themselves off too. So I think it says a lot as well. You know, I mean, these guys grew up right next to him, and I think everybody, like Keemstar knows, everybody knows the talent. He's so fucking funny, right? But he wanted to burn bridges. I wanted to be like Red Bar, because Red Bar got famous like burning bridges with like Opie Anthony and stuff like that. I don't know his total history, but that's what I heard. All right, and I think he just wanted to be Red Bar, and boy, man, I can't say I haven't heard enough of Red Bar, but I can't say he's bad because you literally have to pay for his shit, and he has no advertisement, and people fucking hand money over to him, that guy. So he must be good at what he does. Like, I have to admit that. But I mean, this guy has destroyed comedians, the good ones. But he just
man.
Edwin just looked like he's like, and keep in mind, like after the Dasha stupid shit, Edwin was like he was floating out there. It was guys like Nick and Augie that kind of saved him.
This is his the season finale of the dog show. Even though Nicholas Diorio goes on other shows to talk about the dog show. Like, bro, what is this, man?
What Toastwise leading out is Talbot's taking shots at him.
That is my message. If, anybody else hears it. What is...
Talbot was relentless with captivating an audience by any means possible, yeah. But the thing is, the other thing was, he also captivated an audience that probably was okay for sex jokes, but didn't want to know you're a sex freak. A lot of right-wing guys. A lot of Augie type fans, Yeah. And then you're like nowadays, you tell too many sex jokes, you're like, not a joke, you're a fucking degenerate. And when they found out he was weird with chicks and he was cheating on his wife, who was absolutely stunningly beautiful, they turned on him real quick. You want to be like, sometimes you don't always get the audience you think or the one you want, but once you get them, they own you.
With these commentary arbiters, I guess, to say what's good and what's bad.
Salvo was Mr. Hyde and Mr. Hyde. Really good, Pete.
Yeah. They labeled me Alabama Edwin because I say things like that they can have freak out moments. Whoa!
Yeah.
You hear resounding like first, like it's a cascade, right? Like Augie.
Maybe he's trying to shed the jerk offs that he attracted.
Oh, and then Nick, whoa, hey.
And then Bo Blacks is always last to kind of get
It just tips you're being a pussy.
Well, that's
and thinking that he's base, but like you have such a strong opinion against me, and that led you to blocking me. Oh, wait, what are you gonna do about Bo Blacks, Augie, and Nick? Oh yeah, nothing. You're gonna do nothing but kiss their feet, tipster. That's what you're gonna.
I have never seen any of this. This is all new to me. I don't want to sit there and sound like
shit like this.
I don't want to pull that fucking card like, oh, I got a life. But when I turn it,
you got a life.
This shit. Look, it's all everything behind me is a complete fucking show. I mean, it's what I always wanted, But I mean, these people.
I lost my toes, dude.
Ashkenazi
Teddy donated $5. I will use my perceived Jewish identity for good by building bridges. By this time next year I will turn anti-Semites into pro-Ashkenazis.
Yes, Ashkenazis. Like Matt had a leg and fucking Rosie's a Jew, and that's where we're going with it.
That's what we're going with. He's got big titties.
Yeah, here we go. Good work. Thank you so much. I do appreciate
I'm just here.
Anyways, let's drag.
You really can't make fun of a Dane. Like, there's no even racist names for Danes we can use. There's nothing edgy. You'll not get upset. It's like, what do you? I'm sure. What do the Swedes call you? I'm sure the Swedes have a name for you, right?
Oh, they just call us Danes.
Nobody cares. Imagine this. If there was a racist name for Finns, nobody would care.
But I'm also a ginger and a gypsy, so you have something to pick
gypsy. I saw your house. You don't have any fucking dogs. You like dogs?
Drag ourselves out of the bottomless pit we're focusing on here for a second. What else is happening with Edwin? Well, around this time, he would break up with Mina. There was no controversy here. It was a peaceful breakup, and they even hopped on stream together for a final message. But before that, they united again, to once more talk about the man who had brought them together.
All banged each other.
Circa late November 2022.
Did Sierra ever break up with Dasha? Are they still together? We can find that out.
And the Twitch apocalypse is in full effect. Scammers and gambling addicts, then sexual harassers and friends like Miskiff who were apparently covering them up. It was a very hectic time, and just off in the corner
and we're in the 2020s.
Was Seer. Given that Seer was part of OTK, the same streaming organization as Miskiff and his friends, it's inevitable someone would bring up the past. But what Edwin said was something very new to everyone else.
Guys, Seer is a big time groomer.
And the way he does it.
He's smiling. Like, he has just crossed the idiot YouTuber to bad guy right here. You know?
I don't know if he is anymore. Like he with a lot of girls. Like he took a lot of advantage of us. Weird. He was.
Now keep in mind, this is 2022. We're talking. Now it's been years since. We're talking half a decade since any of this shit happened.
25, and he was like dating a 17-year-old. It was weird. He was literally going to high school.
And why would he bring this up now? And you knew about it then. What did you do about it? You know, I mean, if any of this shit's true. Seer got married, has children now. Oh, wow.
How? You guys, if you guys follow Seer on Twitch, you're following a pedophile. I'm sorry. I mean, not a pedophile, just a hebephile, right? Let's be accurate here. Have him trying to sue me. You know
he's drunk. I know, because I'm drunk.
I think when I first watched the stream, he was drunk. Yeah,
he's drunk. He's drunk. I can tell. I'm a fucking alcoholic, so what the fuck? I know when you see him. You know,
he's got that little, real recognizes real.
Go figure. There you go.
Can't, because guess what? He sent me a paycheck. He had a literal Tumblr page. He would like compile like girls.
He debated chat. I did know that. I forgot how. I didn't know that until yesterday when I went over this video. Like that's like the last page. You go, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll go and like to show that I'm not a sex degenerate. I'll go on Chud, who's a sex degenerate.
It's like Snapchat.
Every one of them, like Aiden has had to deflect weird sex stuff. Chud has had to deflect weird sex stuff. Yes, Queeman has too, with his comments about fucking Hydra kitty porn or whatever the fuck he said. All of them have had something fucking weird about them.
Was a big
and Destiny looks like he's about to get off, and I don't want him to get off, but I want him to like I gotta be honest with you, it's funny.
Accusation. In comparison to everything else, all of Edwin's history with
and
Seer.
By the way, who said that Destiny would be? I wouldn't be shocked if he got off. Me in fucking 2020, fucking early 2025. You know?
This was the most serious thing he'd ever said about him. A few days later, Edwin would hop onto Chud Logic's stream to accuse Seer of being.
When? That was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
This is before I knew Chud.
A human trafficker.
I was tricked by him and his girlfriend.
I had no idea, because to me, like at this point, like Edwin's dead in the water at this point. No idea he did this.
To
trafficked, by the way.
Essentially, I was.
You know, the timeline. Here's the problem with this: the timeline's fucked up because he was on my show with my Salvo interview long before this happened.
I would
turn the faucet off on these. What is going on?
Well,
even Chud is like, what are you on about?
That's in fairness, Chud's always doing that. That's like an Augie move. I don't know what's going on.
Serious
what's going on, man?
Okay, define trafficking to make sure I get it right.
You gotta love that, Seer is a sick man. He's the bottom of the world filth. He is a human trafficker. By the way, what's a human trafficker? Edwin and Mina make a lot of.
Yeah, I do think I can't believe.
Raising claims against.
He's got a college degree.
And Seer. Chud Logic tries to ask for any proof that could support these serious allegations.
And I'm saying that like certain people that he Snapchatted with, like there
certainly he doesn't have. Oh my god!
One that was.
16. I didn't know. I wasn't aware of this. I don't think I was friendly with Chud at this time.
That I know of.
No, what specifically did they say to each other?
Sexual pictures of her in her bra and all this other stuff.
This is like 3 years ago. I only really knew him 2 years ago.
Just saying that he was with someone that's 16.
Why does he have the same fucking hoodie on all the time? You ever notice that?
That is mental.
It's his uniform.
Yes.
Oh yeah, but you're doing it. You got no evidence. You just say.
And it smells.
Like I'm always a big on like you've got to have the evidence to back up your claims, and you're just saying it. I appreciate you saying it.
Yeah, except with Turkey Tom, huh? then you're not gonna stand by the big sweep being on before you knew this big sweep was on, right, Chud? Ah!
You'll get me the fucking idea in that, but don't you think this is insane that you're saying this?
The only picture I've seen that concerned me was the one where he was with Hassan, and because that's like such a trap for like young fans to be like when they cross dressing and wearing skirts, like that's like little girl thirst bait. No, like adults don't.
If you genuinely have got some evidence possible of this stuff, some of it could be illegal. I don't know. I don't know what the nature of it is and what exactly was going on.
You know what? Here, sue me, bro. Challenge me, then I'll seek it.
Mina goes on to claim Seer and Dasha tricked her to come live with them by promising.
Yeah, I got one criticism of this video, and maybe it doesn't need to be this way. Maybe it's a bad criticism. The timeline's all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, because there's the
her jobs in LA, then forcing her to do sexual stuff and breaking things if she didn't. But the proof Edwin presented didn't hold up. Edwin claimed to Chud Logic that he had proof of all these claims on his second channel, but all he linked to Chud was his videos on Seer. The only mention of a 17-year-old is a comment he made saying the same thing with no proof. The Tumblr page that Edwin is likely referring to literally has nobody under 18 at the top. That's far from a good barrier, but at least Seer made that barrier clear. That doesn't help your serious allegations when the Tumblr you're alluding to covers itself for the scenario. It's still easy to say that Seer was weird because of this.
Seer didn't ever respond to this smartly enough, right?
I wouldn't even blame you for that. But Edwin, of all people, should know you need all your cards in order before you accuse someone of a crime.
He's got those glasses on from trying to do it. He's always kind of leaning at Johnny Depp a little bit.
How open he and Mina
Yeah, Fear and Loathing glasses. He's even had the cigarette before.
Were about Seer and Dash's conduct, accusing them of physical threats and, may I remind you, trafficking comes out of left field. Here's the reason Mina gave in 2017 for coming over to
Edwin, the sweet tea of the commentary community.
LA.
So we got
I actually like Sweet Tea. I'm gonna miss her. She was fucking funny.
each other's numbers.
But she did accuse Billy of sex trafficking, which is pretty fucked.
I liked her better before she got her teeth.
Yeah, I know her teeth are. You should
She
fire.
looks great. She looks great with him, but she's like, I'm like, you're not funny now.
You should fire her.
Magic was in the teeth.
Well, the lack thereof.
Now she has teeth, and I'm missing a tooth, and now she doesn't have one.
I know.
Amazing how times change. Thanks so much. Welcome back, as you see the next 3 weeks, because once Keem is sucking your toes. No, he's not going to be sucking my toes. The donations from an actual Jew help. Hold on, I'm going to read the whole thing. I'll pay the bills. Salad is home for everyone. Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
I need more than $10 for that.
Well, I got Jews now. I literally have everybody. I've had I've always had like the most diverse like crew.
Yeah,
I literally have
cripples.
Jew was one of the
retards.
Jew was one of the few check marks that I didn't have actually.
Yeah. Happy to
have we had a black man on here?
You're fucking Danish. You're fucking so white. It's ridiculous. You know? God damn.
I'm almost see-through, man.
Yeah, no, right. You fucking funny. You funny.
For a while. She kept asking me when I was going to come to LA. I told her that I'd only go to LA if I had a reason to go to LA. So I told her, you know, maybe I'd come in a couple of months or something when something comes up. But then she started saying, if you aren't in school or in college or working or whatever, if you aren't doing any of that, why are you even in London? For a while, I didn't message her and I ignored a few of her texts. I kept it, when I did text her, I kept it very minimal. It seemed like she didn't want that and she wanted full on like talking all the time, and then she wanted to FaceTime. It got to a point where I said sure, because she seemed nice. Maybe she just said that one thing, so I agreed to FaceTime her, and when I did, I ended up finding out that we had a lot in common.
Why would Edwin even throw something like this out here years after he last talked to Seer? Well, Augie RFC would later claim that Edwin obsessed over Seer's Twitch numbers in private. During this time,
I didn't know that.
Edwin lost a lot of money in crypto.
I remember he was like kind of weirded out by it. He was like, by the way, I'm a big Seer fucking fan with you're in it. And he's like, I remember he's like, really? I'm like, yeah, I love the editing. I think you guys are so funny. I remember being kind of blown away by that, but otherwise, like most of these people, like they're all friends with them, and I keep my distance. Man, this is like as a frustrating. Thank you,
surprised
Teddy.
you could pronounce that.
Thank you, Teddy. I do appreciate it.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
First, you gotta get circumcised before you can do all this Jew stuff.
Some people have said thousands, $10,000, tens of thousands of dollars. I've looked around and heard as high as 300,000 in some cases.
Damn.
Edwin just kind of refers to it as losing a lot of money. In early December, Edwin would meet up with Salvo and do a bunch of streams.
Oh, this is their gay stream.
This is the nail.
Together, including one where they had a long, passionate, shirtless kiss to sell Boblax's plushies. This all led to a big meetup at Keemstar's house and a stream on the Keemstar show. There was Salvo, Keemstar, Keemstar's partner Brantley, the producer Chris the Narc, Edwin, and a new girl he had brought around named Babs. This is actually my favorite stream ever.
My favorite stream ever. You don't say.
Because it's a complete drunk car crash white trash party. Everyone here is drunk. Salvo fights with Brantley and makes her cry. Keemstar is just a cuck the entire episode. Salvo and Keem are fighting like babies on whoever gets to cover the Boblax plushie drama. Salvo and Edwin end up molesting Keemstar. If you hated anyone involved in the show, this was a supreme hate watch. Even after the stream, Nicholas Diorio edits a clip of Brantley joking that she said a slur. Then everyone in the house has to gather around like SEAL Team 6 and decide what to do. Going into December, it was hard to see whether—
Well, you're seeing the beginning of LCU here.
Yeah.
You actually really
I love the Keemstar show.
A lot of people did.
commentary space was going.
I loved it
a lot
with
of
him
people
and
here were
Brantley.
just appealing to the same 50,000 people, who would diminish as time went on. Commentary was stuck in a creative Ouroboros of eating itself as the content of the day. It was hard to see—
Still is. It still is.
Yeah, never stopped.
And Keem and Nick was like, I don't think it's eating fast enough, and he brought in Chud's friends.
if there would be an end. And then, as 2022 was ending, the entire community erupted.
This is good. Imagine if we poured lava in there.
I'm talking about somebody that's got their own show that just started up. The person that was playing a part and getting flamenco so
Everybody's in this video.
much now finds himself with a bunch of his own. I'm talking about our boy Salvo Pancakes. But apparently, Salvo's a horny boy.
On December 27th, 2022, Salvo Pancakes faced an onslaught of allegations posted to Twitter. Turns out that in spite of his marriage, Salvo had been going around messaging every woman he could.
And I want to push this out. Like, Salvo's wife was fine. Fine.
Yeah, but here's the thing about stuff like that, Tommy. It's not something you get out of your system. It's a hole you fall in. It's like gambling.
You know what it is? He achieved it. Like, he got by. He married the girl. He had the job. He had the whole nine. And then he got fucking internet famous. And now he's like, oh, God, I always wanted to fuck my brains out. I never really wanted to get married to begin with. That's what happened.
One of the DMs shows Salvo instructing a BPD girl to lick up from the toilet. You think that's bad?
Yeah, I don't think that's bad at all. I think it's completely normal.
You've been spared the
Can't
DMs
judge
where
your
he
co-host,
apparently got a
can
girl
you?
to make animal sculptures out of her own poo. Aside from the
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Is that real? Or is that him joking around?
hilarious events of every woman
Where are
There's
these
no
folks?
evidence.
Salvo talked to,
Oh, there's no evidence? Yeah, there was a lot of no evidence for that.
exposing him. There was also the matter of
Well, it wasn't
doxing.
the piss.
He had doxed or was speculated to assist in the doxing of various people, inviting them to
Oh, he
pull it
definitely did that. I know.
up on his stream and leaking real names of people who had protected themselves with pseudonyms. On the day after the initial rumblings, Keemstar went live on the Keemstar show without Salvo, interviewing many of the girls Salvo had talked to. Keemstar also brought up that after he had gone to sleep at the drunken Keemstar show night, Edwin, Salvo, and Edwin's new girl Babs wanted to stay up and get down. Chris the Narc was wasted, turned down a titty shot from Babs, and went to sleep. And according to Keemstar and another girl named PP Butt PP,
I would never go near fucking Babs.
Teddy donated $5. Dude, one of the funniest Salvo clips is when he did a Twitter video where he was used completely insulting Augie, really going in, and at the end says something like, but he wouldn't he say that cause Augu is a friend.
Augie's a friend. Yeah. Yeah, he's a real piece of shit.
yes, that is a vital source to the situation.
But that was
Salvo
the thing.
had been
Like,
telling us
you can't, like, he wanted to be in the commentary thing, but he wanted to, like, kill everybody. Not the only guy he didn't go after. He didn't go after me until Turkey Tom, and call me. That was the first time I heard Sweeper. It was from him. Yeah. Apparently, by not giving a fuck about Tom's personal life and not broadcasting it, I guess that I was compromised. Yeah. You'll go after all these other people. You'll get after your friend. Yeah, you're right, because I'm a normal person. Most people look out for their friends, I'm not even that close with Tom at this point either. I don't know what the fuck he tried that, but it died in the vine. Like Salvo.
Sneaky Discord links, he hopped into bed with Edwin and Babs. What made this more interesting is that a week before Salvo's allegations, Babs and Edwin had already broken up. Whilst Edwin was going home, Babs joined.
I remember Babs calling him a fag because she wouldn't sleep with him or something. That's why I knew something was up.
Keemstar and Brantley as they were going down to South Carolina for Brantley's birthday. At the time, a lot of people joked that Edwin had been cucked by the Keemstar cream. The announcement of a break not long after didn't help things. On January 1st, whilst his family were celebrating the new year, Edwin booted up his comeback livestream in the other room. He then downed shots alone for donations for 7 hours. Despite trying to keep up the spirit, Edwin solemnly condemned Salvo for his actions.
Like, yes, people call me a Salvo writer all the time. You can see that shit all the time, right? I can't fucking, like, there's no way. Like, bro, what the f? From meeting him and his wife, he would have texted me back if it wasn't cheating. It felt like he was cheating on his wife. And then eventually...
Flipping, I knew he was cheating. Here's the thing. I know for all you fucking jerk-offs that don't have any girlfriends or anything, most guys, normal guys, my guys of my generation, if they're well aware of their friends cheating on their wives, they won't say shit. Because it's called being a snitch.
And
in my experience, most of the guys that did snitch, and by the way, it's lousy to cheat on your wife. I'm not saying it isn't. Most of the guys I know that did snitch wanted to sleep with the wife too. They wanted, they were trying to get in that girl's pants. That's my experience with that shit. It's like the one that was like, I won't stand for this. I really want to go down on you and fuck you. And that's where a lot of that comes from.
You need a shoulder to cry on.
Exactly. That's where all that stuff goes on. So I really don't have a problem with him not snitching on Salvo. I wouldn't have snitched on Salvo. I'm being perfectly honest with you. I'm old school like that. I would have gritted my teeth. Gritted
my teeth and thought the worst of them.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't, honestly, I'd grit my teeth and I gave a fuck. How about that? I'm a terrible person. I don't care. I mean, like, all my friends cheated and did a horrible shit. Like, from my teens to my 20s to my 30s to my married friends. I just, nobody could take it. Most people cheat. It's like something 90% of marriages, there is some infidelity at some point. Mm-hmm. Only, like, it happens. And by the way, a lot of times, the other finds out about it, male and female, and they work it through.
Yeah, they work through it.
They're adults who have invested.
Yeah, it's not a death sentence.
No, it's not even a death sentence. I know you guys are like that. Oh no, that's terrible. It's a fact. Yeah. Look, I'm not going to judge somebody for fucking breaking somebody for breaking their trust, and I'm not going to judge somebody for fucking breaking it through. That includes guys. You can call them cucks all you want. Whatever. Mm-hmm. You don't know what's involved. It's easy to judge. It's usually children and money and businesses and all that stuff. And it's really easy while you're posting to Kiwi Farms to be real high and mighty over it. But it's not that easy. I remember remember Joey Buttafuoco? Mm-hmm. You might be too young for that.
No, I know Joey Buttafuoco. I remember that.
And I remember when his wife came out and stuck on her. Like, Joey Buttafuoco, real quick story. He was fucking, she was a minor, right? Some girl who dropped off her car at the house. She was a senior in high school. So he started banging her, right? And he fell in love with him. And he was like, wait a minute, I just banged you because you're like 17 and hot. I'm not going, I have a wife and a family and a really nice house in Long Island. And she was like, what was her name? She's still alive.
Amy Fisher.
Amy Fisher. She's like, I'm a hot Jewish chick, and you can't talk to me that way. And I'm going to shoot your wife in the face. And she did. Mm-hmm. She didn't kill her. But you know what Mary Jo Buttafuoco did? Took him back. And I remember saying to my dad, because I was a teenager at the time, I was like, why, what's wrong with her? Like, what's the matter? It's like, got the house. She's got the kids. yeah, her husband's a scumbag. He's probably been like this with more than one broad. Why would she throw it all the fuck away? Yeah. Because he's getting
knows what she's saying.
He's I was like, yeah, but Dad, she's like fucking 17. She's not thinking of him. He's thinking of a family and trying to keep it together. Now, eventually they got divorced, and Joey Buttafuoco beat the ever-living fuck out of China in a celebrity boxing event. Yes, it was another female, because Joey Buttafuoco had clearly laid a right hand on a woman before. It's a long story. He beat
we'll do a separate Joey
Buttafuoco. He beat the shit out of her. I mean, he beat. You ever see that? Yeah,
I watched that.
I remember in China, and she's like, "Hi, Jody Lord. I'm going to stick up for all women that have been abused." And Joey Buttafuoco's like, "Pow! Pow! Pow!" So, like, people break up for all the reasons. And, you all Kiwi Farms, you can call me a fucking freak because I have a stable marriage. And, I actually had a normal sex life growing up. And I have family and what have you. But that's the way it goes. And if you want to not believe it,
back together.
Feel free. Feel free. Break up with your boyfriend when he cheats on you. Absolutely. I'm all for it. I got your back. Right? But that's not what happens all the time. And that's just the reality of the situation. That's why I didn't jump on Tom. That's why I didn't jump on Tom. I was like, shit happens, whatever. And that's why I always been.
Yeah,
well, I always had this thing, like, the only time I ever fucking got involved when I wanted to bang the chick that was getting cheated on. I was literally the same way, and I realized, like, guys don't really actually give a shit about that. And the ones that are the ones that do have their own fucking. They're taking advantage in their own ways. So you can not believe me.
Whenever they break up with someone, they come to me.
Yeah, well,
then they go back. Then they go back to the ones they were with.
You shouldn't do. That's terrible if you're doing that. You're gonna kill doing that.
I'm not doing it. They come to me. I have never cheated on anybody.
You could get killed doing that. Yeah, you're going. Yeah, using.
I like to see them try.
You got to be careful.
I like to see them try.
Oh man.
Actually, his wife. She don't deserve this. She don't deserve what happened to her. She was such a wonderful person. They seemed to have a decent relationship. I mean, it was very cute.
Lynn.
People literally
Lynn's Dippy Dipshit thinks you're fine.
Know me as the guy in commentary that has the most amount of viewers.
Lynn's a really good looking. Like, shocking. Lynn's Northern European. He's really good looking. So
female viewers, bro. What the f are you picking up my viewers? That's weird. That's so uncomfortable. Like, that's not okay. That's disgusting. Like, what? Upset and embarrassed and ashamed. Like, bro, else.
However, some people weren't buying it. Boblax was the first to call this out.
Really?
Their issue was that Salvo would go on Edwin's streams and make constant remarks about Boblax and their autism. Edwin, their friend, would kind of sit by and say nothing. I guess if your red line for disgusting embarrassment is cheating with fans, I'm sure ableism would be high for you in the pecking order as well, if not worse. This painted out Edwin as kind of flaky. His eagerness to only condemn Salvo now wasn't out of any moral integrity, but because the public opinion had turned.
When Edwin run back in the arms of Diorio.
When first saw this, he reacted like so.
It's gay. Like, honestly, like, I'm so sick of this. This is why I don't want to make any new friends, dude. This is so.
Oh, really?
Dude. Like, Boblax better than this. I don't know. I'm so.
I lost my toes, dude.
Like, dude, we've talked about some
private. Ashkenazi Teddy donated $5. The real irony would be if a couple are both cheating on each other on the same time, both try to hide it until one day the girl is trying to sneak a guy into the room, but she catches the guy already with another girl.
And they just stare at each other. Yeah, that'd be
that's
a good movie.
That's the third verse in the Pina Colada song, you know?
Getting caught in the rain.
Childish, dude. You, man.
A few minutes later, Boblax calls into the stream. They say that whilst they did have a conversation with Edwin about this clip, it didn't change anything.
Boblax, a guy who has absolutely no experience with relationships or he's the guy to call. The only thing I know about Boblax is he said he slept with a girl with a stinky pussy. I mean, that's your man.
That's deep knowledge.
Thing, because Salvo and Keemstar's house did the same thing again, and Edwin just kind of sat there. The more that Boblax continues, Edwin backs down, starts apologizing, and emphasizes how he still wants to be friends with Boblax.
Yeah, I bet.
It's
I think that's what pissed me off about Boblax, or not Boblax, Edwin to begin with, that he really wasn't anybody's friend. I just...
No, it even came off very like, I'm just trying to find a group of people who I can fans over. You know,
I really like. I liked Edwin. I had no problems with him. See, I don't go in. I never hung out, and I think Nick finally figured that out on his own. Never hung out. It's seemed kind of lame, and I'm not that I'm above it, right? But it's just like it seemed like too much time on the computer, but.
I feel like it was totally normal for those guys at their ages.
You know what? You're probably
do
right.
that. You know,
Yeah, and
I think
Nick's like, Nick's like 30
You're
now.
like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna go watch TV and.
Yeah, I mean, like Augie invited me with Connor and they wanted to play fucking it was called the Call of Duty King of the Hill game.
Mm-hmm.
I had a good time doing that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for you going up on RFC, I wouldn't even found you.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh really? Oh, was it?
Yeah, I found you through Augie. 'Cause you were yelling about fucking some real stream news guy.
Real stream news. I had a meltdown on that. That was
you fucking went
that was
off,
a total
and I was like,
crash
I went,
out.
who is that man? Let me go find his channel.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That was not my proudest moment. I'm gonna be honest with you. I look like an idiot there.
That's what you got my attention though.
I think that's how you got most people's attention.
I don't think so. I was fucking babies years before that.
No, like when you go off and you're like, nah, I wasn't the most proud of that.
That one I was not. That was hilarious. Yeah, like I was like legitimately mad. Like I think now that wouldn't even faze me. You know,
yeah. Now I don't think
pedophile so many times, but I think that was the first time like this guy's calling me a pedophile. I think there's nothing gonna happen. You know, I was furious. You know, I remember us calling him Rape Stream News.
Rape Stream News.
Yeah, but he got me to crash out. I'll be honest with you. Like I said, I couldn't believe he was that. I forget, but I remember Augie like lapping it up and like, this is great.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Flaw to want to see good in people. Like you are the closest thing that would ever be like the emotional in this
Andrew Tate. We got lots of stuff to do coming up.
Community, because everybody's always so dismissive. You know, I get it. If you don't want to associate, I don't want anybody to associate with me. I don't care. Like,
okay,
I'm just so ashamed.
Stop the point, bitch.
Okay. Bye.
Thanks so much.
Well, I do
Lieutenant
forgive
Dark
you.
Ghost.
Hello, what is this guy doing?
You guys, Ghost Gaming changing his name because he feels like a fucking retard for believing all the shit that I said when I was clearly doing a character. I'm just
getting swept
How
up
did
in
it
the
go from
LCU drama.
Yeah. How dare you call me a retard? Well,
This is so gay. To sad puppy boy mode in like 5 minutes. You're 34! The other reason Boblox didn't like Edwin is because of Olivia Wang. Olivia was one of the accusers from the Mama Max story that Edwin was covering. Yet, ever wonder why that investigation disappeared from the timeline? Whilst on some live streams, Edwin introduced Olivia and Boblox to each other, being a sort of wingman for Boblox, trying to set them up on dates. How wholesome. Unfortunately, it turns out Edwin and Salvo were also talking to Olivia, trying to set Boblox up to fail and get
oh, that's funny.
cocked. Edwin also had sexual conversations with Olivia, something he lied about to Boblox privately and to everyone else publicly. Keep in mind, Olivia was Edwin's source for an essay allegation he was investigating at the time. When the two got saucy on FaceTime whilst Olivia was drunk and Edwin tried to fly her out, he shelved the investigation, which is good at least, but still, this is insanely irresponsible to have that conversation at all. Also, keep in mind, Olivia isn't the only person claiming to be Max's victim. There were an assortment of girls accusing Max.
Wait a minute, is Olivia, was that the girl that fucking, what's his name involved with? I don't remember.
Imagine having to tell them, listen girls, the investigation's on hold, it turns out one of you is actually too hot, and I couldn't contain myself.
Oh, that's right, he started sleeping with one of the victims.
Additionally, Edwin later confirmed that he leaked DMs between him and Onision's victims to his Discord mods. No one really went over this, and it's not as bad as Olivia. There's no flirting or trying to fly her out, but it is another pattern of mishandling these situations. In the early hours of January 4th, Salvo had returned, and one of the first things he did was post one of his former mods' docs. It was on this stream that Keemstar called in and dropped a nuke.
Abs, Edwin's girlfriend, would like me to ask you about the car ride back to Ohio. What happened there?
I don't know. I mean, she's more than welcome to
share it on your program or something.
Story she told me in private.
I would love to know, and this probably has to do with Brantley. I would love to know what pissed him off because I don't know if this is what I'm about to say when this comes up. You might want to stick around. I might have a nuke to drop on this myself. I might have said it before. I can't remember. I've been drinking. I'm having a good time. I'm with my friends, Lynn and Rosie. We're talking about Jewy stuff. That's my favorite thing to I'm going to tell y'all something that might be kind of mind-blowing on this. But right now, I'm going to go take a leak. I'll be right back.
All right, chat, let's hear it. What are the guesses? We can get some guesses in chat.
What is it? What's the guess?
Tommy's gay.
It's perfect.
Cliffhanger?
I feel like I remember something.
They have those weird toilets. You can't do cliffhangers there.
You can't do that. You can't do.
You do know about the German toilets, right?
No, I don't think I actually know about the German toilets. Can you explain it?
It's not so much a hole as it is a little shelf.
Okay.
So you can inspect it, I think, is the idea.
Is the idea. Okay. All right. I mean...
It's very, particularly the part of Germany Tommy lives in. So
okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if an old house has that.
Has that in there?
Like there's no splash, there's no nothing. It's just kind of, a little shelf right there to catch it.
That's
it's weird. It's very weird. Yeah.
How do you get it? Do you just blast it off with water? Is that like?
No, it flushes like normal. There's a little.
Okay, but it's a shelf for it. That is bizarre.
There's a little. Yeah. It's.
That is. I don't think I've ever known that. It's fucking bizarre.
It is very peculiar, that part of Germany and the Dutch. They're weird people, man. Yeah, in Berlin, you get the old houses in Berlin too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like an old German thing. But they are, however, very fond of bidets. You will find those most places.
Yeah, nice. I do love a bidet. I ain't gonna lie.
There we go. Okay.
Tommy, do you have a bidet? Just to answer a question.
No, we don't have a bidet. No.
Shit.
I've only seen bidets in France. I've never seen one in Germany. I saw one in San Francisco years ago when I was a kid. And I got in a lot of trouble because I was like, I brought my little brother in. I was like, check this out. And I turned the fucking thing and the water hit the roof and the ceiling of the... And I got in big trouble with my parents.
Well, good thing you didn't use it.
I thought it was really funny. Because I tried to get my brother to look into it and then I turned the thing and tried to squirt him in the face. But then it went all the way to the ceiling because I didn't realize how strong it was. It hit the ceiling of the hotel we were staying in San Francisco.
Is that
such a kid thing to do?
It was like a Me Too.
I know. I was like, "Hey, Greg, look!" Oh, I missed. Oh, fuck! Oh my God, my parents are coming back from a movie.
Yeah, they're gonna kill us.
And the worst thing was, I was 93. I was 15 or 16. I was supposed to be babysitting.
Yeah, you're the responsible one.
Yeah, I was supposed to be responsible. I got in huge trouble. My stepmom comes in and is like, "There's water on the ceiling, and the bidet is like."
Who did this?
No, I don't have a bidet. Jesus Christ.
Situation where you were driving with your out, beating to her in the back when she didn't appreciate it, didn't want it.
Yeah, not true.
Well, I talked to Edwin already, and he confirmed that is true.
Okay, it just added to the list.
Babs then says in chat, Edwin was in on it, encouraging it. Later the same day, commentary streamer Tommy C of
Who's that? Who's that?
SFTP went live for an interview with Salvo.
Nothing was ever.
This is a total setup. I'm going to admit it. I think I said it before. I had information from Keem via Nick. It wasn't a setup in the sense that it was, and I didn't care about setting him up the way he talked about Nick and Augie. I had no fucking apology. And by the way, if you're watching this album, fuck you. Really. I don't give a shit about you. And, because I thought you were fucking great and you're just a backstabbing piece of shit, just a YouTuber like everybody else. And they filled me with that, with a bunch of questions that were going to fucking knock you senseless. Now, I don't believe all the charges that Babs levied. A lot of he said, she said, right? So I got the information from Nick. I imagine that was him. And I remember thinking, you know where my touch was, Salvo? You know where I got you? You were expecting a question. The first thing I asked you, I think, is you're bisexual. And I knew, and your answer was everybody knew that. And then we just moved on. And then we're talking about all the piss and all the other shit we were fucking talking about, whatever it was back then. And yeah, I did that absolutely on purpose, doxer. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know, after all the promotion from Augie, from me, from Nick, myself, for you to turn around, dox us, and use us for fodder for your red bar dreams, I was absolutely fucking thrilled to be a part of your downfall. And I really didn't do much in this interview. All I did was ask you a few questions, and you all melted down. I didn't even expect Edwin to call in and fucking cut his own throat. So there you go. Yeah, that was from me. I was a total outsider in this. I had nothing to do with any of it. You see, my name doesn't even come up prior to this. So it probably made me a good shield for a neutral party. And I knew it was absolutely fucking worth it. When you called me a sweeper, the first time I ever seen this thing, for supposedly sweeping for Tom because I knew we had a bad relationship. Go fuck yourself. There you go. Of course I'm gonna stick up for my friends. You know who doesn't stick up for their friends? A piece of shit like Salvo Pancakes. Or if you have any friends like what? Friends like Edwin? Throw you under the bus? Yeah, fuck that shit, man. You call me sweeper all you want. I usually get even with everybody eventually.
Ever not consensual. To such a point where the consent was so excessive, in a normal situation, the girl would probably...
I'm not wearing glasses. I have those glasses here right now. And for tradition's sake, Salvo, come on for you. Here we go.
Be turned off considering how much excessive consent we were making sure of.
All right.
Make of that what you will, although a lot of people felt this sounded more like coercion. Then, at around the 48-minute mark, Edwin pops out from wherever he was
Makes the funniest sound in sound history.
hiding. Yes. He didn't really need to. He could have made an organized...
This I did not expect. I hadn't talked to Evan in months at this point. Maybe even over a year.
Response on his own, but instead Edwin calls in, and the very first thing he points out is Babs' motivation behind this allegation.
When it's come to Babs, this is like so outrageous.
By the way, keep in mind, I don't necessarily believe a word Babs said.
That she just wants to clout farm. Nothing non-consensual happened ever. Like we were excessive. Every live stream that's happened, period. She's been in every chat talking about Edwin. She's clout sucking everything.
This is interesting, not because that couldn't be the motivation of Babs, but because of who's saying it. Edwin, the guy who got popular off platforming victims.
This is a really good point. It used to be, and I remember I questioned some of the people that were accusing Anision, and I seem to remember Edwin jumping right in my ass.
Is immediately writing off his own allegations by saying it's for clout. Not even a year ago, this kind of response would be on his bingo card when covering...
I'm not going to be obsessed with me, I don't got nothing to offer him, and I'm not Jewish. Well, you are.
Other creators. In fact, this is exactly the kind of narrative that Seer tried to accuse him of.
You kept on asking her, is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay?
1,000%.
Why do it? I mean, that's the thing. Like, here's what I don't get from that.
I'm just saying in general. I'm not trying to go into any details here. That's for the clout to do.
If you constantly have to ask somebody consent, isn't that like, how is that a turn on? That's got to be a huge turn off.
No.
I would love to know what they blocked.
And the old dono sound.
I would love.
No, exactly.
Jessica Pissel.
That's what I was saying. We were so excessive, like we were being counterproductive.
Then why did you do it?
Yeah.
We then get a very important question. What did Salvo do in the car?
Was he in the car? Was you there?
No, he wasn't. He was just...
He just whipped his out. You don't find that a little strange with a girl in the car?
Oh, I found it very strange. But that's why he was asking a lot to make sure everything was okay. I was like, whoa.
Rivers Rivers donation handed.
I mean, let me ask you this, Tommy.
Yeah.
When you get hard...
Stop the point, bitch.
No, of course not. I mean, of course.
Okay.
Like, what kind of question is that?
Well, okay, I'm just making sure because I didn't see the homie get hard.
To everyone, this explanation still came across as weird. By Edwin's story, Salvo was essentially in the front,
I don't remember any of this. That's so funny.
driving the car with one hand and holding a small, cold back and the other. Following this, another commentary streamer, Xylee Gets Real, calls in. Quick aside, Xylee was not like a big commentary channel, she was kind of in the mid-sections, I'd say, but she got in a lot of controversy in 2022.
Didn't know all those whales yet.
And she had an axe to grind with Edwin.
You lied to your audience.
Everybody's in this video. Literally, everybody.
Really is
saying that you didn't know Salvo
I don't even know she called in.
cheated on his wife, but yet you were part of that cheating.
I was referring to like his all his thing. Like I could have never known that he was doing all that.
This is one place fucking I'll stick up for him a little bit. I'm not snitching on my buddy cheating. It's never happening. Because I know, like, at least when I was growing up, that meant you were trying to bang the girl. I'm sorry. Rosie, do you think less of me?
No, fuck that. I wouldn't snitch either.
I'm not snitching. I can't do it. I'm not. I will think less of
none of my fucking business either. You know, I ain't snitching.
I got news for you. Your fucking friends didn't. When your boyfriend cheated on you, they didn't say shit to you. I guarantee it.
Hell no.
I'm surprised.
Be snitching.
It's fucked up and everything. You know, I mean, like even if I knew your husband, I probably wouldn't say anything because it's like none of my. I don't want to get involved. You know?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think it depends on like how much involvement you're trying to have in someone's fucking relationship. You know, to go around and snitch.
Yeah, then all of a sudden, like, and every time somebody snitches like that, it's always the same thing. It's always like, Rosie, I'm sorry about your husband. He's disrespected you. It's just me trying to get in your pants. That's all that means.
Yeah. That's
because
all
most
that
guys
is.
are like, I don't want shit. If they didn't want to sleep with you, like, I don't want shit to do with that.
The expose was not that he cheated, by the way. That was not my hard line. My hard line was like, you know, talking to fans.
And by the way, that won't be my hard line either, because I just don't give a fuck if people cheat. I don't care. Fuck y'all, it's your problem.
And get taken into that next level. That was my hard line.
Edwin claims that his issue with Salvo wasn't just cheating. The enhancing factor was the sheer volume of
smooch in there. Why is somebody typing smooch?
Smooch is in the chat.
Hey, Smooch, how are you? My Canadian schizophrenic, my favorite schizophrenic Canadian.
Women, and the fact they were his fans. Yet in the
She's alright, she's cool.
stream, the framework of Edwin's condemnation of Salvo is based around cheating and how loving his relationship was. Also, the idea of condemning dating fans also seems to be contradicted. Babs, the girl he flew out to meet, was a fan of Edwin's they met on his Instagram. After Xylee's call, Nicholas Diorio asks if he can call in. Edwin is noticeably shifting.
What year is that? Oh my god, it's October 2022. That's when I first got back into football. See, you know what? Remember? Yeah, because it was the poker, because I was like, I gotta get away from this shit. And then it was football. And that's when I took Tommy to his first game. Like literally like 2 months earlier.
And that's what got you back in?
Yeah, that's what got me back in. Yeah.
After
if you notice in the background, I got the jerseys up yet.
Caller. Nicholas Diorio asks if he can call in. Edwin is noticeably shifty and anxious about this idea and tries to deny it or get out.
I'm gonna pull him in, alright?
Alright, man.
I knew where this is going. The only thing is, I didn't want to be seen as somebody who's like fucking him over. First of all, I didn't expect the call.
Is that why he got that cool demeanor?
Yeah, but I wanted. I didn't do much talking in this. I let them all fucking hang themselves, if I remember correctly. Which is actually fucking very unlike me if you've watched me over the years. Okay. But I didn't expect him to call in, but I knew Nick was going to bury him. And I didn't care. Like, he stabbed everybody in the back. He stabbed Bo back, so he stabbed my whole crew in the back. You know? So I didn't care. So I played it cool and stupid.
Man, thanks for having me on.
Oh, you dip now? Nick, you're on.
You know,
I'll say hi to Nick. What's up, Nick?
Those are great famous last words.
Like, what is he saying?
Really are.
No. So he went on saying, like, I didn't know Salvo cheated. He had a loving relationship with his wife. If Edwin's involved with the cheating...
Is that my direct quote? He had such a loving
relationship.
relationship.
You said you didn't know about the cheating multiple times, yeah. So if he was physical with you...
I made a shit ton of money in the stream, too, if I'm not mistaken.
In any way, wouldn't that be the cheating? Why would you go on stream and say that's not
It says 22K views on it.
the case?
I don't know. I think I was still...
That's a kiss on the camera.
What do you mean?
Still, like, trolling
Wait,
on
okay,
my
so
troll
you're going
account.
around talking about this Bab stuff, and you wanted to tackle that on stream, and you're running two different stories?
What's
That's not what you
the
said to me
story?
30 minutes ago.
What did I say 30 minutes ago?
I wrote you, and I said, is Keemstar lying about you hooking up with Salvo? And you said, no, at his house is true. Salvo didn't
No, I
deny
don't
that in
mean
the
that.
beginning.
Okay, no, we didn't.
See, I gotta be honest. I kind of drove this point home during the thing that I remember that they were hooking up. No, I don't even know that they did. That was the information I was getting. I'm not really willing to sign out, but I asked questions about it, and I did deliberately because I knew the people that Salvo had courted were right-wing nuts, and I knew they wouldn't accept any kind of homosexuality, whether he had done it or not. And the first words out of his mouth, if I remember correctly, were everybody knew I was bisexual, right? And yeah, I was definitely trying to get his own people to turn on him. Yeah, he went after my people. And you're probably like, oh, that's fucked up. He didn't go after you. I was like, yeah, he didn't go after me. I'm like that. You know, and you're probably could say, like, you know, a lot of those people, with the exception of Nick, kind of fucked you over. Do you feel good about that? I still feel good about that in principle. I do. Fuck them. There you go.
Hook up. Okay, there was a night with
Tommy leading back and let everybody else do the work. Big W. Yeah, it was. You got to remember, by this point, 2022, I'm sick of the fuck. I mean, like, let Augie have it. Let Nick have it. I mean, that was my whole attitude. You know, and I know Keemstar was even telling me, because we were friendly at the time. Like, and he was just like, you're gonna get lost. You're gonna become irrelevant. It's like, I didn't sign up for this shit. And the only reason I'm talking about it now is because it's a funny memory. You know?
It is really funny.
It's a funny memory. I want to do, like, I just want to be a React streamer and fucking, you know, have a laugh with my buddies. And know that they're my buddies. I'm not going to fucking...
Well, we're not going to talk about Israel?
Not going to go... Not even that. Just like go on Shut Logic and say that I'm a sex pest or some shit, you know?
with Babs, but that's not me and Salvo directly.
The full DMs read, is he lying about any of this?
I'm 4 mins behind in 1.25x, but so far no lies. The issue was, she insisted she didn't want anything public. I talked with her on the phone last week and was so annoyed that I began recording it 20 minutes in. Recording is still 20 minutes.
Akeem must have talked to me. Like, Nick must have talked to me about this. Because he's asking, is she lying? Because clearly Akeem doesn't, he doesn't believe Keemstar, because that's basically what I heard, is like Keemstar saying this crazy shit went on.
And she's in the recording insisting that she wants nothing public or no mention. I respected that, but she's been a clout in everybody's chat ever since.
Is Keemstar lying about you guys hooking up with Salvo?
No, at his house it's true. Salvo didn't deny that in the beginning.
So what are you admitting to here?
Okay, the rumors of the threesome are true. Do you understand? That doesn't mean that the guys are...
Hey, so you had a threesome with the girl, and then you knew Salvo cheated on his wife. You were part of his
You literally watched him fuck another girl.
infidelity. So why go on stream and lie to everybody saying you had no idea?
Because the bitch begged me to keep it private. I'll release a recording, dude. What
you don't
the
have
fuck?
to say who it was, but you
said
can say
his
you
marriage
knew
is
cheated on his
good.
wife, Edwin.
You said his marriage is good, and you were with the sexual act that he was involved in that his wife was not involved in. That's what Nick's
I don't know why all this shit.
Oh, I heard about some text.
By the way, before you say something, like, I literally don't give a fuck if Salvo's cheating on his wife. I still don't. I think it's funny, right? It's just the hypocrisy of the whole thing that's getting my interest. You know, like you're saying you didn't cheat
that was
your
the
wife.
worst part.
Well, there you do. Yeah, that was the worst part. This, as Norm Macdonald said, the worst part was the hypocrisy. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care at this point. Actually, my own thing for being here is really spiteful revenge. You know,
Messages. Yeah, you also watched him f your girlfriend.
Fuck you,
cock.
Nick. Fuck you, Nick.
Good old
Woo!
I'll never forget that as long as I live.
The best sound.
I remember Nick. I remember fucking like. I remember like Matt being like, "That's amazing, woo!"
Involved in. That's what Nick's
I don't know
saying.
why all this shit.
Oh, I heard about some text messages. Yeah, you also watched him f your girlfriend.
Fuck you,
cock.
Nick. Fuck you, Nick. Woo! How about that? Stick that up your ass, man.
I never
anyone.
Okay, wow.
Woo!
First off, I've never seen anyone crash out and then do an ad-lib right after.
You, Nick. Woo!
But in general, this is a very bad look for Edwin. Remember,
A lot of people like
People
took
will
that
always
as
be
a
funny.
sound effect for years. It wasn't even new.
he mentioned his shock at Salvo cheating many times, even directly denying involvement in it.
There is a point though that you did skip over from Brett.
By the way, what is that? Is that an armpit or a vagina? You know.
She says that you helped him cheat. You'd known for a good minute.
Kim knew about this in September.
No, I feel like that could be balls. Like get ready to go to balls.
I'm not even that hairy now. Yeah, at least the beginning of balls, right?
Yeah.
Balls?
You know your way around balls, don't you?
I've been around the block
from that angle. That's your angle, Rosie. We just see them on the other side, you know?
You know, like what?
That didn't really answer that, Edwin.
That didn't answer me. I didn't help him do anything. I didn't help him do anything, girl.
So why did he lie about it? Well, he says, the bitch begged me to keep it private. This is fine, as all people have a right to their privacy, but unfortunately, Edwin chose to make a comment on Salvo's marriage. He didn't have to go out there and say how bad it was that Salvo was cheating on his wife with all these women. He could have said no comment and dealt with it in private. Plus, there's a part of this that just doesn't add up. If Babs begged him to keep it private, then she's now turned around and spilled parts of the story in public. I'd say if someone is making
she might be a cunt.
Allegations of Babs' size, allegations that Edwin was privy to coercion, allegations that Edwin maintains are false, the gloves are already off. For a guy with so much vitriol for Babs, he seems desperate to have kept her secret safe.
Good point.
On January 5th, 2023, the Keemstar show went live for nearly 3 hours, during which Keemstar and Brantley interviewed Babs. And
Brantley. By the way, I've said this before. I'm not gonna bash her too much because I don't dislike her, as much as she probably dislikes me, and as much as she thinks I probably dislike her. I don't really dislike her, but Brantley is way too. At least if she's cut it out since, great. But she's way too involved in fat camp. And by the way, this fat camp, Brantley was here, and there was a bunch of allegations.
Asked her about everything.
I don't even know if Brantley does it on purpose or consciously does it. I think it's like her and her friends want to be seen as like it's virtue signaling at the end of the day. It's like as the good people, you know. What was it? Babs that came out and started yelling at, "That's your wife! That's your wife!" I mean, it's about being seen, you know. When hold on a second, I want to see who that was. Wings of Redemption. Redemption.
Yeah, I want to say that was Brantley.
I don't know if that was her or not. Locale Live. Wife. I want to see that.
Wife table.
That was Kyrie. He yelled at Wings. Yeah, I think so.
I think, yeah.
Okay, let's watch this again.
That's right.
What are you doing? You're crashing out. I'm not crashing out. You're just making a lie up to make yourself look stronger. Here's a mistake that you made. You creating a lie sabotaging.
Right there. Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I work. Dude,
are you serious?
Right,
here's a mistake that you made.
What's that?
You think I'm going to forgive you for this?
I don't.
He sure did.
And go back.
Go back. They haven't in the beginning. No, we can see attempts. Oh, God. 1 million views. Holy shit. It's a problem with look how it's like you have these like fucking cool moments. And then and then you can't, you know.
It's gotta be coming up.
I don't think so. This is it. This is it
right
here.
Yeah, it starts there, yeah.
So he's just sabotage the brand, sabotage.
I'm not sabotaging the brand for a lie that you fucking made.
Yeah.
I'm not sabotaging the brand.
You are.
You creating a lie sabotaging the brand.
And you're even calling it a lie.
He's like, this is his fucking cancer moment. He's never been the same since then. You know that?
No, sadly.
Yeah,
He's never been the same. And then
It's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a lie.
What part of it is not
why is he so mad?
You're
calling it a fucking
what
lie.
What part of it's not a fucking lie? Tell me which part of it.
It's not a lie.
Right
It's a setup.
That's not a setup. It's a fucking lie.
Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, boy, he really wanted. I didn't realize he like this. I think Keem did not think this was as bad as it was. He's fucking red hot.
Are you
Yeah. Did Weeks just pinch Team's nose?
Because I fucking can! Dude, are you fucking...
I think he did.
Yeah, you better stop! Hey,
tried to go for stroke. That's kind of where it ended up.
He's being smart here. Like, the old Keem would have
Headless Keem. Ooh.
The old Keem would have hit him back.
Oh, for sure.
I think old
Even just like
if we did this in April, we could have done this at Lord Rush's place for free with gigabyte
Lord
internet.
Rush, should I meet him in Scotland?
Dude, are you fucking... Are you fucking serious? You better stop!
Hey,
you better stop! You better stop! You better...
He keeps being really smart here.
Roxy, where's the goddamn conversation?
He's changed in his old age. He's kind of changed.
Don't be the fridge.
Don't be the fridge. Hey, when
sure
I don't
looks
give
like
a
a fridge.
fiddler's
Holy
fuck. I don't give a fiddler's fuck. I'm gonna tell a funny story about Bumpy the Fridge and fucking that Wiggy told me. Apparently he like tripped and fell or something on his ass and he couldn't get up. And like
I believe it. Oh
like,
no.
Twiggy went over to him and said, "Hey, do you need some help?" And he's like, "No, I just want to sit here for a while."
Oh, I can see it. Oh no. That sounds so true. Oh, he totally would, wouldn't he? He'd just sit there. Yeah.
Oh no, Celtic lost! No! No! Oh! Oh my god, they were up 3-0! Hold on! I didn't watch it. I said to my son today, like I thought about watching the game, but like, oh no, the game's not on, and they've been showing Celtic games in Germany, like because if they're up 3-0, oh motherfucker! So I couldn't get it. Oh no! No! No!
Damn.
Woof.
They lost 5-1. They were up 3-0.
How did that even happen?
Where's this fucking LASK from? Fucking Poland or something? Austria.
Molly
even
Watts.
worse.
Austria.
I literally, because we started at 9, that's when the game started. It was 3-0, and we were good. We were good. By the way, anybody who doesn't know anything about soccer or anything, instead of playing like best out of 3 or 7-game series, in soccer they play 2 games on aggregate. In other words, it's added together. If you know what aggregate meant, honestly, most of you probably don't, especially if you're in the LCU. But you know, like so, it's added together. Celtic was up 3-0, and they scored 5 goals. Worst Celtic game I've ever seen, I bet. Well, here's the thing. Like, I get these. You see right here, right? I was thinking about going on 11, right? I want to watch a game. Good thing I didn't, right? So if you look, I love Foot Mob. I'm a big fan of Foot Mob. You want to get into soccer, get into Foot Mob.
Great site.
So look, it says TV here, TV. That's how I know it's on in my area. That's how I know. Wow, Sky event, you know. So I looked at Celtic. I was like, oh, fuck. There's 2 other Champions League qualifiers. So wait a minute. You have to play in Europa League, or are you done? Well, I hope maybe that means they play in Europa League. EL. Oh, no. All right, you guys, how rare this team is? They don't even have a badge for it in fucking Google.
Oh, snap. Or that's the baddest badge I've ever seen in my life.
It's just a black badge.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Honestly, they should just be allowed to take Celtics badge now.
They've
earned it.
Radio commentary. Celtic throw away a 4-goal aggregate lead. Oh, so they scored first? That's even funnier. To crash out of the Champions League against LASK. Callum McQuinn opened the scoring. They won, so they're up 4-0! And they scored 5 fucking goals! 5 goals. They needed, like, as soon as they scored, as soon as McGregor scored, they'd been like, well, they need 5 goals now. That's not happening. And it did.
Why you don't watch?
Are they in the Europa League at least? They dropped down at least? Probably better off in the Europa League anyway. Man, you guys barely beat Hearts last year. EuroLeague now. Okay, at least you got Europe, you motherfuckers. Yeah, you know what? You deserve to goddamn lose the Scottish League last year. Honestly, I think I could beat Billy in a fist fight. You know why? I would kick him in the knees as hard as I can and just keep distance. Because I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. So I can literally just keep kicking him in his knees and just moving away, like stepping back once.
Just take like one step.
And if he tried to run or try to get, I could just like turn to the right.
I mean that his arm spanning getting to you.
Yeah, no, but you see, he's front heavy, so he's gonna fall forward. Are you?
Hopefully,
can you get
I think
him?
You know, if he started running towards me, I think I would kick him in the shin as hard as I could. And that, how funny would that be?
Because if he lands on you, you're dead.
Yeah, that's not happening. I can still move a little bit.
Oh, you can move more than him, probably.
What if Billy smacks you with his gut? It's never going to happen. I'm going to stick and move.
Wings can move quicker than Billy. Come on.
Mike.
What is going on? Keen's Beard Dye Super Chatted $19.99. Help me, this fat alcoholic keeps putting me on his dandruff beard.
I think it's see.
Oh, we're live.
Looks like we're live, yeah.
I think it's see that's your wife.
So where?
I remember calling fucking what's her name, like Riley after this. You know.
No, keep going. I think it's
So the part of the script.
Look at Boogie's like, I can't believe it's not me.
The Boogie, Billy, no.
So mad it wasn't me.
Yeah.
For real.
I think Billy would win if he imagined it was cake. Might be right there.
Guys, I don't know where it ended at, but it ended right there. You got it. Boogie's got it where it cut off. Yeah, I got it right there. Got it right there. Oh shit.
Wait,
yep.
Let me see.
Bro. Ended right there. Guys, that was They get behind the box. Good job, Bean, staying on it, but right there, hat flew off. Yeah.
They were doing a team fight, and then it happens.
This is peak LCU.
Yeah, that's not a great scratch, man. You know, I thought I was overreacting. Like he'd put hands on me and be like, "Hey, man, I don't like that." I had a bad feeling.
Actually, man, you have my number. You can call me anytime.
Agitated, and like I'm like,
a few people in here that can actually call my phone.
Please don't do that, right?
It has to be like it's really like, oh, all the best stuff. You're literally in my fucking address book.
Yeah. Did you guys like have dinner together?
Yes.
Like...
Yes, I had dinner with him.
I asked him twice, and I thought I was overreacting. People in chat were calling me a pussy. What's going on?
You should go and get that content in there. He's talking shit.
Yeah.
Might as well. Then we can upload it to Twitter, and you can share.
Come on over, Billy.
Fuck this, I don't care.
Babs stated she e-dated Edwin for a couple months before planning.
That was such a tangent.
I don't believe this crazy bitch either way.
To meet up and go to Keemstar's house. On the way there, she heard Edwin and Salvo gossiping and conspiring to expose their friends. Then, 5 nights at Keemstar's, or rather, 1 night at Keemstar's.
What Edwin and Salvo did between them, like if they want to come out with that, then they can.
I don't believe that. I don't think they did shit to each other. I don't.
Regardless of whether they were in...
I think the reason Salvo admitted what he did to me because he thought I had something on him. I didn't. I just asked the question. I had nothing on him. I just had heard this shit that she had fucking propagated, and I do think it's bullshit.
Indeed, gay. Edwin knew Salvo was cheating on his wife. He was present and participating.
And you know what the cool thing about it was? I brought up the gay stuff because I knew it would ruin fucking Salvo because I knew he attracted. He didn't realize it. But the fact of the matter is, like, don't think they did anything gay together. I don't believe it to this day. I know he's really feminine, and I know Salvo would probably fuck anything in the mood, but I think the only reason Salvo admitted what he admitted to me is because I think he thought I had something I didn't.
Yeah.
You know? Hold on a second. Go back there. I have to put my name in there too now. Fuck.
I mean, you were the second pick when you put that up.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh. There we go. Salvo blows it again.
That clock keeps ticking like a metro.
Boop, 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 boop.
You still remember my Glasgow trip?
That shit just let me go.
Wait a minute. That's not the same thing I interviewed him with. Hold on.
Oh, that's the other setup. Yeah.
Check out.
Gotta get
No more fails. It was this interview. No, it was this interview. Yeah, I can't show him.
Here we go.
Here we go. Bang.
Just let me out. That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me out. Fuck all that shit, just let me go.
Yeah, I'm broadcasting live from the Art of Europe. This is most badass. You're broadcasting off the known land, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Tommy C. This is Shot from the Point. Today, got a pretty big interview. Man, talk about town. We got Mr. Salvo Pancakes here. Thanks for coming on. Do appreciate it.
Tommy, thanks for having me, Big Daddy.
Thanks, Abbott. Listen, I'm probably not going the route that everybody else is going. I'm not particularly interested in the doxing or anything of that nature. I think I'm being a little more. Oh, journalistic's the wrong word. I'm just gonna get straight and right to the point because I've heard some things.
You didn't know I was acting here.
Pretty concerning.
You want to know how it tastes?
What?
Piss?
No, I'm not even particularly interested in that.
Got it.
All right,
Okay.
so I tell you what. Here's how I want you to look at this. I'm basing this on my own sources, what I'm seeing publicly.
Yeah, you're friends,
and you can be here just to confirm or deny any of this, or straighten this out, or what have you.
Sure.
I'm hearing the night that you went to Keemstar's house with Edwin that there was some kind of talk, seemed like you were joking around about having an orgy or something like that, or some kind of goofy shit like that. Then that there was some kind of sexual encounter between you, Edwin, and Babs. And at some point in the night, and I'm asking this, either I'm hearing two different stories where Babs wasn't into it at all, and then apparently you and Edwin engaged in some kind of sexual act and woke up in each other's arms. Is that correct?
Yes.
That's 100% correct.
Yes.
And then later, and this is where it gets...
All right. He's terrified. I know something.
This is where it gets, like, totally bizarre. I guess you were driving her back to her home, and I'm assuming most of this highway, and at some point you said to Babs, I want to fuck you, or we want to fuck you, and this is where it's really crazy for me. You
had to drive.
Like, put her toes in your mouth, started masturbating, and something like Edwin was involved.
How's he driving the car?
Too? I mean, these are my questions, flat out. Did something of that nature
You can tell. I don't even believe this shit. You know?
happen? And I'm also hearing that she wasn't particularly down with it.
I'm literally asking a question there. I don't believe that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so a lot there to unpack. I would say, to answer your question as directly as I can here, nothing was ever ever not consensual.
Okay, on all three parties.
On all three parties.
I remember thinking, I'm surprised because he had come clean with the other thing so quick. You know, and I was actually a little surprised that he was that forward. And well, that's how forward you want to be. None of it's true.
To such a point where the consent was so excessive, in a normal situation, the girl would probably be turned off considering how much excessive consent we were making sure of.
All right. Could she also be turned off by the fact that you and Edwin are doing sexual acts with each other?
Okay, that's right. So it wasn't right away. It wasn't
close enough.
It wasn't right away. It was the second one. It's what I remembered. Whatever.
I don't. That's a question for Babs.
So you're bisexual.
That's not a weird thing. Like that's a question for Babs.
Yeah.
Like I'm not bisexual. That's so bizarre. You know.
That's a question for Babs.
So you're a bisexual male. I don't know if that was like public knowledge. That's you are bisexual.
I might have. It was public knowledge, but
oh, that was the end right there. And it's because look, I don't give a fuck about bisexual. I don't give a fuck if he's bisexual. That's what I do. I know. And I don't. That's when he said right there because the crowd that he had kind of a lot of people off of Kiwi Farms, a lot of right wing weirdos and stuff like that. That's all I needed. You know, that's it. And it never. The only thing I found really bizarre about this, it was never brought up again. You know. Now look, I don't even believe he's. It sounds weird. I don't believe he's bisexual. I'm gonna sound like a real retard right here. I think he fuck anything and moves. I think that's just who he is. I don't know if there's like
it's just one of those, no, like Destiny and or YMS
like
or whatever. Like it doesn't really matter. Like they're not necessarily pedos or gay or anything. They just fuck anything.
Yeah, they fuck anything. It's not even like I'm gay. I'm into guys. It's a domination thing. That's my guess about Salvo. You know.
In the cheating, Babs then claimed that Edwin was trying to pawn her off to other people.
But earlier in the night, he was like, she's hot. And didn't you, like, offer your girlfriend to him?
Well, it's not that I offer like she's some sort of object, more so like I wouldn't be mad, bro. Like
when I joke and I say like, "Yo, Nick, you can have this." Like I said because then I know that he won't take it. Like I could literally offer her on a silver platter, like naked, and he won't take it.
When Edwin, Babs, and Salvo were driving back home the next day, Babs was tired, hungover, and hungry. Edwin even moved to the front seat so she could lie down in the back. But when in the front, Salvo and Edwin tried to talk about what happened last night. It went from jokes to flirting to asking her about what they all did last night to wanting to
I also want to point this out, not to fucking put my bad boys, my former boss in a bad light. Christopher, thanks so much. I appreciate it. I need them because I can't buy any subscriptions, which would be nice. Keem is allowed to have extramarital fucking relationships. That's fucking good. I think there's an approval process, and that's as far as I'll go. But you know, there's some wild sex going on over there. Sure, you know.
Massage her feet.
Not really like causing judgment, but it's not like even an unknown thing in the LCU. I think Babs is a part of that. If I had to guess, I don't know for sure. I never certainly asked him. Certainly would ask her that. But I think it's like a part of the whole bag.
And then asking over and over again to pull over and continue yesterday. This was all in spite of Babs' constant excuses to not engage. One of their jokes was supposedly to look back at her eyes in the rearview mirror and constantly joke that she's smiling and that she wants to do it. This caused Babs to put her shirt over her head so they couldn't see her eyes. The apex of this was the foot massage, during which Salvo started driving one-handed. You know what I mean. Babs asserts many times that everything done was consensual and she does not feel like a victim. However, she points out and confirms Salvo's description of extremely excessive consent. And with her description of them wearing her down in a moving vehicle, as well as their own description of excessive requests, it sounds more like harassment or coercion. However, those are...
So we have to throw out that Babs is a fucking grown-ass woman. We have to throw that completely aside to believe this. Rosie, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you hear what I just said? I mean...
Yeah.
I lost my toes, dude.
For STS donated $250.
You didn't have to do
The
that.
C has returned.
I am returned. Thank you. Buy more booze. Thank you. That's really unnecessary. Fucking thing. Oh, nice. No, that's super. The wife will be thrilled. You're like, leaving the LCU. How much money do you have? I was like, I don't know.
I still have bursts.
Thank you so much. It was unnecessary, but I really appreciate it. And I'm banking it. So there you go. Holy moly, W donator. I do appreciate you.
Straight into crypto.
My birthday's at the end of the month. You should have saved it. Jesus Louise.
Yeah, it is.
No, but I think we're gonna do the. My plan is to do the every other day thing. That's. If you can help me with that, that'd be great too. That's the plan. You just gotta cut out the curse words for the first 2 minutes.
Not words she uses. She prefers to call them creepy, awkward, uncomfy, and pests. For all the comments Edwin...
Creepy, awkward, uncomfy. All right. Sex pest.
Uncomfy
sex pest.
Made about Babs being a vicious clout demon, she seemed fairly reserved, to the point that Brantley and Keemstar were egging her on to make more outward claims. After
I would believe that.
Dropping off Salvo, Babs and Edwin went back to Babs.
I don't know if it was done. I never got the impression that it was done maliciously, right? I think it was just like, I got the feeling, and this is just a feeling, that Babs kept telling Brantley about it, and Brantley told her, kept blowing it up. That's the idea.
Babs' house in Pennsylvania for the week. On their first night there, they started drinking and did a stream together from Edwin's phone. But after passing out from the alcohol, Babs woke up to Edwin on Xyle's stream, implying that Babs was creepy for offering Chris a titty shot as a joke. Babs flips out on Edwin, considering the car ride they had the night before.
You know, I gotta be honest with you. Is that what started the whole thing? Do you want a titty shot? Oh, wow, that's so creepy.
Yeah.
You know, and maybe like, oh, I'll fix your ass. You're going to turn me into a fucking sex pest. I'll turn you into a sex pest.
It's 1, 2, 2. Yeah.
You know what it sounds like to me? The party girl was partying. And who watched, like, she's single. Like, who cares if she does a fucking titty shot with it? Oh, wait a minute. That's right. We're in internet land.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, you know?
Leading to a lengthy argument where Babs told him to get out of her house. He didn't, instead locking himself in the upstairs bedroom. In another incident, Babs told Edwin he could go anywhere else except the cat room, where she had raised one of her cats. However, Edwin continued to go in that room again and again. The rest of the week was expectedly very quiet, with the two not talking to each other. Keemstar and Brantley said they suspected something was off when they FaceTimed Babs, and the same day Edwin went home.
And the idea that you suspected something else, that Babs isn't talking to Brantley, is just fucking completely unbelievable.
They picked up Babs on their way to South Carolina. The breaking point was Edwin's New Year stream, where Babs believed that again Edwin didn't really care about the girls Salvo was talking to, or the former friends he was now trying to suck up to. Whilst Babs was on stream, Augie and Boblax leaked this DM from Edwin.
She was lying her head in the seat behind her, and he 1000% was checked consent a bunch of times. It was weird as hell, don't get it twisted, but nobody was like, yo, what you doing? No.
Well, that's the contention there. She said no, and you and Salvo say there was consent. Was there a clear yes, or was it just her not saying no?
Yeah, I would swear on anything that she never said no to that. There was a point...
I think she's compromised. I don't think he's saying anything. She says he's been all over the place.
Where he literally proposed another session, which she did say no to and did not occur.
Also, I would swear on anything that she never said no does not...
I don't know if she still goes over there or not, but Keemstar knows that I will never be in a room with her because I don't trust her. You know, I kind of like to go to Keens. I kind of like to see everybody. Love to meet Batgirl and her husband. I am terrified of what's happened to other people, and some of it's through Babs and Brantley. And I wonder if Brantley means well. I'm fucking 50. I don't need you to be like, fuck that shit, man.
I'd be lugging my partner with me, dragging my husband through that place. Like, you ain't leaving me at all. Like,
that's not.
No, you can't. And that's not good. I'm not. My wife is not coming with me there. It's not happening.
Hey, honey, we're going to Keemstar's place. I
mean, I heard they're gonna have like a smaller thing, and I'm all for it, and I'm gonna watch it and everything else.
Yeah.
But it's 2 fat camps in a row.
Not mean she said yes. You know, I seem to remember a certain YouTuber actually making that point.
It's still an objectively horrible response to say she didn't say no to what we chose to do together. By saying she never said.
Yeah. Oh boy, alone. Skip ahead a little bit.
Who did
It is kind of sad. I did like him until he turned on Keeman or on Nick and Augie. Because it was only for YouTube reasons.
Edwin have left? As the dust settled, leaks poured out from his Discord server, showing a lonely man constantly watching and rewatching the videos made about him without anyone else. Through mid-January and all of February, we were aware that Edwin was working on a response. In the preceding days, Edwin was seemingly hyping this response up on Twitter, but when Edwin did come back, it's safe to say he underdelivered. Streamed on February 26th, the Homeboy Edwin drama, and moving on, was pathetic. It's Edwin trying to get back to his soft boy ways after months of increasingly edgy content to appeal to a crowd. Aesthetics aside, he's complaining about the very environment he was a part of and cultivated.
This is the thing though, it's like, why does everything have to be like content, right? It's like, watch this so we can get more and more drama,
It's you too, bro.
All endless.
I love how all these guys, when they leave the drama community, just like are anti-drama. It's so weird.
Drama. It's like, no, I'm not. I've never been to drama where like it was people that I was friendly or friends with, right? So that was also kind of new.
The Seer guy is the same guy saying he's not used to drama with friends, and he's just being cancelled. The stream has this incredibly fake tone to it, with an attitude just so unlike Edwin at all. Edwin doesn't really talk about Babs in this one, but with Olivia, Edwin does at least say he's made amends. In fact, allegedly, Olivia was coming onto a show until she bailed, leaving Edwin high and dry. Supposedly, this is one of the DMs Edwin sent her.
Don't you think it would be a good way to go out? By helping clear my name from the damage you caused. Okay. Yeah.
Edwin admits pursuing Olivia was inappropriate. He states this is the only source he's talked to like this, and confirms their romantic interactions ended Edwin's investigations.
Did we ever see one another? No. But, like, of course, we did have that one FaceTime call that...
Imploding. This is the final thing that I didn't know about degeneration. I wonder what you all think about this.
On September 16th, 2023, a video from Just a Kid Who Rants, aka Colton, went up on YouTube. The focus was Edwin.
Colton's one of Repsion's former stalkers, that's interesting.
Specifically his past in relation to minors. Edwin would interact...
And also, he was one of the guys that flew out to see, what's her face, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Who was the everybody?
I think that's right.
Yeah, like
Cal.
Girl, yeah, Cal. Yeah, I already said her dick pic when she was 14 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Interact with his fans in strange ways, including a public Snapchat named Sexy Edwin. This is unfortunately not much of a shock, as we are aware of Edwin's Sexual Saturday segments.
I know that schools have their education, and parents try to teach their kids to not...
Why did you block out the words? Oh, probably because of...
Not have at a young age. But when is the right age?
One interaction that Colton highlighted was with a 14-year-old, who Edwin messaged on Twitter promoting his videos. I assume this is just an automatic message, so nothing...
Yeah, he's like, Doc, I would want to remind you that I make cool videos here. Yeah.
Too weird here. However, when this girl responds,
No, I don't think it's serious. This is what I want to message.
Edwin notes that he's seen her in Sear's chat. She responds saying she saw him too. She was just kidding, and she loves Edwin and Sear. Edwin replies, saying, "Good girl." The two would interact on Snapchat, where in response to a question, Edwin...
Ooh. I mean, how could I fucking... Rosie, we always try... There's nothing normal here. He's, what, pushing 30? Well, no, he's 26. He's mid to late
37.
20s. Mid to late 20s. Yeah. No, 37 now. Here is
I think
here
he was
2016, so he's in his late 20s. Nope.
Yeah. Nope. Creepy.
Edwin sends this girl a shirt.
I don't understand, like... I don't want to get too deep into this, but I don't get, like, when you're 23, 24, why you'd want a fucking 14-year-old. You know, like
they never grow up, man. That or power. It's either. Either
I think
power,
some of it's power.
Emotionally stunted, or it's power.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand wanting a fucking 20-year-old or something like that. I get all that. But you still want a woman, don't you? Because, like, if you're dating a teenager, you have to deal with a lot of teenage bullshit, you know?
Yeah, but I
like,
think I think what's sold to some of these men is that, like, they think that, like, younger is, like, that they'll find their forever
I mean, look,
partner
younger
if they
is
get 'em
nicer.
young,
Younger is nicer to look at, but I mean,
Of
when I
course.
think of younger, I think of 20. I think of 25. You know, I mean,
And some people think younger is, like, younger.
yeah.
I'm not
that
as
is
old
true.
as you, Tommy. I wouldn't sleep with someone who was 20. That's like they don't know anything. What do they have going on?
Yeah, exactly.
What kind
Like,
of relationship would you
right,
have?
like, even if it's down the great fucking, right?
Yeah.
They don't know shit
a
at that
woman's
age,
gonna be better at that than fucking some poor teenage girl that's just kind of figuring herself out. Like, that doesn't sound
even know
hot at
what's going
all. Like, it'd be hot if there's like a 21-year-old chick that's got through college and knows how to fuck.
That's
You
why
know?
we like BPD women, because they do crazy stuff.
You know? I suppose. I mean, fucks. Yeah, these people are just weird. I want, and this
selfie.
Green Man wants MILFs, and good for you.
Interactions
you,
like
man.
this were all about the place on Edwin's Snap.
Now, I'm not sitting there saying, I think I think he's not thinking. I think he's trying to, like, because he knows a bunch of his audience are fucking kids, right? And he's trying to keep them on. I don't think he's coming on to them, as far as I know. That's what I'm saying at this point. I haven't watched the rest of this. Let's see if they prove me wrong. You know, he's just being really inappropriate, not thinking. That's what I'm trying to give him credit for at this point.
Snapchat, and it was both private and public. In one post, Edwin is wearing nothing, only censoring the explicit parts with scribbles and the words naked AF. Pictures like those were lucky to have a scribbled censor. This wasn't the last of these interactions. Edwin would reward these sometimes underage fans with naked pics if they retweeted his videos, like in this instance. The girl captioning a post saying she's
Better back down. Yeah, I think he's just YouTube brained. And in a weird way, you know what this is? Audience caption.
Yep.
Yeah,
get class for this doesn't make it any.
It's not like he's setting on his dick or anything. We don't have any pictures of that. But what we're having is, I know my fans are teenage girls. I'm not going to be responsible. I'm going to walk right up to the fucking line. And if they retweet I'm going to try to get more famous.
Any better. Another DM to a
Very-
17-year-old is
very
not
rock and
sexual,
roll
but
happens,
reads,
Hey, man, I'm grateful for you and your kisses. I mean, if that my daughter, I'd kill you. I mean, literally, I would kill you, stab you in the neck. You know?
Hi, Bae. I'm grateful for you and your kisses. Back when Edwin and Sia were close, a running joke on their channels was Mommy Edwin and Daddy Sia, as their fans would refer to them. Several
Sia was dead.
hashtags, streams together, and even them both cross-dressing on their streams. This is fascinating when you pair this with Edwin's own view on cross-dressing and the relation with fans, especially back on that call with Chud Logic about Sia.
The only picture I've seen that concerned me was the one where he was with Hassan and somebody else, and they were like,
look at Chud Logic's eyes are going back and forth. Oh my god, the guy's creepier than me.
dressed like, or like, because that's like such a trap for like.
He's going. Look at it. You know what he's doing? He's looking at the chat.
And back to chat.
Yeah, then back to chat. What do you say?
Young
And back to
be
chat.
like, when they come-
Okay, like I'm just waiting for the moment where I can say, "What are you doing? What is going on?"
Cross-dressing and wearing skirts, like, I feel like that's like trapping for like that's like little girl thirst bait. No, like adults don't. Okay. Don't you, am I wrong?
Well,
you know what I'm talking about, right?
They were dressed up as women.
Yeah.
And you were saying that little girls are going to be more interested in that.
Well, certainly not adult women or even little boys. Like girls, like younger audiences, like are into. Oh my god, they're being silly. Like, oh my god, I don't know. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Chats.
See, now he's saying this in his like mid-30s.
However, some streams were even weirder. On occasion, Edwin would do streams at least shirtless, writing the names of his fans on his body. There were also multiple entirely
Is he in the LCU?
naked shower streams, with his lower half just about cropped out. The only thing he seems to be wearing in the entire thing was a white glove.
So I'm back home from work, and guess what? I'm doing a live show. You guys, say something in the chat. Oh, hi, chat. Y'all look so beautiful. Taco, says Amanda. Look, when I get like top fans, I will basically write their names on my body,
And I don't know, it's just kind of a way to say things. I love like chatting with you guys live, and honestly, I'm gonna go to bed after this. But first, I'm gonna shower live
Edwin
on
the
camera.
E-Thought.
Whilst none of this is indicative of hard-cut grooming, it shows Edwin was irresponsible about himself and his audience. He was an adult with a degree in psychology, he pretty clearly knew who his audience was. It was a lot of teenagers. You could even say this was normalized during the time he was coming up in. However, this is the very kind of behavior he used to accuse Sia of being a pedophile, with little to any evidence. So it's not surprising that his own standards would apply to himself.
He was very like sexual with his fans. It was very, and like if he hasn't deleted his tweets, you could probably see like tweets from his like 2015.
Neskick donated $5. Edwin was ahead of the game on the hot tub streams.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, him and Amaranth.
Oh god.
My god.
2014, you could see a lot of his sexual tweets, like talking to fans and stuff. If people really wanted to dig in, if he doesn't delete his tweets, you could see it.
Upon the release of all this information, Edwin published a statement to Twitter.
This has gone too far. There was never any targeting, grooming, or contacting of minors for sexual gratification as is being painted. It was popular to encourage fans to retweet new videos 7 to 10 years ago by offering a DM or a pic, and I did so a few times, with some cringe messages at worst. Some of these DMs were posted by fans back then are now being spread around by others to paint a perverse light without this context. The DMs are criticizable and look very cringe in hindsight, but to make anything more of it after others looked through hundreds of tweets to see if the fans were underage or not, to force that as a factor is disgusting. If you're genuinely concerned over these victims, please feel free to reach out to them to validate these false claims made on their behalf.
Well, they're not false claims. You just fucking admitted they were true. They were just out of context in some sense.
Y'all can hate and criticize me all you want, but sensationalizing lies week after week has got to be
You can criticize.
Exhausting for y'all too. I would like to
They didn't happen. You just said in the first part, in the first paragraph, that they did happen.
move on from personal drama, and I hate that people won't let me.
The documentation of Edwin's weird past was enough to kill any reputation he had left. Even if the information had an unplanned release through a commentary troll, it was enough. And despite being known as a troll, Colton did pretty well. Though Edwin did try to come back to a second channel and cover the same sort of topics, no one really cared what he had to say. The only person he was affiliated with was a still active dox.
You know, Colton. You know what? I believe this to this day. When I talked to Kel, that made them all fucking crazy because they didn't know how to approach her. And I wasn't even trying to approach her, and she was talking to me and complimenting me, and Colton and all of them got their fucking feelings hurt. So they're like, you know what we'll do? Even though Tommy didn't do anything, even though he was inappropriate, we'll just say he sent a dick pic to her 10 years. You know? And really all that
Like
tells
9
me, and if you look at fucking like Aiden getting blowjobs from dudes or whatever, it just shows like they can't even know I'm not even trying to talk to 20-year-old broads and they're fucking talking to me and they can't figure out how to do it themselves. You know,
it's projection. It's like 90% of all this
that's
online.
What it is.
Lolcows or whoever it is. It's all projection. Always. It comes down to projection.
Probably pissed him off. Probably pissed the rest of them off. Even Dickers, who's being called a sex pest right now. I don't know if it's true or not. That's more than he gave me. It's just funny to me. You know, it's just the odds are they were fucking jealous of me because they thought I was putting moves in the broad. I wasn't. Nothing's ever came out that I did.
You were ruining their chances with the love of their life.
She was fucking. I sometimes believe that. No, she fucking called me when she was sending me money through Patreon. I gave her an interview, and that was it.
Yeah.
And then she didn't realize that those people were fucking evil, and they were trying to like pay it. So she kept going back on there to tell them Tommy didn't do anything, which made it like worse. You know, and then
she doesn't realize it.
Yeah, and then she fell, and then she fell down a fucking escalator. I don't know. You know.
So Edwin's channels on.
So give me that video. Somebody give me that video. Can you search that up?
Then she was homeless or something.
Now inactive. Apart from the famous Edwin vlog channel where he gives occasional updates on
find the video when she falls down the fucking flight of stairs.
His life, Edwin has most likely gone into a real-life job, and I don't see him returning anytime soon. It spells the end of a nearly 20-year career on YouTube, one that by all means...
Yeah, it would have been 20 years, so she had 3 years ago, he had a 17-year career on YouTube where he made decent money.
was never meant to get this far. Through a combination of luck and opportunities, Edwin always managed to hitch his wagon from one place to another. The way I see it, Edwin's career has always been directed by his feelings. It seems like he never really grew up. He might be over 35 now, but in reality he's still stuck back in those early 2000s.
How do you know? He's been around for years.
Tripping forward through fighting every former friend. Thank you for watching, and until next time, stay safe and stay toasty.
5'8". Oh shit! Oh my god! Are you okay?
How's that possible? She like missed
5'8". Oh shit!
Cool.
I don't even think it's fun.
No, it's just kind of
5'8". Oh shit!
bad.
He's running down the stairs.
Oh my god! Are you okay?
Yeah, her friends are left.
Yeah.
Awful.
She
And
doesn't
that kind of shows who she was and who she will hook up with. Like, he's got these people, and she went out of her way, and he did. She didn't even realize she's like making it worse. You know. She didn't realize she's making it 10 times worse. Like going on there, I was like, no. I was told you, somebody sent me a dick pic when I was 14. I didn't say it was Tommy, and they're like, so Tommy sent you a dick pic, and like Tommy sent you a dick pic, and I remember she called. The first time it happened, we're like, yeah, whatever, you got fooled. Then it happened like again, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then she talked to Jeannie, and Jeannie's like, what do you want to do with this? I was like, blow her off. You know, what the fuck? You know, because I thought it was like this weird thing where she was like just digging the attention, and like Mike's, oh, they're a fucking family, man. Fuck this shit. I think
it's just stupid.
And then she went
honestly.
on to be goofed on by, you know, all those podcasts that put women on just to fuck with them. You know, that's what I get for being nice to him. And that's what my wife says. Like, that's what you get for being nice to him. Like, fucking, I was like, you're right.
Yep.
You know, I had no obligation, none, zero obligation to fucking interview her. She asked, I said yes. I could have totally blown her off. You know, like, you know, whatever.
Yeah, she was nice when she was here in chat.
Oh, she's
like,
sweet.
Sure,
Sweet,
yeah,
funny.
but she was retarded.
Yeah.
And like, I remember I think Jeannie trying to give her a hand, like, you gotta that shit off. But she was like, want to be famous. So bad. And remember, all them they were all liking her at first because they thought, and when, you know, I think when Colton flew out there, and they were like, as soon as he landed, we're just friends. And they came back, and he said, this
so
bitch is
funny.
gonna call me a predator, and she didn't. Right? We're just friends with them. You know, they probably rightfully felt used. You know, and they were. But nobody could probably tell them that girl's not into you. She's using you because you have a handful of internet clout. And Colton likes to go away for years at a time and come back. So that was funny. I remember Colton was like a kid. He was accused, and he was following Repsy on theaters. He's fixing. Most of these guys.
Yeah. Most of them are.
I'm done.
Look at the time, Tommy.
Yeah.
I had fun.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Probably gonna cut. Let's go.
For the mega homies.
Oh yeah,
For the mega homies. We're doing the mega homies right now. I feel like a racehorse.
It's gonna sound like you're frying.
By the way,
chicken.
if you want your name read off at the end of every show, if that's something that interests you, and it interests me because I get paid for it, but if that's something that interests you, then you know, donate to Patreon. It's the description box below. If that's something you're interested in, that's all we offer right now. Over $10, you get read. Maybe something different. I don't know.
Give Tommy all your money.
Some people want to support in different ways. You know what it is? Some people want to support in different ways. Whether it's fucking through YouTube, whether it's through what's the other one?
Are you talking about Kick?
No,
Streamlabs.
Streamlabs. I want to go. Whether it's
Yeah, you
through, whether it's through Streamlabs, and whether it's straight through PayPal itself. So I mean, everybody's different.
Yeah, we don't have
so
merch anymore.
But if you $10, I'll get you. Let's do it from the bottom up. Grave Recluse, Jennifer, Optimus, G-Man, Final Flash, Taylor T, not your typical mom, Genie, D, Blue Jacket, Oatbag, Nesquik, Tommy C. Skak, Picklington, and Beast Coast. And thanks so much. So if you want to join. I'll say your name and I'll send you a link. I'm out of here. It was 4 hours. We'll have to split this thing up good tomorrow.
Yeah, we will.
Hey, thanks so much. Thanks so much. I appreciate y'all.
Show.
I had a lot of fun. And I think we'll try to keep the every other day thing.
Yeah. We'll hopefully be back. What, Thursday?
Yeah.
What day is today?
And
Yeah.
peace. Talk to you later. Bye.
Later.